Oh, hello, 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 hello. Um, I had to go brush my teeth. Why is your flight canceled? I don't know. Apparently, there's a bunch of dumb weather today in in New York. Also, I've never gotten an email like this before. There's no way this is real life. On behalf of the entire JetBlue team, we acknowledge and apologize for the flight disruption experience on JetBlue Flight 92, blah, 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 blah. The disruption is considered an uncontrollable disruption, meaning it's due to events outside of JetBlue's control, and unfortunately does not qualify for customer compensation or reimbursement. Wait, there's no way that's real. They can just axe your flight and not refund you? That can't possibly be a real thing. I don't think that I must have flown over. Do you think I've flown 1,000 times? Probably not 1,000, but hundreds, easily hundreds, maybe 1,000 times. I don't know if I've ever had a flight cancel with no refund. Ugh. Did you get insurance? Fuck no. Address the new Lauren De Laguna allegations. Lauren makes another accusation in Tom's chat. He literally invited people to his apartment, then secretly recorded them. He's nasty. Wow. Lauren's just mad because I was making mad bank selling our sex tapes for like $3,000 a pop. And she didn't know about it. Non-consent. Hold on one second. Let me brush my teeth real quick. One second. Oh, fuck. Well, if I brush my teeth, I'm not going to be able to drink my Red Bull, am I? I'll brush my teeth in a bit. Oh, why? Why not just take the next flight? There's like a flight to New York every hour. No, apparently all of them were fucked this morning. So I don't know if there's weather stuff going on in New York, because there was a second or third one I could have taken and been okay. But eventually the only one they could guarantee me a flight on was one that left at like 4:30. And I had 3 shows set up for today. I had a meeting. And I would have missed 3 out of 4 of these. It was like not even worth it at that point. What made you pick JetBlue? I don't know. JetBlue's based. Why not just teleport there? True. Your podcast must be popping off since yesterday. What podcast? How much is a private jet? Isn't it like $15,000 for like an 8-seat cabin for like a one-way or something? Fuck that. Hold on one sec. seat, and then it's gonna say battery not okay. I can feel it. Clean your room, bucko. What?
Another thing where I'm not sure if people actually care about gigantism or if they're using it as a proxy for other things that they don't like. Like, I could totally imagine a
Well, I
person...
care about it.
Sure, yeah, you might. Yeah, sorry. It just
That's
mean
okay.
in general,
That's
yeah.
okay.
Because, like, I could imagine somebody saying that, like, they don't trust, like, a large government, they think there's too much, you know, prone to tyranny or something like that, but also be supportive of an institution like the Catholic Church, which is literally, you know, one guy who has a direct line to
Right, but
God.
they can't tax.
Well, I mean, there's...
And they don't have a military.
That
and
is
they can't conscript you.
true,
Right,
yeah.
and they can't throw you in jail.
That is true. That's another...
Well, I mean, they're kind of like it's the institution that sends you to heaven or hell, though, kind of, in a way, where they represent it as such. Why do all these accounts have to be fucking blocked?
Know what she was fired.
Breaking. Joe Rogan's Israel is committing genocide in Gaza.
Hey, I want to know what she was fired for. Because was it criticism of Israel? Was it? I mean, did she show that Edward Snowden video that he put up on Twitter that shows them drone bombing those kids that are those men? I should say unarmed people. That
Is this real or is this AI? I can't tell. I saw this top comment and I was fucking my brain up. Oh, latest episode at 1 hour and 7 minutes in. Okay.
were walking towards the rubble that clearly weren't causing any danger. Video that he put up on Twitter that shows them drone bombing those kids that are those men, I should say unarmed people that were walking towards the rubble that clearly weren't causing any danger to anybody.
Yeah, right.
They just bombed them.
Yeah, no, it's your duty. It's just like for Biden or whoever you like, you're supposed to cover up for them because.
But the whole thing is like they were always saying they're only targeting Hamas and everybody else is a casualty. Well, if those guys are just unarmed civilians and they're walking alone, that's what they appear to be.
Dresden.
And you just black.
What are we This is such a dumb thing. What are we talking about? What?
Blast them from the sky with robots.
This is the tragedy of war.
Yeah, this is insane. And no one knows what to think now because if you can't talk about that, if you can't say that's real, then you're saying that genocide is okay as long as we're doing it. And
that is what we're.
Wait, is this AI or is this a real conversation between two human adults? I can't tell. An hour and 7 minutes into the latest episode. Is there like a link to the episode?
And if you're saying that from a perspective of someone who literally went through the Holocaust, or your people, your tribe, went through the fucking Holocaust, and now you're willing to do it?
I hope the irony's not lost on you.
It's so nuts. It's so hard to imagine someone where a culture, like a country was like officially founded in, what, 47?
48.
48? Okay, officially founded. So that's so recent. and you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe that you need to start your own country? You're willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza. Like there's nothing left. If you see the videos, let's see some recent footage of Gaza. 47?
48.
48?
The irony's not lost on you.
It's so nuts. It's so hard to imagine that someone where a culture, like a country was like officially founded in, what, 47?
48.
48? Okay, officially founded. So that's so recent. and you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe that you needed to start your own country? You're
Yeah.
willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza. Like there's nothing left. If you see the videos, let's see some recent footage of Gaza.
Okay. The UN said there was reasonable grounds for genocide yesterday. No, it was the UN rapporteur, and she was just repeating what South Africa said. There was nothing new in that report. We got Hassan, Mr. Borelli. Okay, based. The Critical Drinker. Is this the guy that does movie reviews, but it's all about like how feminism is ruining every movie or something? Did we really get kicked out of 3 or 4 shows by one shitty flight? Yeah, pretty unbelievable. This makes me wonder if I should No, I was gonna say if I should just be flying in the night before. This usually doesn't happen. It's pretty fucking annoying though. What is even happening in New York right now? It's cloudy. Is that enough to fuck my shit up? If there's too many clouds that day? B692. This flight got canceled because the flight didn't make it down from New York, I think. It was the flight before. So why couldn't it leave JFK this morning? There's storms up in the East Coast. Okay, well, fuck you guys. I don't believe you. Wow, Ramdom, thanks for the tier 1 subber. Okay. I'm going to do update? Wait, how do we do Windows 11? Put it on this computer. Yes. Can we refresh this? Have you seen callouts in Obsidian makes notes prettier? Wait, really? Is it a community plugin? It's built in, just Google it. I can't tell if I'm getting trolled or not. Here's a call out block. What is it? I don't understand what it does. Here's a call out block, internal link. What's the point of this? Respond to the Rabbani tweet. Jesus. 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 Jesus Christ. Hello? My God. Wait, what? Shouldn't it like give me Windows 11 automatically? Do you think if I do this bullshit update, it'll give it to me? How to get Windows 11. What? It's saying it's not compatible here, but it was compatible before. Does this thing just need to update? Fuck it, we're restarting. Are we ready to do the TPM shit? Nice. How to get Windows 11? Okay, let's check first. Updates. I know. Just download the installer. Yeah, maybe. What does it say if you're on TPM? I already did all that shit. Okay, there are 3 options for blah, blah, blah. Oh, Windows 11 Installation Assistant. Windows 11 Installation Media. Windows 11 disk image for x64 devices. If I do this Windows 11 Installation Assistant and I do like a clean install from here, Cake, is that going to be basically the same thing as creating like a thumb drive and doing it? Or is there like an advantage to using a thumb drive? Okay, we're doing this one. Good luck. If you want clean, use USB. Seriously? Does that matter? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters these days. Let's fucking go. Let's go, boys. Well, how's life today? I should do this off stream. It's gonna be boring as fuck. Oh, there's the Rabani tweets. On the 20th of February, let's just read it, fuck it. On the 29th of February, I participated in a debate against or organized by Lex Friedman on Israel and Palestine. Spelling of his last name bothers the fuck out of me. Alongside Norman Finkelstein, Benny Morris, and Stephen Bonnell, stage name Destiny. Do you think that's like a stage name? Oh my god, I fucking hate this fucking program. There we go. Apart from reposting a link to the recording of the event, I've thus far refrained from comment. I've done so on the grounds that people interested in the discussion and prepared to endure a 5-hour video can watch it themselves and make up their own minds about the various issues discussed, rather than being told what to think by a participant. What about all the other people telling you what to think? Bonnell has taken a decidedly different approach. In addition to multiple hours-long podcasts broadcast before the event, he began relitigating the discussion from virtually the moment it ended. Taking to Twitter/X and YouTube, he immediately began promoting his own version of events, including in podcasts issued prior to the debate's 14th of March release that were significantly longer than the debate itself. Okay, my streams are podcasts. Much of Bonnell's commentary consisted of juvenile name-calling, insults, and distortions directed primarily at Norman Finkelstein. Holy shit, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Much of Bonnell's commentary consisted of juvenile... Okay, where are we at? Bonnell's obsession with Finkelstein and his fixation on convincing viewers that he acquitted himself with distinction in his exchanges with Finkelstein before they were publicly available speaks for itself. As does his repeatedly expressed view that nothing of substance was uttered during the debate and watching it a waste of time. Bonnell also lamented that he missed a gangbang to participate in the debate. As for my own contribution, Bonnell appeared to take particular exception to an observation of mine regarding a statement he made regarding apartheid in one of his pre-event podcasts. During that particular event, Bonnell stated that he doubted either Finkelstein or I would be watching. In fact, and since I hadn't previously heard of Bonnell, had not previously come across anything he had published on the Middle East, he apparently hasn't, and was entirely unacquainted with his views, I made it a point to watch. Somebody probably sent this to him. I doubt he watched. Also, wait, has this guy published anything? I thought this guy was just like a fucking analyst dude or whatever. Muin Rabbani. Or would you, if you've written like an op-ed or something, is that like, would you count that as something you've published? Oh, he has a book. Aborted State. What a big baller. I can't see any other information about this, but okay. Published typically means in peer-reviewed journal in my world. Well, yeah, but when he says anything published on the Middle East, I don't know if he could just mean written books or whatever. I don't know. Full disclosure, I was at the time unaware that Bonnell had in previous podcasts identified himself as pro-genocide with respect to Israel's mass killings of all Palestinians, or of Palestinians. With among other displays of familiarity with the region, he couldn't identify Bashar Assad, though thought Recep Tayyip Erdogan is the president of Israel and was apparently unable to locate his favorite MENA state on a map. Actually repeating Groyper talking points. What a good one. Okay. In any event, during the pre-debate podcast in question, Bonnell was explaining to his audience how he would dispense with the finding that Israel is an apartheid state. Purportedly basing his views on the legal definition of apartheid as separateness, Bonnell asserted that Jim Crow did not constitute apartheid, but that Arab states that have not extended citizenship to Palestinian refugees in their territory is a clear example of this crime. I don't know if that would count. I think it's more like a rhetorical thing of like, well, hold on. If you're going to say Israel's doing apartheid, aren't the Arab states doing it even worse? Technically, I don't think the Arab states would qualify either, because again, apartheid is based on an idea of racial domination, right? Which Israel clearly doesn't meet. The surrounding Arab states wouldn't meet. But I recounted this statement to Bonnell during the debate, once again claiming to base himself on the legal definition of apartheid. Bonnell changed his position somewhat, this time to, I don't know if Jim Crow would have qualified for apartheid. For good measure, he added, just like if Israel would have literally nuked the Gaza Strip and killed 2 million people, I don't know if that would qualify for the crime of genocide. It remains unclear why the legal definition of apartheid leaves Bonnell clueless about the status of Jim Crow, but sufficiently confident to indict Arab states. Oh, this fucking moron. Hold on. Wisecrack just said they'd be done to have a convo with you. Right now, or do they want to schedule it for like 3 months from now? I'll talk now if they want to. Hold on, I'm just blowing up this fucking moron on Twitter because he's fucking driving me crazy. I think you should refrain from commenting on debates a lot before they are broadcast and may poison the well for viewers before they can fairly engage with it. How about no? How about I'm allowed to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, number one. Number two, poison the well for people who will engage with it? Less than 1% of people that have commented on it have even watched the whole thing. Why the fuck would I refrain from saying anything while everybody else is running their mouth and saying a billion fucking things about it? No, fuck you. No, I will talk about conversations I've had. After all, Jim Crow is a formal system of rigidly enforced segregation in the United States imposed by state authority, enforced by legislation and violence, and confirmed by the U.S. Supreme Court. Okay, he just has no idea what Jim Crow is. Okay, never mind. Does he think Jim Crow was like an amendment or a... By contrast, Arab states were at worst exercising a universally recognized sovereign right to not extend collective citizenship to foreign refugees on their territory. Rather than clarify his position, he quickly changed the subject to Israeli civilian casualties on the 7th of October. Rather than clarify his position. Bro, I'll clarify anything all day. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. Perhaps Banel thinks there is a state named Arabia that is withholding citizenship from its Palestinian minority or simply doesn't care or care to know how apartheid... Wait, what? Hello? What about all the, what are the largest Palestinian refugee-containing countries? Is it... I'm trying to think. Is it Lebanon and Syria? Where are most Palestinian refugees? I knew this at one point. I think it's Syria and Lebanon. I don't think Jordan count. I'm trying to think if... Oh, no, because after 67, Jordan didn't let any more apply for citizenship, huh? So Jordan might actually have the large number of actual Palestinians and Palestinian refugees. Do you wish you went harder on these guys in the debate now? Nope. I think everything was perfect. I think everything about this was perfect. I've seen the response. I've seen everything else. They're in cope mode. I'm fine with it. In Jordan, about 20% of its population are Palestinians, and many of them have full citizenship. Wait, what? Isn't it like 70% of Jordanians are Palestinian? Or maybe they're just whoever wrote this just doesn't know. But they must mean after the war, I guess. After the 6-Day War, I guess. Jordan gave citizenship even after 67? Did they? I thought that after 67, I thought Jordan stopped giving citizenship to Palestinians. That when they annexed the West Bank, they citizenized all those people. But then after that, I thought they stopped. When did Jordan stop giving citizenship to Palestinians? After Jordan lost the West Bank to Israel in 67, the Palestinians there remained Jordanian citizens. Jordan renounced claims to and separate administrative territory in 88. I looked for this in the past. Finding information on this is actually really hard. To Korah. That's in the West Bank, not Jordan proper. Well, yeah, but there were no more Palestinians going to Jordan proper, I don't think, right? What is certain is that he is entirely unaware that Jim Crow served as a model and inspiration for the South African white minority regime's racist policies, which bequeathed us the term and crime of apartheid. In his post-debate podcast, the above exchange metamorphosed into my playing the race card and the like. Yes. Hold on. Yes, you did. I think there were 2 separate times in this debate where you brought up, oh, well, they're just brown people, so of course the entire world wouldn't care. Can I not search the whole transcript? Will that load it? Did he say darker? Oh, it was this. You're right.
Including
they
their
would
most,
be able to get
yeah,
more.
including
But
their
they
most senior
accepted-
leaders who said
yes,
so,
but
and
they
I think
accepted-
you've quoted them
but
saying
they
so.
grudgingly accepted what the United Nations,
yes.
the world community,
Yes.
had said. This is what you're
Yes,
going to get.
and second of all, I mean, removing darker
Why dark?
people,
Jews are as dark.
it's
In Israel-
intrinsic. It's
in Israel,
intrinsic.
Jews are as dark as
it's
Arabs.
it's intrinsic. Them
but they
saying so.
grudgingly accepted what the United Nations.
Fuck, this guy triggers me. Hold on. Ooh.
Yes.
The world community
Yes.
had said. This is what you're
Yes,
going to get.
and second of all, I mean, removing dark.
Do you think they're both getting pushback in the background? They're writing essays on Twitter. Them? I don't think so. I think the Palestinian victim complex is insulated from any sort of like actual pushback. There's just kind of like a narrative, a choo-choo-choo locomotive train that just runs on. It's powered by certain like big words, and then that's it. I don't think any of these people actually, at the end of the day, give a fuck about being honest or any of that cringe shit.
That in your view, Jim Crow was not apartheid. Jim Crow was not apartheid. But Arab states not giving citizenship to Palestinian refugees is apartheid. That's what I meant with my earlier comment about white supremacy.
So my issue, that's great, the white supremacy comment.
And if
So well, hold on, let me respond,
Go
okay?
ahead.
My issue is that I feel like we have jumped on this euphemistic treadmill, and I think that's part of the reason why this conflict will never get solved. Is because on one end, you've got a people who are now convinced internationally that they're victims. I think that's part of the white supremacy.
Is apartheid.
My-
That was not apartheid. But Arab states not giving citizenship to Palestinian Crow was not apartheid. That's what I meant with my.
Did I asked him, do you think I supported Jim Crow? Hold on.
They're forced to live in an open-air prison with all of these things that are stacked against them, all of these terms that are highly specific, that refer to very precise things. And then when
I
people
would
like you say
expect
that they
nothing
should,
less from someone who doesn't think Jim Crow is apartheid.
I don't know if
But
Jim,
who does
because
think that
apart-
Arabs.
and then when
I
people
would
like you say that
expect
they
nothing
should,
less from someone who.
The biggest thing that I was triggered about for this debate, and you guys did it too, was that since Finkel Dick was screaming like a petulant fucking child, people came out of this thinking Moeen is way more reasonable than he is. He's more polite, but he's absolutely not more reasonable. The guy is an unhinged fucking terrorist sympathizer / supporter. You just couldn't see it as well in this debate because of the smoke screen that Finkelstein was providing.
Who doesn't think Jim Crow is apartheid?
I don't know if
But
Jim,
who does
because
think that Arab
because
states
the problem
not
is you're
giving
morally loading.
Palestinian-
For you, apartheid is when racists do bad things.
No,
right?
no. There's a definition of apartheid.
That's great.
There's
But
a very
the
clear
specific
definition of
top-down
apartheid.
racial domination enacted through top-down, like federal legislative policies or whatever, means that I don't know if Jim Crow would qualify for apartheid. That doesn't make it any less. Excuse me, Finkelstein. I'm talking right now. Excuse me, Finkelstein. I'm talking to your friend over here. I don't know if it would qualify as the crime of apartheid. Just like if Israel were to literally nuke the Gaza Strip, kill 2 million people, I don't know if that would qualify for the crime of
In
genocide.
your eyes, probably not.
I don't. Well, yeah, but because genocide requires a special intent. I think the issue
Yeah,
is
and-
instead of, and I think this conversation actually is emblematic of the entire conversation. I don't
Good,
think
then let
anything.
me
I don't
finish
think,
answering
well,
Ben
sure, but you
Morris's
accuse me of
question.
supporting racism. So yeah,
Well,
I
you
think
did,
I
and
did
you
it,
are.
I did it. Do you think I support Jim Crow laws?
Look, when
The fact that you can't even.
What a loser. What a fucking sniveling, cowardly fuckworm. Oh my god, what a fucking worm. What a low life. Not even a man.
Supporting racism. So yeah,
Well,
I
you
think
did.
I
And you
did it.
are.
I did it. Do you think I support Jim Crow laws?
What an actual fucking coward. Okay, sorry. Did I miss the gangbang comment? I thought I read it. Ah, fuck. Never mind. I was gonna say I was in a 5-hour gangbang fucking you and Finkelstein with my buddy Benny Morris, but I don't want to implicate him in my insults, so I won't do it. Where were we? By contrast, Arab states, Arabia. Okay. What is certain is that he's entirely unaware of the post-debate podcast, Metamorphosis playing the race card. Okay. But the above incident was trivial compared to Bonnell's multiple victory laps concerning the use of 2 Latin legal terms, mens rea and dolus specialis. I didn't even, I should have, nope. Don't second guess yourself. I didn't even, I'm technically the other people on Twitter, the ones that blew that part out, but I'm glad on that. Good. In his post-debate podcast, the above exchange metamorphosed into my plan. Wait. Oh, here we go. Okay. But the above, is he going to try to defend it too? Oh, no. No, they can't both go down this rabbit hole. With respect to South Africa's 29th of December 2023 application to the International Court of Justice instituting proceedings against Israel under the 1948 Genocide Convention. I'll start by reproducing the relevant exchange. Stephen Bonnell. I don't know if you used the phrase dolus specialis. That's the intentional part of genocide. Muin. I don't know that term. Stephen. I think it's called dolus specialis. It's the most important part of genocide, which is proving it is a highly special intent to commit genocide. It's possible that Israel could. Norman Finkelstein. That's mens rea. Yes, I understand the state of mind, but for genocide, it's called dolus specialis. It's a highly special intent. Did you read the case? Yeah. It's a highly special intent and audible. This was not the first time Bonnell that day questioned whether Finkelstein, arguably the world's foremost forensic scholar, oh, what? A voracious reader and someone who has on multiple occasions discussed the relevant text in detail had read the document in question. I still can't believe Norman doesn't even speak Hebrew. How does he study this issue for 40 years and he doesn't even speak the language? How is that? I feel like that's got to be immediately like a disqualifier for any person that's ever read or studied any history. Oh, the preeminent historian in this topic. Really? Yes. Oh, cool. What? Oh, he doesn't speak the language? Wait, what do you mean? How is he the what? My God. Regarding my own ignorance of dolus specialis, and for that matter, mens rea, I know neither Latin nor legalese. Oh, kill me. Bro. Yeah, okay. And when confronted with such terms, resort to a search engine to look up their translation into a language I understand and typically consign the original to the memory hole. You don't have to look up. It doesn't matter what it means. I don't even know what the fuck mens rea means. I just know the concept. Does it even mean criminal intent? No. Hold on. Mens rea. Criminal mind? Why am I pretending like I can figure it out? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know any Latin. It probably does. It probably means some other dumb shit, like original thought or something. It's gonna be some stupid fucking guilty mind. Okay. Briefly, and to the best of my understanding, to the best of my understanding, because it's not like I just looked up 50 million things for my 4 trillion Twitter thread. Okay. Mens rea denotes criminal intent and dolus specialis specific intent. Dolus specialis is, in other words, a subcategory of mens rea. What is at issue in the specific instance is that in its application to the ICJ, South Africa references dolus specialis 4 times, but mens rea not once. As far as Bonnell was concerned, this means not only that it is dolus specialis rather than mens rea that is required to demonstrate the intent to commit genocide, but also that Finkelstein had not read the document in question. No. My God. Boop, boop, boop. Don't mind me. Just tweeting. Just sending some tweets, cause that's what I do. We do a little bit of tweeting. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hold up. ICJ, South Africa, case, Israel, genocide. Okay, boom. The Gilumni is coursing through my veins today. Okay, sorry. For the record, the 1948 Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, South Africa and Israel's oral arguments before the ICJ on the 11th through 12th, January 24th, the court's order, blah, blah, blah. And for that matter, the Rome Statute of the International Criminal Court, ICC, mention neither Latin term and speak only of intent. Do they really speak only of intent? Or will it say special intent? ICC, Rome Statute, genocide, crime. Control F Genocide. I don't know if they actually use very special intent. Let's find out. Oh, this is the special intent. The intent to destroy in whole or in part. Boop, boop. Wait, is there a way that I can like highlight something? Actually, wait, we could just... Oh no, shit. Didn't work. Snip on timer and highlight. Okay, snip. Boom. It didn't come up. Bonnell appears to have taken too many victory laps for his own good. His continued juvenile taunting of Finkelstein on the 21st of March elicited a response from the latter entitled Moron Specialis. According to Finkelstein, mens rea, blah, blah, blah. We've already gone through all this. It's debunked. I think I tweeted about this, right? It's dumb. Chapter and verse are duly provided by Finkelstein. Concluding his remarks, he asks, do these distinguished judges err by referring to mens rea and not dolus specialis? Finkelstein didn't even understand what he read. This guy's copy-pasting. He probably doesn't understand it either. I was stating the obvious of the critical point of contention in a genocide case is proving criminal intent. That's mens rea. And of course, everyone in the room understood that the threshold under the Genocide Convention is proving criminal intent to commit genocide. That's not true. Can somebody link the Finkelstein thing that he tweeted? Because that's not necessarily true. I'm sorry. We are tweeting up a storm. It's not even good content. I don't care. I don't even care. I think it was $4.99. Given that Finkelstein has a vested interest in the matter, press X to doubt, I thought it would make sense to get an independent opinion and approach an international lawyer who has participated in cases before the ICJ unrelated to Palestine for clarification. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy, here we go. Here is the international lawyer's response. Oh boy, here we go. In the crime of genocide, both mens rea and dolus specialis are essential elements that must be proven to establish criminal liability. Mens rea refers to the mental state of the perpetrator when committing the acts that constitute genocide. True. That's on the actus part, I think, the genocidal acts or whatever. The perpetrator must have the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group as such, which can be inferred from the actions. This is the dolus specialis. I don't know why he doesn't write that term here. Either the lawyer didn't, or the lawyer's retarded, or Moeen just left it out because he thought it made him look bad. Dolus specialis is particularly relevant in proving the intentionality behind the commission of genocide. It requires demonstrating that the perpetrator had the specific intent to commit the acts that constitute the crime of genocide. This is... Who is this guy? I'll debate him. It's to say, requires demonstrating that the perpetrator had the specific intent to commit the acts that constitute the crime of... Well... The issue is that, like, the specific intent isn't just really referring to the acts. It's referring to why you do the acts, right? It's like you can kill a group in whole or in part and have the mens rea to kill a group in whole or in part, but that's not the special intent. So if a normal person was or if somebody was pasting this, I wouldn't have an issue with it. It's with Moeen trying to be highly pedantic here. I don't know. Both mens rea and dolus specialis are necessary elements to establish criminal liability for genocide. Prosecutors must demonstrate that the perpetrator not only had general intent to commit the underlying acts, but also possessed a specific intent to destroy. Oh, never mind. Yes, okay, this is correct. Yes. More recently, we have the following from Anatomy of a Genocide, the 22nd of March, 2024 report by this stupid fuck. Don't care. Crime of genocide. Don't care. Don't care. This is just her restating the Africa case, the South Africa ICJ case. There's not like an easier way. Can you make like a thread of... Actually, never mind. You can't. Mr. But when he says the when he pauses. Oh my god. Hassan lost half his money after losing the H3H3 podcast. Sorry, hold on. I'm almost done. Are those numbers even that different? The difference is undefined subs. Oh, true. I don't know. What are undefined subs? I have no fucking idea. I don't know why people link pictures like this without linking the fucking website. Too bad, apes. You're not sleeping tonight. Bro, I love these. God, I love those fucking posters. Notices? Memorandums? What would you call them? What do you call them when you... The letters? The printed... They look like they're Xerox fucking... Oh my god. Memos? Is Hank Green in the constellation, or is this enough research?
Hello, I've got a question, and I'd like to get to the bottom of it. This is my new series where I do that.
Is it a series? Can you call it a series? I've done it twice now.
March 7th, 8:23 p.m., I believe during the State of the Union, Joe Biden tweets, "No one," with the following image. "No one should be jailed just for using or possessing marijuana. President Joe Biden." 47,000 likes. People agree with this one. I agree with this one. I'll also like it. With 185,000 likes, a quote tweet of that tweet with a screenshot of a different tweet that says, "Biden is always tweeting shit like, who the hell is president? I'd like to have a word with him." That tweet has 378,000 likes. It's confusing. There's tweets on the tweets. It's a quote tweet of it. It's a tweeted quote tweet. It's a tweet that was quote tweeted with a tweet. Look, in the future, I hope no one understands any of what we're talking about. So the question I have is, has Joe Biden done anything for people who did marijuana crimes? I've done marijuana crimes.
Didn't Joe Biden... Did they release marijuana nonviolent offenders from prison, or am I making that up? U.S. release federal marijuana... Lists barriers to housing, employment, education. The pardon effect applies only to the offense of civil possession of marijuana or federal DC law committed on or before that date. One of the big problems that I will say, he's going to go over in the video. Okay. One of the big problems I will say, and people don't know this, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't know this until like 2 years ago. Okay. Because our system is complicated. All right. Federal, it feels like federal means serious and state means not as serious. So like federal crimes are really big deals and state crimes are not really big deals. But that's not how it works at all. The federal government in general, it just doesn't prosecute many crimes. It's usually the states that do all of that. Like if you murder somebody, you're being convicted of murder in a state court, and it's a state recognized crime. So when Biden federally releases anybody that does like marijuana, it wouldn't surprise me if that number was, I'm going to take a shot in the dark. I'm going to guess real low. I'm going to say 5,000 people. That'd be my guess. Like there are way more people in state prisons versus federal prisons. State prison population versus federal prison population. 59% are in state, 12% are in federal, 29% are in local jails. So there's like 5 times as many people in state prisons versus federal prisons. And when you're being arrested for like simple possession or shit like that, my guess is most of the time that's a state officer that's arresting you. The FBI is not going to show up at your door for fucking smoking marijuana. An FBI officer is not arresting you on the side of the road for smoking marijuana. A state cop might, or a local sheriff might, but it's not going to be a federal officer. Wasn't talked about much because turns out there aren't a bunch of people in prisons just for possession. There's not a bunch of people in federal prison for possession, but there might be in state prison. It wouldn't surprise me if there were a lot more in state prison.
Not recently, because it's legal.
My guess is going to be most people in federal prison, though, for drug stuff are going to be there for like big distribution busts and everything, stuff like that.
People who did marijuana crimes. I've done marijuana crimes. Not recently, because it's legal now.
Did he show marijuana?
Did marijuana crimes. I've done marijuana crimes.
Wow.
Not recently, because it's legal now. This person said he did pardon thousands of people who violated a marijuana law, but go off, and that's got 12 likes. And then there's a response to that with 2,000 says Biden marijuana pardons did not free a single federal prisoner or deliver the expungement he promised. How do we even start? We start with what did Biden promise? U.S. President Joe Biden stated on February 21st that his administration will pursue cannabis decriminalization as well as seek expungements for people with prior cannabis conviction. I think expungement, like pardon is where you've convicted the crime and they're like, you don't have to be in jail anymore. Expungement is when you're like, your record is cleared. So you did the crime, but we've decided that since it's no longer a crime, it shouldn't be on your record and it shouldn't be harder to get a job. Let's get to the bottom of it. I'm fairly confused, having looked at this just a little bit. So the thing that he said originally is no one should be jailed just for using or possessing marijuana. So is anyone jailed for using or possessing marijuana? There's a bunch of different claims. This is the thing about Twitter fights. No one's ever talking about the same thing. So we have to get together the things that we're talking about. Fucking sheets. We're gonna do a spreadsheet, everybody. So expungement, pardon, jailed for possession. Has anyone been freed? So these are the claims I have seen so far made. So what Joe Biden said was no one should be jailed for using marijuana. What this person said is Biden's marijuana pardons did not free a single federal prisoner or deliver the expungement he promised. Fact check. Expunged thousands of convictions in State of the Union address. While the president did direct the administration's scheduling review that is ongoing, he did not expunge any cannabis records. 2 rounds of mass pardons. Largely symbolic action that offered formal forgiveness to people who committed federal marijuana possession offenses. Just so you know, I feel like if it's a fact check, you should avoid saying things like largely symbolic, and you should explain what you mean. Because that, to me, it's a value judgment.
Wait. I didn't even tell you what I wanted you to do. Wait. Where did the thing go? I didn't make a choice. Where's the assistant at? Hello? It's not doing it. 11 seconds has passed, right? Too bad, apes. Too bad, apes. You're installing tonight. How much money would we have to pay Finkelstein if we raised $100,000? I would consider this. This wouldn't be an immediate no for me. This would not be an immediate no for me. If we told Finkelstein that we would raise $100,000 for the Gaza Strip, if he would do a dramatic reading of all of the notes that he had posted on his neighbor's door, do you think he would do it? Oh my God. Somebody, DRT0 needs a 3-week break, okay? This guy respams the same message 50 million times. Somebody stock 20 him. Cake, stock 20 the DRT0 guy. Stock 20 him. Look at this guy repeating messages in here. He needs to be sent a message. I can't scroll up because my keyboard and mouse don't go to the other computer right now, so. I heard that. Already? Already? Can you play us a song? Fuck, what's that Home on the Range song? How does that one? Bum, bum. Do you know what I'm talking about? How does that one go? What are the two notes that it starts on? Can somebody tell me? Careful. Yeah, chopsticks. A G and F. Oh. There. That one? You're welcome. This might take a few minutes. Don't turn off your PC. Thanks. I can't because you've hijacked it. Bill. Claire de Lune. I feel like I could learn that one by ear because it's a simple song. I'm trying to remember how it goes again. Can somebody type it in chat for me? Just And before your breaker trips. Good thing I've got uninterruptible power supplies, loser. Bom 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 bom. It's like in C too. Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's these two. I don't remember it actually. Oh, we're back. Safe start. Wait, is it up? Okay. Cancel. Is it done? Ooh. How do I know if I have... Jesus Christ. Imagine ever wanting this shit. Oh. Okay, if I were to reset this PC now, I'm not going to do it now, but if I do this, it's essentially the same as a reformat, right? There's like... You're going to cover the Crowder drama.
Enough is enough. This can't go on any longer, and as the famous saying goes, sunlight is the best disinfectant. So, here we go. I'm currently being legally abused and intimidated into silence by a former employer. This has been going on for a while now, and it simply cannot live in darkness for another day. But I am asking for your help to fight back. First, some context. In late October of 2023, to my surprise, I was served these papers. A cease and desist from my former employer. It threatened severe legal action in the form of a lawsuit and demanded I cease communications with my friends. The scare tactics of cease and desist are generally to intimidate, isolate, and eventually devastate.
Cease and desist is not that. It can be used that way. Cease and desist is basically saying I'm putting you on notice that if you do some shit, you might have some civil litigation headed your way. That's what a cease and desist is for. But okay.
Like most cease and desist, it also demanded that I swiftly provide them written certificate of my compliance. I did not. In the same delivery, I was also served these papers. A Rule 202 petition from my former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to.
Wait,
former employer. A Rule 202 petition from my...
When he says former employer, he means he worked for Crowder, right? Or is Crowder like contacting his boss? Don't forget to back up your Synergy and NDI configs. I stopped before nuking that PC. Remember, it was cancer last time. Last time I was able to set it up pretty easily. The time before that, it was cancer AIDS. Same thing with Synergy. Although I might just change to Synergy 3, although I don't know if Synergy 3 is better or not. But if I use Synergy 3 on one computer, will it work with the older Synergy on the other one? Or he was a co-host. Okay.
My former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to. These documents were filed with the county court of my former place of employment, demanding that I be subject to an oral deposition under oath for an unlimited amount of time, where they were free to interrogate me on pretty much any private matter that they chose. Also, in this petition for discovery, they demanded that I turn over documents of all communications with more than a dozen of my friends, an unlimited amount of unnamed persons in any form, and over an unlimited period of time. I did not. Now, I did not for a few reasons. Number one, I have seen how this employer handles legal issues, and I knew that once I opened the door to legal abuse, it would never ever be shut. This is how they operate. In fact, I'm not the only one who's a Rule 202 petition from my former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to. These documents were filed with the county court of my former place of employment, demanding that I be subject to an oral deposition under oath for an unlimited amount of time, where they were free to interrogate me on pretty much any private matter that they chose. Also, in this petition for discovery, they demanded that I turn over documents of all communications with more than a dozen of my friends and unlimited amounts of unnamed persons in any form and over an unlimited period of time. I did not. Now, I did not for a few reasons.
Okay, just as a heads up, if it's gotten to the point to where you're being served papers, guys, at that point, whether you want to participate or not, you're roped into some legal action. I am not a lawyer. However, I would highly recommend that if you are getting served papers, meaning that through some official channel, either somebody's knocking at your door and asking for an ID or confirming your identity and then giving you papers from a courthouse, or you might be able to do it with first class certified USPS. You might be able to serve. I don't remember if you can accept service that way or not. I'm not sure. But if that's happening, if you're getting served court papers, you need to do. You have to do a legal consultation. You can't just not respond and see what happens. Certified mail, you might be able to do service through certified mail. I don't know if that depends on the type of claim or not, but you have to, or if you don't want to get a lawyer, go to the courthouse and read and look up on how you need to respond to this particular thing, because there's been legal action started, and you don't want to be, you don't want to be in a situation to where you're missing court dates or you're missing filing deadlines to do responses or whatever, and now you're like even more fucked, because if the other person wants to take it to court and they've already gotten like stuff served to you, like there's a chance that this is going to go to court whether you want it to or not. So.
Number one, I have seen how this employer handles legal issues, and
or move off the grid, never respond, never get subpoenaed. Base, true.
I knew that once I opened the door to legal abuse, it would never ever be shut. This is how they operate. In fact, I'm not the only one who's a current victim. My former employer is exploiting the legal system to use others right now, all in the darkness, fully knowing that the fear and risks it takes to speak up. This kind of harassment at the hands of the powerful isn't just designed to financially ruin somebody; it's designed to cripple their soul. And I wasn't about to put my family embarking upon a journey down that road. Number two, I was not about to allow the privacy of my personal life, the trust I have with my friends, and the real relationships I have with them to be violated in such an vindictive and abusive manner. It simply was not going to happen. I received.
I would say normally, okay, I have to like shift gears because I've been in the red pill world for so long. I have to shift gears in terms of talking about this. Because in the red pill world, people might threaten to sue you and do shit, but everybody there is broke. Nobody there actually has any money, so it doesn't matter. So when these guys are talking about suing people and shit, they might get a guy from a law firm to write like a cease and desist on like a letterhead or whatever. But now in this world, Steven Crowder is fucking loaded, okay? So if this guy's sending you shit, it's because he's already got a lawyer, he's already paid a retainer, and he's probably ready to fuck you. If he's legitimately serving you papers, or you should at least assume so. Oof. Because I was going to say it'd be funny to like fund the other side of this lawsuit. I would do that against like a Justin Waller or some bullshit or whatever. Like one of these like red pill guys, but I wouldn't ever want to be on the other end of this shit. Fuck that.
I received the latest article of legal harassment on Friday, March 22nd, 2024. After months now of litigation exhausting even the court with relentless amendments to their Rule 202 petition, my ex-employer was finally awarded.
Oh, okay. It sounds like he does have legal counsel, I think. That's what it sounds like, right?
Their request for my oral deposition and any document or communication with my friends that they believe may provide any avenue to sue me or others. As it stands, they await my forced cooperation. I will not. I will continue to fight. Now, here's the big question, is what was their entire reason for this harassment and the basis for their claims? These documents, an NDA. Some more context. I signed this separation agreement, an NDA, containing a strict and very broad non-disparagement clause many years ago. I voluntarily left my job after deciding I could no longer put myself or my growing family through the toxic and abusive work environment I had endured for years.
Oof. I think California has outlawed a lot of these NDAs because these things can be unbelievably broad. NDA stands for non-disclosure agreement, and basically what it means is these are things that you're not allowed to talk about. In some cases, we can imagine NDAs are super reasonable say you're working in a technology lab and you're privy to some very important like insider secrets, and if you leave the company for some number of years, you're not allowed to talk about these or something like that. But some NDAs can be incredibly broad, such that you're signing non-competes, meaning you can't contact prior customers, you can't work for people in the same field. You'll sign NDAs into perpetuity, meaning you can't talk about anything even remotely. The idea is just that the tendrils grow so far that they can sue you for basically anything if they want to show you up for something. But I don't know how many of these NDAs are enforceable. It gets really weird when you start taking these to court, because I think a lot of these NDAs will get knocked down to where a judge will look at this and be like, this is way too fucking broad. You're insane to think that this NDA was ever going to be enforceable. Remember, when you're signing paperwork from, okay, hold on, careful. Very broad legal advice. It's not legal advice. I'm not a lawyer, but just stuff to keep in mind. Just because you sign something doesn't necessarily mean it is a legally enforceable document that 100% will hold up in court and will fuck you. It's basically an agreement that two parties are signing, but there are a variety of reasons why you're not allowed to sign certain things. Even if somebody puts it in front of you, just because you sign it doesn't necessarily mean that you're beholden to it, right? Like if somebody signs and says, listen, we're going to bump your pay up $5 an hour, so you're going to get $15 an hour working this job, but if you fail to show up to work for 3 days in a row through the form of a no-call, no-show, we're going to come to your house and execute your child, right? If you get sick and you don't call out because you're in a coma for 3 days, and then they come to your house to kill your child and you go to court, it's highly unlikely the judge is going to say, well, you did sign the paper, sorry, but it looks like Lil Nathan's going to have his head removed tonight. Like, that's probably not going to happen. He's represented by Sydney Handjerker at Handjerker, Cohen, and Bromberg. Thanks for the dono.
This place was and is to this day a workplace rife with sexual misconduct, degeneracy.
Had Destiny, would they ever just use this to scare him, knowing the NDA wouldn't hold in court? Yeah, it's possible. People could. Yeah, of course. Like, letterheads from law firms when you're just an ordinary civilian are kind of scary. Or citizen, I should say. Yeah, it's spooky and scary. If you don't have any formal engagement with the legal system, then it's like, oh God, like my whole life is going to end. And to be fair, if I had to guess, 90% of Americans don't know the difference between like a civil and a criminal matter, for instance. So yeah, legal shit is always spooky.
And aggression. The things I saw, the things done to me, and the things I witnessed my employer do to others were disgusting, shocking, and utterly indefensible. I have the receipts. This all took a serious toll on my personal health. To the point near the end of my tenure, the work environment had become so toxic that I had to be admitted into a heart hospital. And after many tests, I was ultimately put on anti-anxiety medication. This condition was something new to me. I had no history of it prior to my employment there and have never been treated for it since. Now, when I decided to resign, my wife was pregnant with our firstborn child. It was a terrifying position to be put in, but I absolutely knew that I could not be the husband or dad I was called to be for them in my current state. Something had to change. And if I couldn't change my work environment, then it was time for me to remove myself from it. I was fully aware that willfully resigning would mean I would forfeit any sort of severance. I trusted that God would provide. What I had not anticipated is how much it would cost me to quit. This is where my first experience with legal abuse began. Starting from the day I delivered my notice of resignation, I was put on the phone with company lawyers, and the good cop, bad cop coercion campaign to get my signature on an NDA was well underway. I was told many lies throughout this process. I immediately hired.
Also, I say this when I talk about foreign policy. I say this when I talk about the government. I say this when I talk about everything, okay? You need to understand what things are designed to do based on who they work for and who's paying them, okay? Kind of the same thing, okay? So, for instance, when I talk about unions, okay? Unions do not exist to make America a better place. Unions don't exist to make people happier. They don't exist to help our country. Unions exist to represent employees. That's it. They represent the people that they represent. That's all, okay? Whatever group of employees. So in some cases it might be really good. In some cases it might be really bad, but that's what they do. That's all they do. When you are on the phone and you're speaking to representation from a company, that representation's goal is to represent that company. They're looking out for their best interests, not yours. You absolutely never, ever, ever need to forget this. You never, ever, ever want to forget. You need to remember this for the rest of your life. When you go to HR, when you go to anything, okay, the goal there is to protect the people that are paying them. You don't hire HR to help your employees against yourself. It wouldn't make any sense. You would never do that, right? This is why oftentimes if you're signing with a label for music, or if you're signing in esports to a team or whatever, you should have representation, legal counsel that you have retained on your own. Don't use their guy. Don't be like, oh, we'll send you a guy to like help you work out the stuff. He's their representative. He's being paid by them. You don't want to use their dude who's being paid by them and represents them and their interests to help you. They're not going to help you. They're going to fuck you.
Hire my own legal counsel, and by the grace of God, understanding my predicament, he even agreed to work for half of his normal rate. Even so, the legal fees immediately began to pile up. My former employer and his attorney argued I could not work in media anywhere in the world, and most certainly not in the United States for 2 years. This is not because I involuntarily signed some sort of non-compete in my original employment agreement. It was because they decided a non-solicitation clause that was in said original agreement would retroactively be interpreted as the broadest and strictest non-compete one could draft. They told me my Twitter account, another potential lifeline to future work, which I'd owned and been the sole manager of since 2009, was to be turned over to them on the argument that it was somehow their intellectual property now. Presumably to keep me from working even further, my former employer even tried to claim...
Wait. Sorry, fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry, because I just saw this. Hold on. Kind of like insurance defense lawyers in car accident cases, they rep the insurance company and fuck the consumer. That is not true. Careful on that. Hold on. That is completely wrong. If you get into a car accident with somebody else, assuming a police officer has shown up or something and they're at fault for the accident, that is 100% for your insurance company to handle. They're your insurance company. They represent you. You're paying them. You are their customer and you pay them to represent you. Don't be afraid of filing a claim with your insurance if there's like some serious shit going on if you're not at fault. That's literally what they're there for. And even if you are at fault, that's still what they're there for. I mean, your rates might go up or you might have to pay some other costs. I mean, that's part of the game. But like, no, your insurance company, you pay them to represent you. That's what you pay them for. If you pay for an insurance company and you don't ever use them or do anything, you're fucking yourself. In that case, don't waste the money. Destiny, your insurance will look for a reason to drop you. They don't make money by paying out. I don't know if that's true or not. If every insurance company just dropped you instantly, they wouldn't have any customers. Like if you're fucking around a lot, if you're like totaling car after car after car, they might fuck you. But I think for the most part, as long as you're not doing weird shit. One day Pisco's gonna meme himself into being a fucking anti-fan. You're lucky I'm not in New York today. You're lucky they canceled that flight because I fucked your mom so hard she was wet all over the fucking landing strip.
What are we talking about? Fucking moms.
Pisco's mom. Wait, I'm gonna use your real quick, but you can chat for a sec. Hold on one sec. Oh wait, actually, did you see the intro to this?
No.
Oh, fuck. This is pretty spicy.
I just got here.
Ex-Steven Crowder employee. They left, and now Steven Crowder is legally trying to fuck this dude hard. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back, though.
Okay. I love seeing the new chatters. Ugh. This dude is back. You know what? You're going in timeout. Timeout like a little baby boy. There you go. Little baby boy in timeout. Gotta learn to be quiet there, buddy. What's your take on insurance? I just came back. I just heard that. You know, I want to argue with him on it before I say it, though. You know, I gotta wait a sec until he comes back. Then we'll tell him he's stupid. There's some, you know, I'm gonna be like, actually, that's what I want to do. So, just hold on a second. Also, why are we taking insurance advice from the guy who still hasn't registered his car in Florida, has like no comprehensive or collision insurance at all on his like expensive, rare car? What is going on here? This guy has like, well, he did have like a $50,000 car, and he's like, yeah, I'm just not going to have any insurance at all. I'm sure the other driver will be fine. Bro, we're in fucking Florida, man. The minimum liability insurance down here is like fucking $8. That's it. It's really bad. It's not $8, but it's some very low amount. Actually, let's go see. Florida minimum. Oh, hold on. Florida minimum insurance liability. Oh yeah, $10,000 for property. That's wow. Devin Demise says Destiny barely wipes his ass, I bet. That's a very specific insult that also I can't help but think that this says something more about you saying that insult than it does to Steven. I mean, it could be true, it could not be true, but you went there and you're thinking that, and it's a little weird. Um, yeah. Did you see the Twitch update for booby streamers? Hold up, let me click. Our community guidelines are designed to help make Twitch a welcoming place. Content on Twitch is always evolving, and we want to make sure our rules work as intended and keep up with emerging behaviors. When needed, we make updates to our rules to capture those shifts in behaviors. And so, it's clear to the community what is allowed. Starting on Friday, March 29th, content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time will not be allowed. You know what that means, right? That means get it in now while you still can. The fucking, I don't even know what type of shots you call those, but these guys, man, some of those Twitch streams, they're off the hook. Okay? This is literally the end of Western civilization. That's all I'm going to say. What the fuck? Okay, someone linked me the strawberry tabby. Actually, I can't say anything. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm sorry. I'm a Twitch partner, unlike Steven. I am not a fan of bras or tops that are like that. Not a fan. That's all. Deanna so soy? No, you're soy. How about that?
Ooh, you just hit that guy with a reverse soy?
He didn't even see it coming. That's how crazy it was. Okay. So no more Twitch pussy shots. You heard it here first. Or did you already
Well, they've got to go to the hot tub section.
No. Like, no more content that explicitly is focused on intimate areas.
Yeah, but if they go to the hot tub section, they can at least like do the all-around sexy stuff. Wow, Christopher, thanks for the tier 5 resub.
Yeah, they didn't say that, but I mean, like, you know, there's been
the green screen shit is going to be banned. Yeah.
Never mind the green screen. People have cameras set up underneath glass chairs, pointed at your pussy as you're sitting down. You understand that, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Okay, that's what we're talking about. Anyways, there was the insurance thing. You get fucked when you make a claim with your insurance if they can't recover the amount from the other person. And I think that's called subrogation, when your insurance company attempts to try and reclaim the amount from the at-fault driver's insurance. And if they can't do it, and your insurance ends up paying, like, let's say that I smack into you and it's my fault, okay? And you're like, I pay for insurance. That's what they're for. I'll let them handle it. But then you find out that I don't have any insurance, or that my insurance only covers $10,000, okay? By you letting your insurance handle it, basically they're going to subrogate, I don't even know how to say that word, and you might get a penalty against your own claim status, basically, even though you're not at fault. So it can still fuck you over. Does that make sense?
I don't think I believe you.
Okay.
If you're saying if the other driver is at fault, you think that if they can't recover all the costs, they'll just bill you for everything?
So if the other driver is at fault, your insurance basically at first pays to fix all of your stuff. Like, let's say I smack into your car right now and your car's fucked up. You go and you report it to your insurance, okay? And your insurance is like, chill. Go to the body shop, get shit taken care of, okay? So you're like, okay, cool, I'm gonna do that. So you go to the body shop, you're getting your stuff taken care of, all this type of jazz. Obviously, this depends on if you have your own collision.
Yeah,
insurance.
I'm assuming that at that point it's going to be completely on your deductible and everything, right?
Right. So basically, but what happens is that if the other driver maybe doesn't have insurance, or their insurance amount wasn't as high as they thought it was, or the driver that was driving wasn't caused by insurance, you are now basically making a claim against your own insurance. And as a result of that, now you do have a penalty. So what's the alternative to this? The alternative, it's not much better. So kind of, this is like a really actually point, but you trying to work directly with the other person's insurance isn't going to really, like, you won't have anything on your claim, right? So this is more for small things. Like, let's say I just ding your car, right? I just ding your car and then you put it through your insurance. It's not, I didn't total it, I just dinged it, okay? If that's the case and you go through your insurance, that might not be worth it for you to have done that. You probably should have tried to go directly through my insurance directly and gone through the steps and everything else, because if things turn out a little bit fucked, you get fucked kind of twice as a result of that. Does that make sense?
Kind of. At that point, though, you should just dump your insurance entirely. Like, you should just have liability. Because if you're too scared to make a claim on your insurance, why the fuck are you even paying for collision?
Well, I mean, you save, you know, you're going to have a deductible, right? And you're going to have, basically, you're using it for big stuff. I mean, that's the whole point of insurance, I think. No, Dan, wrong. The insurance company can chase the other guy in court and garnish payments. They can. They usually don't. That would be pretty crazy. For huge amounts, like if Destiny had like a car that wasn't a Ford Focus and I smacked into it, like if he had like a fucking Aventador or something, that might happen. But if you're, the fact that you think that like Allstate is going to put in a significant amount of money to like try and go and collect from someone who has no income, you know, that's been in jail 4 times, that has a 1991 Toyota Camry, you're wrong. It costs money to do that. It's not free to do that type of stuff. That's all.
I don't understand. I don't understand why anybody would have insurance at that point if you're so scared of using it. Like if I had a $2,000 deductible and if I got into a $2,000, if I have a $2,000 deductible, which would be low, I believe, for car insurance, it'd be a low deductible. Let's say I have a $2,000 deductible and I get into a car accident, and they're at fault. And let's say that I go to a body shop and it's about $2,500 worth of damage. I'm probably just gonna.
It's frisky.
Yeah, well, no, it's not frisky. I would just pay for it myself. Fuck it, I don't care. I guess, right? But
what about if you thought the other driver, right? So you put in a claim with your insurance because the other driver has it. You understand what I'm saying? So you, like, that's what we're talking about in that situation. So I've done $2,500 damage to your car. You personally have a $2,000 deductible, but I'm at fault. So you put in a claim with your insurance. Let's say it's even $2,000. You put in a claim with your insurance for $2,000 because I'm at fault. So your insurance goes ahead and pays that, thinking that they're going to subrogate, get it from my insurance, but my insurance says, sorry, Bob Vila.
If you're not at fault, will it really go up? Will your insurance rates go up?
Yeah, if they pay money. It's a claim against your insurance that you've done, right? The question is, can they subrogate it out to the other person or not?
Well, my insurance rates go up if the other driver is at fault. Oh, stop, hold on. Holy shit, wicked autism in chat. Okay, hold on. When I say don't have insurance, I'm talking about like collision insurance for yourself, not liability insurance. In every state I'm aware of, you either have to have liability insurance or you have to carry around a special like $500,000 bullshit ass fucking bond. So, okay, when I say don't have insurance, I mean don't have personal collision insurance, not don't have liability. You generally you have to have liability. Okay, that's what I mean. Fuck.
It is very low in Florida. 10K. That's it.
Is the bond you have to put up?
No, that's the minimum liability you need in Florida to drive. 10K.
That includes health, medical, and everything too?
I think that's for property damage, which is what we're talking about right now. Like if I smack into your car, I only have to have the ability to pay 10K to you. If you have a fucking Lambo, tough shit, bro.
I thought you have to have you have to be able to cover medical costs as well for the other person.
Let's see what that is. I'm not sure what that is for Florida. I only know the 10K for, 10,000 in property damage and 10,000 in personal injury protection.
Damn, that sounds kind of low, but okay.
Not very much.
At Destiny, insurance is a scam usually. Best to just pay cash where legal. Insurance is not a scam. What insurance is insurance allows you to pay a premium meaning a higher cost than you would otherwise, to smooth out highly volatile, large cash expense events, basically. So let's say that I drive for 10 years and I incur one $5,000 bill in year 5 because of a car accident. Insurance just allows me to pay maybe $10,000 over those 10 years instead of $5,000 one time because it smooths out the curve on that. That's what insurance is for. So
I view it so differently than you do for insurance, especially in Miami Beach.
Okay.
Totally different.
Okay, Dan has the view of insurance where if you're wealthy, insurance is literally only there for catastrophic events. It's almost always going to be a bad deal, but the idea is the amount of money that you pay is so low that it's worth it for the 0.1% chance that you might actually collide into a Lamborghini or kill somebody and be financially devastated for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how I view it for the most part. But you also have the additional benefit as well. So like the having normal insurance where if I just fucking smash my car into a telephone pole, let's say that's $500 a month. Going beyond that, where it's like I can crash into a fucking Veyron and not be out any money, that takes it to like $600 a month. To me, that seems like a fucking no-brainer. So I just carry the absolute max that I can, and I have an umbrella policy on top of that. Because like I'm in Miami Beach, dude. Like every fucking car here is like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Well, not every car, but a lot of them. And yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Like driving around with 50K coverage, that seems fucking mental. Like you back into one of these cars and it's like, okay, well, I'm fucked now, you know? It's, yeah.
Yeah, this is why I just carry around a $5,000 Staccato XC, Dan. And then if you get into a car accident, somebody, you pull up and you take them out, okay? Apparently, many people do not know that in Florida, there's a statute 626-9541 that prohibits insurance companies from raising premiums for liability, personal injury protection, medical payments, or collision only because the insured party was involved in a car accident unless the insurer in good faith determines that the insured was substantially at fault.
Oh, cool. That's a nice Florida law.
So maybe it varies state by state. I don't know if they'll fuck you for doing a claim if you're not at fault.
They should have, I feel like a lot of this shit should be standardized across the country. It's fucking wild that you could be in one state and something like that could be so completely different than another state. You know? That's just mental.
Yeah. I agree.
Dan, do you even have a car or just your bikes? I have 2 cars and a motorcycle. I call it a motorcycle. You would call it a scooter because you're ignorant, but it's 150 cc's, so that makes it a motorcycle. And I needed a motorcycle license to drive it. What's the cost of umbrella insurance? $4 million policy, or sorry, a $5 million policy is about $1,800 a year, I think. So you can just get fucking garbage insurance for everything else and then have that on top, and that will cover auto, home, everything else. I mean, it's not gonna count very specific things. For instance, like impact storm, hurricane insurance, I guess. Like that wouldn't cover that. But you know, if you go run over a family of 6 that are all in Lamborghinis, you'll be okay. That type of thing. Yeah.
Do you think there's a way for me to route audio into OBS from my gaming computer? Because if I want to play this video and I'd rather just route the audio through here, do you think that's an easy thing to do?
I'm thinking. What happens right now? You have a mixer, right? That it's going through?
No, I hear the audio on my computer, but it's coming through. Well, how could I route audio that I'm hearing on my computer through Discord? Share your screen?
No. You could have a switch that takes the audio. Is it is it 3.5 or USB?
No. It's don't overcomplicate it. It's all digital. I can hear everything on one computer. There's just forget. So hold on. Forget I said anything. How can I make it so you can hear my audio? No. How can I make it so you can hear my audio from my?
I understand. There's a program called virtual audio cables.
All right, I got it. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Give me a second.
Isn't that literally the?
No, I'm not downloading 50 million fucking programs to do
this.
It's
one program, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it's designed to do.
I'm good. I bet if I just share screen and I share like OBS, is that going to let them hear the audio?
When you say them, do you mean me?
Yeah.
Like if I watch your stream? Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Because it's always delayed what I'm watching, and it's not in the real time.
But you're gonna hear
Yeah,
yourself if I do that.
You can share something mundane, like fuck, you're right. I will be able to hear myself. No, if you share the browser, it's only going to pick up the audio from the browser. It won't pick up the
Yeah, but
audio
now,
from.
hence the problem is that it's not actually from a browser. It's from a virtual audio, or it's from a microphone input because it's coming from another computer, but it's a digital microphone input.
Well, RTBA, what are you yelling at me for, bro? Okay, hold on. Let me read the bearer's messages. Destiny, which version of OBS do you have? It has an audio capture for 30 or later, I think. It's built in. If you update, you nerd. And then he said Bill Omega Lol. No, he said Lol W 10. Because that's a guy's name. Bill 10, you know.
Let me just have a moment to think.
You want to try sharing something?
Settings. Well, I need to watch the rest of this.
Yeah, try sharing and see what I hear, I guess.
Let's just think. I've got a microphone, playback. It's this device here. Oh, Dan.
Yeah.
I love you.
Okay.
It'll ignore the Discord audio channels.
Could you make, hold on, hear me out before you lose your shit.
Oh, God.
Could you not make a new virtual microphone which combines two microphone sources?
Yeah, that's called virtual audio cable.
Isn't that the answer then? Like you would just switch to that and then I would hear everything that you're hearing on your computer?
Okay, but what if I wanted to fuck your mom?
Well, I don't think that would affect that, right? It's going to be like a different thing.
Okay, guys, let's see if we can solve this using only Windows tools. Oh my God, look at the upgraded paint. Okay, here's the problem. Okay. We have a computer. Boom. Oh my God, why are the squares rounded? Oh, because I picked the round square option. Okay, we have a computer. Wait. Okay, computer. This computer gets digital audio from another computer. Okay. I have a digital, wait. We've got digital audio, and I selected the box that allows you to hear. Oh, this is a microphone, by the way. And I've got to listen to this device. Listen. And I check this. So now I can hear the audio from this PC over here. I can hear it on my computer via a microphone input. Now I'm on Discord, this program. I'm using my current microphone, my real microphone, that's plugged into this computer, and this goes to Discord. Is it possible to get this device here to also feed into Discord? That's the question. The easiest answer would be virtual audio cabling the microphone and the other computer mic input into one channel using VAC, and then that's what would get inputted into this. However, if I do that, I'm essentially doing the same problem because every time I want to use OBS to play audio over here, I still have to click and switch between my inputs because I don't ordinarily want people on.
Yeah, you have to hear your shit.
Yeah.
Okay. would you hate using a hardware switch? Like, imagine you just had a button on your desk that you could press, and then I would hear your audio. Would you like that?
I mean, I've got like a stream deck. It might be possible to rig up with that. You can hear my keyboard, right?
Yeah.
I would have to do some crazy cringe audio routing to do that.
The audio out of your gaming computer, is it via USB or from the 3.5 jack?
No, it's a Toslink connection from out of a video card, and then it comes into, or I'm sorry, out of a sound card, well, the motherboard, and then it goes into a sound card on my other computer as an input, as a digital audio input via Toslink.
Well, that all sounds complicated.
Second Discord account which screen shares to the Discord channel from your second PC.
Yeah, but that sounds difficult and annoying.
Is
that more or less annoying than just changing your audio output in Discord?
True.
You know, you don't even have to fuck with Discord in Windows. Can't you just quick switch to change your main default mic and then Discord picks up on that instantly?
Yeah, but then you can't hear me talk.
Well, no, because you would quick switch to the mixed.
Well, wait, is there a way to quick switch microphones? Because it's really annoying to have to go into the fucking menu every time.
In Windows 11?
What?
I'm looking.
Oh, you're telling me to change my default mic?
Yeah, if you can quick switch that.
Oh, left click. Oh, hold on, I gotta find this bullshit.
You're on Windows 10, I don't know.
Yeah, I am on Windows 10. Sounds. Recording. Okay, so I would change this to my default mic, but now I need to make sure on OBS that I've got my actual mic set up and it's not just on the default.
Well, the one in OBS would stay the same, correct?
No, because if I right-click in Windows and I change my default, then it's going to change my microphone settings around, right?
Unless you've hard set it in OBS, then it'll
Yeah,
remain
that's
the
why I
same
said
in
OBS. I have to make sure it's set to the actual mic. Okay, right-click. Test, test. 1, 2. You can hear me, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, not you. My stream. Fuck you. Okay. This. Okay. All right. Let's see. So this is recording. So I'm going to right click, set as. Okay. Wait. Now I need to make sure Discord is set to default and not the actual hard mic. Input is default. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So I'm going to right click, set as default.
Smart we are.
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Oh, shit. It didn't work then. Wait. Maybe I need to set as default communication device.
That could do it.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Oh, yeah, but it went fucking shit. Now, if you're saying something right now, I don't hear you. You turned into a
presumably
robot.
To keep me from working even further. My former employer even tried to claim my personal production equipment.
Wait, now I hear
had owned for years prior to working there
the
as
YouTube video.
company property. After producing every receipt to validate my...
You can hear me on stream, right, guys? Okay, did that work?
You're like coming in, you know how you sound? It's like when you're talking to someone on the cell phone and they're going out of connection and then like you lose them. You know?
Well, we'll do that. Yeah, sure. But did it work?
I heard audio from them, but your shit was fucked.
Yeah, because if I set the other thing as my default communication device, then they're not going to hear me. Or you won't be able to hear me.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did hear the dude talking.
Okay, fuck it. I don't care. You just have to watch the stream. All right, we're finishing this.
Is there no way you can share, like you can't share desktop?
If I share, you're going to hear yourself, aren't you?
If you share your monitor, I think I just hear your monitor. I don't hear Discord.
Okay, let's see what this works. Let's try it.
Click it.
Okay, click and listen to that bullshit. Did that work? Can you hear it?
All right, hold on. Play it.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
And it's not looping you back, right?
No.
Okay, let's try this.
My ownership. A vicious lie that I stole from the company was
audio
disseminated by my employer. By the way, breaking their side of this bogus mutual.
You can't hear the audio from this?
No. Is there an option to share the audio from it or no?
Since I did OBS, it might specifically ask for OBS. The thing is, I'm never sharing my full. We can try this to see if it works. Just curious.
No, you don't have to. I don't give a shit.
No,
is there a way to just share audio? instead of instead of your desktop, you know what I mean? Like share the desktop, but you make it like a 1x1 pixel, but you still get the audio that way. Would that work?
I doubt it.
Well, why?
Because sharing audio is what we're doing with our microphones.
Listen, it's fine. I can watch like a peasant fucking 20-second delayed, and you'll be like, Dan, what'd you think of that? And then I'll wait 20 seconds and I'll tell you.
Okay, wait, let me try this real quick. Just tell me if this works. I'm just curious, okay?
Yeah, make sure you got those browsers closed
Yeah,
real
don't
quick.
worry. I close all my...
Everything's going down.
All the cheese
Minimize,
pizza, all the...
all
Oh,
that.
yeah, don't worry, okay.
Dude, why do you say that? Why do you say that? Well, that's it. That's Stephen Bonnell that just said that. For some reason.
Oh, also share your system audio.
Hide the taxes folder. Yeah.
Oh, but that only shows up on the screen capture. How annoying. Okay, hold on. Okay, screens. Boom. Oh shit, hold on. I might have got a big brain idea. But okay, one second. Okay.
Damn, look at that. That's a sick ass fucking desktop. I'm looking
My
at.
control panel. Yeah, Jesus.
No,
Okay.
not your control panel. I got your entire desktop.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The control panel for my stream.
Oh, sorry. I thought you.
Okay. Tell me if you can hear this.
Well, non-disparagement agreement. I have those receipts as well. All I simply wanted to do was peacefully leave. It was clear by my employer.
You can't hear?
No, I don't hear anything.
Are you sure you like left clicked it and you're playing it and you have hear volume?
The audio. I mean, let me just double check. Yeah, the audio is not muted. It's on maximum. I hear no noises whatsoever from your screen share in Discord.
Employer, though, that this was not only unacceptable, but that I needed to be a vicious lie that I stole from the company was born.
You can't hear anything.
By my employer. By the way, breaking their side.
Oh my god, I know what's happening. I know it's gonna work too. I know this is gonna work. It's gonna trigger me. Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, this is gonna work and it's gonna trigger me. I know it's
He
gonna.
has to share his nudes folder. That's where the audio comes in from. Here we go. Very dangerous, but he's gonna do it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Tell me if you can hear this. Wait.
Because they don't actually have any policy.
I hear it.
to run.
Yeah.
David Packman.
Thanks to Snordsd for the Twitch Prime subscription.
So you can hear stuff playing organically on this computer, but you can't hear when I've got a microphone selected and I'm using the listen to this device feature. It doesn't route that audio. That's what's happening.
Okay.
It's all over.
So you're sharing your desktop right now to give the audio. Is there any other way besides sharing the desktop that also, for instance, what about if you like shared a system device, like if you opened control panel, is audio routed through anything that has to do with Explorer, or is it only going to be the desktop? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand kind of what you're saying. I think when it says share audio, what it's sharing is, do you see my computer right now?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that the audio that it's sharing, what it's actually sharing is the default playback device here. And I'm guessing that when Windows is like routing stuff through the like the listen to this device bullshit. So when I go to properties, listen, and I click listen to this device, for some reason this output, even though I can hear it through this, it's not like treated the same. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Sounds complicated.
Side of this.
Dan, tell them to stream the Chrome application, not the screen. I don't think
they don't understand
that's
because
gonna
they don't
matter.
understand. The Chrome application is on another
Yeah.
computer. They just don't understand. Okay. I need another program maybe. I'll figure this out. I'll do it later. I'll figure it out. I will
That's
figure
fine.
it out though.
I'll let you watch your thing, and maybe I'll be back later. By the way, check your message. See if you can ping him.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
see.
fuck your mom first.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Disparagement agreement. I have those receipts as well. All I simply wanted to do was peacefully leave. It was clear by my employer, though, that this was not only unacceptable, but that I needed to be punished for doing so. Being bullied on each of these terms and many more, fighting for my basic freedoms to leave and provide for my family, immediately sent me into legal debt. I did not want to sign anything, mind you. But the negotiations with my former employer left no question that without a signed NDA, my guaranteed silence, I would undoubtedly be harassed well into the future. No matter if there are future claims against me for where I worked or what I did or what I said were legitimate or not, it didn't matter. It would cost me thousands and thousands to fight back, and they knew that. I had to make a deal. With nothing but a small savings account in my last paycheck, I had to accept the deal I could afford. It's very important to note here that, where is it? It's here. I was not paid a single dollar for its consideration. Which brings me to what you might be asking next. What was the reason I did sign this? And again, as a man with his first child on the way, the small victory I got from it. The primary reason I signed the NDA was for a small carve-out in the non-compete clause, which allowed me to freely seek employment using some of my skill sets at another specific company.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
At least I could feed my family. That provision, however, was a lie. And upon starting my new job at the new said company, I was giving another one of these, a cease and desist, and was promptly, unlawfully terminated from that position. I added thousands more to my legal debt trying...
Wait, why did they terminate your job? The other employer fired you? I feel like we're leaving out some information here. That's kind of wild, but...
To fight back. My wife was very pregnant by this time, and without a financial safety net for groceries and a baby crib, much less a legal fund to file a countersuit, I simply had to let it go, trusting God had a plan. To that point, I want to say that I'm happy to report that he did have a plan, and what was intended for evil, God used for good, and it took me years to pay off my legal debt, but the story of God's faithfulness in my life became a very large part of my testimony.
All right, never mind. Listen, heads up in the future, if for whatever reason, if I become even more rich and powerful than I am right now, okay? I will never, ever, ever raise money or fund your shit if you ever say some shit like God has a plan. Listen, if God has a plan, then pray to him for money, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Boy, you better believe if I was ever around Nathan and he thanked God for some shit that I bought him, I'd be whipping that motherfucker's ass, okay? Or I'd kick him out and let God provide. Fuck that bullshit.
Money, and I'm just so grateful for the opportunities that he gave me, and yes, story for another day, but back to this. While my supposed non-compete expired after 2 years, unfortunately the most egregious part of my NDA, the part that silences my free speech, has no expiration. While NDAs are classically used to protect trade secrets, unfortunately in the entertainment industry, they are too often used to protect disgusting, unlawful activity and many forms of abuse. We see examples of this all the time. Powerful people and their attorneys routinely use NDAs to silence victims in order to remain powerful people. Free speech matters. It matters a lot to me, and that's not just a t-shirt slogan. It really matters. And these kinds of NDAs, right here, coming from this, are unquestionably unconstitutional. I will not live with the burden of this unconstitutional NDA over my head for the rest of my life, especially when information I have can be used to aid other victims escape their own abusive situations, which is the context for which this former employer feels they caught me breaking my agreement. Let me be clear, what I'm afraid of is legal harassment in perpetuity, not the truth. Only one side of this ordeal is spending a fortune to hide truth and punish anyone who dares speak up for themselves or other victims. While I will not give in to the harassment by my former employer, I have to recognize this process has already become unbearably expensive, not only because of the general expense of the legal process, but because my former employer has seemingly unlimited wealth and resources to gleefully spend punishing powerless people.
Is he publishing court docs or giving like an actual insight into how much money is being thrown around here? I'm so curious. Especially if he's doing a GoFundMe. $100,000 to fight this? Why did you stop talking to Lauren Southern? It was hard to look at her the same way after the miscarriage.
I tried to handle legal fees on my own these last months, and the fees have already reached the tens of thousands of dollars with no resolution in sight.
Tens of thousands of dollars? Post some legal bills. What is he spending tens of thousands of dollars on? Jesus Christ!
Stopped, this type of legal abuse could go on for years and years and quickly escalate into hundreds of thousands of dollars as I fight to protect myself and my family. I cannot put my wife and my children through this. Not again. I cannot be bound to an unconstitutional NDA like this forever. Protecting my family means finding a path that doesn't.
Also, unconstitutional NDA, it just means like illegal or unenforceable. That's such a loaded term.
Like this forever. Protecting my family means finding a path that doesn't leave us in financial ruin, and we are simply out of funds, and I have no other option but to ask for help. I'm asking for donations for two reasons. Number one, obviously to help with the financial burden I've already accrued with this legal matter right here. That's taken care of. That.
Why not fund this guy? If the law is clearly on his side, how much does it matter if Steven Crowder has more lawyer money? Why? Because he hasn't published anything. I don't even know if I believe this story. I think there's a lot that's being held out here. It wouldn't surprise me if Crowder was fucking him over in some way, size, shape, or form. But like, if he was, then show us some documents. Publish some documents. Publish some bills or some legal fees. Or what law firm do you have on retainer that's working for you for this? Like, what's going on here? Like, and maybe, by the way, maybe he'll do it. We still got 3 minutes to go. But other than that, if I don't see a single document, I don't trust any of this shit. Fuck no.
That matter is priority number one as I'm going further and further into debt with each passing day. The second reason I'm asking for financial assistance is to...
Like, what the fuck are all these papers? Like, show us some. Turn them around. Did he? Did I miss it? Turn some of these... Why do you have all these papers in your hand? Like, let's see it. Did your lawyer not use email? What's going on here?
Into debt with each passing day. The second reason I'm asking for financial assistance is to proactively address my unconstitutional anti-free speech NDA, which is the basis for all of their claims against me. The simplest resolution here would be for my ex-employer to release me from the NDA. Give me and my fellow ex-employees the same free speech they publicly champion for every other American. But I can almost guarantee you that will not happen. I've already witnessed them spend unfathomable amounts of money in other cases to protect their double life and secrets. No more darkness. That's why, beyond the current burden I face from my ex-employer's legal abuse, I will be using these donations to fight back and file a counter motion, placing my unconstitutional NDA before a judge to have it dissolved in its entirety. I want my First Amendment rights back. I want to stop the cycle of abuse, and I want truth to be known. This takes incredible resources I simply don't have. Truthfully, I don't know how much money this will take. Probably much more than my current goal is. But every penny.
Probably much more? Bro, I will say, listen, okay? As a rich person speaking to the plebs, all right? People over-exaggerate the fuck out of legal costs, all right? People will act like if you want to sue somebody, you're spending like $50,000, $100,000, $200,000, like all points in time. This is an extraordinary amount of money. $100,000 case? This is like some small business level shit. Like individual civil court stuff for NDAs, paying $100,000 and way more to a law firm? That's a lot of fucking money for a case like this. Or I say a case like this. For like one individual suing another very small company over like an NDA disagreement, that's like, this is a huge dollar cost. I'm curious. Let's find out. Average cost to sue ex-employer. Maybe not. Maybe NDA stuff is really expensive. I don't know. Let's find out. Average cost to sue ex-employer for NDA breach? What would we even look for here? The economics of suing your employer. The cost of suing your employer varies depending on where you live, what attorneys you hire, your goal in bringing the case. Sponsor employer. Employment attorneys represent plaintiffs on a contingency basis, and you don't pay for the attorney's time unless you win the case. The percent charge will vary based on the attorney's skill, type of case. All right, no. So let me change between 33 to 50%. May vary on some contingency fee attorneys require a deposit, cost of litigation, like filing fees, court reporter fees, expert fees, etc. Usually you can give a lawyer represent you. Didn't you say earlier that Crowder has the funding to make these kinds of threats? Well, yeah, I mean, like he could definitely put, throw $10,000 on a lawyer retainer and have him like ship out basically a ton of fucking cease and desist to fuck with people, and it wouldn't be a big deal for him. Wait, why doesn't it have costs in here? It looked like it had cost here. It said around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Resolves for... Oh, but this is including cases where, like, I'm guessing where you're suing for wrongful termination due to, like, discrimination or, like, racism or shit like that. This is probably factoring in a ton of that type of stuff. Wait, don't I have lawyers in my audience? Leon, where are you? I see you in fucking chat. What do you think? How much do you think it would cost to? I leave my job. Employer shoots me a bullshit ass NDA. He said I signed it, and he says, actually, we're gonna sue you because I don't like who you work if I don't like what you say. Let's say I go to your law firm, or do you still work as a lawyer? And I say, hey, my ex-employer is trying to do some bullshit ass NDA on me. How much do you think? Do you remember? I don't even know what like law area you work in. What do you think? Like What do you think the average cost for a suit like that would be? Let's say a suit that's dismissed before, or like you're not actually doing the full, you're not going to court, civil court and doing everything, but like through cross motions and filings and going for a dismissal and settlement. What do you think like the average case like that would cost? Ben Thorpe, aka Abel. I defended Crowder months ago on a debate with Destiny. Beat him so bad he defamed me publicly. There must be other things for you to do with your time. Don't you have a daughter to go rape or abuse or some bullshit? What are you doing in my chat? I don't understand why you spend so much time here. Destiny, I built 10K to handle the case from start to finish and the common pleas court from pleadings phase go trial. From start to finish in common pleas court. Are you telling me, Leon, does that mean that 10K from start to finish where it ends with them pleading guilty, basically, or pleading something down to guilty, basically? So you're not talking about, like, doing a whole formal trial, right? I'm currently in a small business dispute lawsuit. I have about 25K in on lawyer fees so far, and we have mediation next week. The 4 children slaughtered on the beach by Israel deserve an apology from you. You defended them being killed by the IDF like their lives meant nothing. Shame on you forever. Well, they're not going to hear my apology now, so... Pleadings all the way and finish the trial. $10,000 to go from start to finish for a trial? That sounds like some public defender fees. That sounds really cheap. To do a full-on trial? Why didn't you ask Pisco? Because Pisco's going to say some autistic shit like, oh, it costs like $500,000 because he works for like fucking Putin or some shit. Listen, I'm not asking a New York lawyer, T14 law school grad, okay, or T whatever 6 law school grad to fucking tell me what they bill for bullshit, okay? Fuck that. What is the piano keyboard you use? CP50. I'll let you figure out what that stands for. Yeah, I have no overhead. Oh, damn, you're just like the street lawyer. You're just out there working without a team. Just on your own. Holy shit. Video has no sound. Okay. Can you go over the Tim Pool Ellis argument about Crowder's ex-wife? Link me. Genocide is a word that has serious and specific connotations and allegations. It's defined by the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. So you, just to clarify here, you believe the Israeli military, the Israeli government are actively trying, they intend to destroy the Palestinian people. And not that what's happening is horrible, but it's happening because Israel is going after the terrorists of Hamas who attacked them on October 7th. And the Hamas embeds within the civilian population? Well, Jake, you're absolutely right. This word is extremely serious. It's one that's taken with extraordinary gravity. And to me, the threshold of intent is a high one. It is a serious one, and it is not one that is made lightly. However, when we look at the precipice of what is happening, with a forced famine of 1.1 million Gazans, where multiple governments, NGOs, and even officials within the U.S. State Department have stated themselves plainly that the Israeli government and leaders and in the Israeli government are intentionally denying, blocking, and slow-walking this aid and are precipitating a mass famine. Okay, it's just all the talking points. Also, holy shit, okay? Sometimes it's a good... Okay, remember how I say that, like, diversity is a strength, like, bullshit? Sometimes it's good to have, like, a diverse set of people because sometimes somebody can bring up something where it's like, oh, if I would have just had, like, this guy who has some firsthand experience with this, I would have just obviously known this. A trucker emailed me, and I read it, and I was like, oh, shit. Like the one guy that posted in the subreddit is like, you know why most of the rape victims aren't going to be able to speak out against anything? It's because if you're getting raped by an invading militia, you're probably getting killed right after. You're not going to run away from, like, militant rapists. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. A trucker guy emailed me. Let me just find the exact email. Fuck. What would it have been? Trailer? Come on. What was the word he used in the email? IDF? Thanks. What level to participate in viewer call-ins? Those are coming back, I promise. IDF in anywhere. No, wait, what did he say? Repackage? Maybe repackage. Oh my god. Repack. Oh. I didn't even consider this. Because I'm a fucking moron. Hey, Steven. I heard Alex making the argument that one of the tactics Israel employs to keep aid from reaching Gaza is by unreasonably forcing trucks to completely unpack and repack if they are carrying items that are prohibited. Now, I can't find any information from Kogat on why they specifically use this practice, but I have worked as a furniture mover for almost 10 years, so I pack trucks to the brim of stuff every day, so this seems pretty obvious to me, but maybe it isn't to other people. If you have a 48-foot truck packed full of boxes, you can't just unload one item and leave everything else on the truck. The box of a truck usually has 2 points of access, the back door and the side door. If the item you're trying to unload is not situated right in front of either door and is distributed throughout the pack, you're going to have to empty the truck. And if that truck is in line with 159 other trucks at the Rafah border, that all have vital humanitarian aid that the people need to not starve to death, you don't exactly want a truck to have to spend 4 hours completely unpacking and repacking and hold up the entire aid convoy in the process. It makes much more sense to send that truck back to its warehouse of origin and have them repack it there. Hope this truck helps. Yeah, I don't even consider that. Yeah, that I guess when I was thinking of it in my mind, because like I've moved shit in a truck before, but my truck isn't packed to the brim. You would just like walk in and you take off what you need to like remove from the truck. But if it's truly packed like height, width, depth, like back to front, and there's something in there that's not supposed to be, you probably are going to have to like repackage the entire thing. Yeah. Makes sense. Did you reschedule the pods you were going to do for the flight being canceled? Yeah, I'm working on it. But now I have to figure out when I'm going to go down. Because today worked really well. Destiny, can you confirm or deny? Okay, listen. Gather round for a quick, stupid, cringe fucking story. Okay? This is a quick, dumb, cringe story. And it's so cringe and everybody involved is so cringe. Okay? Ugh. Okay. This is so cringe. Parts of this I've already said before in relation to issues that I've had with Melina. But basically, the long and short is, a long time ago, when I started making new friends, because Melina is so fucking weird about like every girl I talk to, I would share all of my friends that are girls with Melina. It's like, hey, hang out with these people, go chat with these people, go do, whatever, so you trust me, it doesn't think I'm trying to hide anything, blah, blah, blah. Lauren, and Farhar were two of these friends, okay? They hung out a ton, whatever. I end up doing a bunch of shit, going down somewhere, whatever. I end up hanging out with Lauren for a while. And Melina, through some stupid Melina games, legitimately ends up fucking over Lauren pretty hard. I feel pretty bad about it. I also find out that, like, Melina is also talking a lot to Farhar, and they're saying kind of weird, dumb shit, part of it involving Lauren. So after hanging out with Lauren, I basically have to kind of like cut her completely out of my life, more or less as a friend, because of Melina's crazy bullshit. And I tell Lauren, I'm like, yeah, hey, these two people were talking about you. Like, this is really dumb, and I'm sorry, but whatever. It's stupid shit. I'm keeping things vague because it's all so cringe and dumb. But basically, as the months go on, ever since Lauren hears that, okay, Lauren has like this unbelievable fucking vendetta against Farhar. So if you've ever seen Lauren like randomly tweeting shit about Farhar over the past year, it's because of this. She's like obsessively hating Farhar. Despite the fact that I'm like telling her DMs, I'm like, hey, you should probably like not attack her publicly so much. This is really dumb. It just makes you look bad. Nobody's gonna know why you're doing this. But yeah, so Lauren can't help herself. So she's just like shitting on Farhar constantly. It's like, okay, whatever. As the months go on, I have to be so vague because all of this is so dumb. There's like dumb personal shit involved. I think I end up having a long conversation with, I think, Farhar like 2 or 3 months ago after Melina is finally gone. Because now I'm like, after Melina's gone, I can like start to resort out my relationships with people because I don't have some weird malevolent force like working against me in the background now. And Farah is one of these people that I talk to, and I kind of like reset my whole friendship with her where I'm like, okay, listen, I know you and Melina were chatting about shit, kind of weird, but whatever, don't care. Like, this is everything I know. This is blah, blah, blah. And we do that. And then I told a couple other friends in my friend circle, I was like, hey, listen, just so you guys know, like, I'm resetting my relationships with people. These are the people that's included. I don't know if Melina's told you weird shit. We could talk about it, whatever. Because Melina and a whole bunch of other people have a tendency to lie a lot about things that I've said or done. And I'm like, hey, somebody might have told you this. Do you want to talk about this? We can go through logs or whatever, because people say weird shit. And I think after Lauren found out that I had kind of like sealed, what would you say, mended the bridge with Farha, Lauren got really fucking mad. Like 3 months ago, maybe, I think. So she gets mad. I don't give a fuck. It's whatever. Like, this is, other people aren't dictating my friendships ever. This carries on for a little bit, but at this point, I think Lauren has like lost her mind in terms of how much she hates Farah and how upset she is that I have been like, that I'm like refriending Farha. She's like super ass mad about this. So then I find out, I think it was during the canvassing event, maybe. I find out that Jasmine approaches me. And Jasmine tells me, like, oh, I've heard you said a whole bunch of horrible, evil, crazy, nasty shit about Farha. And I'm like, what? And I find out through Jasmine, basically, that, like, Lauren is running around behind the scenes because she has nothing else to do with her time, apparently. And she's talking to a whole bunch of people, telling them that I've said, like, these unhinged, crazy things, not just about Farha, but about, like, a ton of people. And so I start like messaging people to figure out like, hey, you know what? I don't know if you've heard me say something weird or whatever. There are some people that I say bad things about, but anybody that I say a bad thing about, I've said to their face or I've said publicly. So like, I don't know if Lauren knows this or not, but like Lauren told Xena like, oh yeah, by the way, like Steven said that you need to get professional help and that you're like crazy. And I'm like, yeah, but like, I tell Xena that personally. I told her that to her face like 20 times. I've said that on stream before. Or like the Australian Amy girl, like Lauren is like, yeah, Steven shit talks to you and says that you're crazy for defending like red pill people and blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, I literally say on stream, I think she's like super saying what she defends. And I've told her this personally. Like, yeah, like none of these things are like things behind people's back. I'm like, I'm pretty forward with most people. And then, yeah, there's basically, what's this stuff Lauren keeps saying about you recording people in your apartment? So when Lauren says that over and over again, she's referring to one conversation that I recorded between me and somebody else that had to do with a lot of Melina stuff. Again, in my mind, if somebody's going to fuck me over or do some really weird, shady, fucked up shit, maybe, theoretically, I might record a conversation, you know, just because I want this to, if for no other reason, to go back through my own personal records to see what people have said, okay? The way that Lauren keeps saying this is that like is implying that I'm like recording me fucking people or recording me like sexual stuff or something like that. That's how she like implies it. I don't know if she's gonna say, oh, I didn't imply that. I mean, he was a nasty person, just like a mean bad person or whatever. But I'm like, okay. But yeah, that's when Lauren says that over and over again. That's what she's referring to. Yeah. But anyway, after Jasmine and I have like a 3-hour conversation. And I feel like I've cleared the air on most stuff. There were basically two other times where Jasmine and like kind of Farha have like come to me and they're like, hey, Lauren has made all of these crazy accusations against you, that you've like made these like disgusting comments about my appearance, that you've made these disgusting comments about blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't do these kinds of comments. If you would know me personally, I've never like comment. I've never said like, oh, this girl is a disgusting fucking, you know, tit or something. I just don't make those kinds of comments. It's not how my brain works. I'm more likely to call you a racial slur. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that either. But anyway, so there were 2 different times. I have at least one witness for this. Okay. So there were 2 different times where these guys come to me and they're like, hey, what about all these things that Lauren says you said? And both times people are like, I have proof that you did this. And I'm pretty honest in conversations. So usually when somebody asks me things like, oh, did you say this thing? I'll usually be honest and I'll say, I don't remember saying this. And then I'll try to think about like, well, a year ago, I'm trying to remember my state of mind. Could I have said it? Maybe. I don't think I did. But I mean, like, obviously if somebody shows you evidence of me doing it, then I mean, I guess I did. I'm not gonna say or lie about it, but I don't remember. I don't remember every single fucking conversation I've ever had. There are some comments that I'm like almost positive I've never made because I just don't make these types of comments. But both times the conversation started off with them saying like, oh, we've got receipts of you saying these things. And I'm like, okay, well, let me go check through our logs. And when I check through the logs, it's always the opposite. It is always the opposite of the other person saying the thing, and then me either like putting LOL or like trying to disengage or change the conversation every single time. And after the second time this happened last time, I think this was a few weeks ago, I was like, listen, fuck all of you. I don't need any of you in my life. I don't need, this is like not worth anything. I don't even, like, none of you guys are even close friends to me. So I'm not wasting my time with this. If you want to come at me saying that I did something wrong, because I do wrong shit, I fuck up sometimes, I'm not perfect. But like, you need to come with evidence, okay? And a receipt can't just be you saying somebody told you something, okay? Some hearsay bullshit. Show me like a fucking log or a DM or whatever the fuck. Yeah, but that's basically it. Yeah. So it was me being friends with Farha again. And then it was me shutting down Lauren, who asked to date, I think about a month ago. And then after that, she went around telling a bunch of people that she turned me down for dating. And yeah, she just has gotten like super unhinged, but then she's working. Are you cool with Jasmine? I don't think so now. Jasmine thinks I'm insane personally, which by the way, I don't even necessarily blame her. Because everything that she's been exposed to for me personally now with the Lauren stuff has been pretty unhinged. But then she's like super besties with like Lauren now. So I don't know, but that shit will fall apart in 6 months or less. Cause Lauren is insanely fucking dramatic. But, yeah, I think that Lauren, Jasmine and Farha are like, girls, if you know what that expression means. So they'll kind of like support each other on their shit, but like, you know, yeah, whatever. What's the point of being this vague if nobody can ever understand this? I think you understand enough. Wasn't Lauren shit talking Jasmine when they first met? Yeah, she goes back and forth on a lot of people. She's just very, very, very dramatic. I don't really care too much about all of this. Like, none of this really matters that much to me because none of these people are that close to me. The only reason I'm saying anything at all now is because there's two really weird and annoying things that are happening. One is that Lauren keeps like typing messages that make it sound like I'm secretly recording people having sex. That's what it sounds like. Because she's saying things like, oh yeah, Steven records people in his apartment. He's nasty. Now she's probably going to say, well, I didn't mean it that way. But that's what she's making it sound like, number one. And then number two, I don't know if this is all still residual Mr. Girl stuff or if this comes from far or what, but like Lauren is running around saying like, oh, the only reason I don't like any of these people is because Destiny is like turning all the girls against each other or some weird shit like that. Despite the fact that Lauren has started fights with like every single fucking girl that she's ever met on Twitter. And I have nothing to do with any of that. But anyway, there you go. Ugh. It's all like, all of this is such cringe, retarded shit. I don't know why Lauren is like running around like tweeting and talking on streams and like just dumb shit. It's cringe. New friend group number 15 arc soon. Listen, I've said this before. All the best friends I made in the past year and a half are like non-streamer friends. Like I think almost all of my non-streamer friends have been pretty chill. I don't think anything's come up, but like streamer people are just like, it's another world of retarded shit. Do you think you're spreading yourself too thin with all this internet, IP, girl drama? I believe you said you didn't recommend going in so many different groups at once. Right now, I don't feel spread thin at all. I feel pretty commanding on the Israel-Palestine stuff. I think we're making a lot of good conversations. We just need to jump into the immigration research arc. Oh, we'll look at this Tim Pool shit in a second. Oh, but anyway, that's, yeah. Was on fire there like 2 days ago? How recent is this? Yeah, I don't know where she is on anything, but she just, well, these people do what they do, okay? Can you address the accusation that you had a debate with Lauren on whether she would be included in the threesome? What are you talking about? Why did Lauren talk shit about you to Turkey Tom? Cause I don't know. I haven't talked to Lauren in like a month since I blocked her and she blocked me. I have no idea why she's running around or what. Sometimes I think that some of these people just have too much, like too much free time, or they're not like doing anything else with their life. So they just want to, thoughts on the Vanderbilt college kid protesters getting arrested for a pro-Palestine protest? No clue. Is Pixie gone as a result of this? Aren't they like roommates? Lauren has a catastrophic. Never mind. Never mind. It's not. That's not my. It's not my place to say anything. As funny as it would be, I shouldn't have even said that. That they can figure that out. I don't think Pixie would ever not be my friend. Fuck. I get so scared making any statements because I never know when people will go crazy. I would say, cautiously, of all the people that I've known for a long time, I don't think I've never seen or heard of Pixie doing anything bad ever. I just don't think so. I don't even know she had it in her to be a mean person to anybody. I don't think so. I will also say, surprisingly, I think that of what I know from Aaron, and we've been like friends for a while, I've talked to her about it a bit. Aaron has like the archetype of like potentially a sociopath. I just feel that in her. But she's also like never done anything like weird or stupid or bad either. Same thing with Lycan. Same thing with Kyla and Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those 5 people so far, yeah. And Pisco and Joanne. And who else? Even though Joe tweeted at me yesterday. Motherfucker. And Dan. And what about Mr. Mooten? I don't know. I saw logs that leaked the other day. I wasn't going to talk about this, but it's a little bit disappointing. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because we stopped streaming together or what. But I did see logs the other day from, because I started talking to Pichichu a little bit more, where supposedly when we were streaming League, Mooten was intentionally tanking our bot lane to keep me out of Diamond 4. That he thought that that was a funny thing to do. And I don't even know now, looking back on it. For audio and OBS, advanced audio, monitor and output audio device, share OBS screen on Discord. Oh, shit, bro. Advanced audio. You're talking about the... I know what you're talking about. I think that actually might work. Oh my god, I think that might work.
Anybody?
No, I'm not playing Helldivers, but what else do you want?
No, it wasn't that. There is a take that I was kind of hoping to get your opinion on. I know that you have some unpopular opinions, like games should cost more. Maybe not more, but you're getting a pretty good deal for the amount of hours that you're getting. And I know that every single person that plays video games kind of reads whenever they hear you say that. So I was kind of curious. A game that I like a lot came out recently. And it had single player, right? This game is not multiplayer. And it's got microtransactions, and everyone's losing their shit over it. And I wanted to hear if you had any any thoughts about microtransactions.
Here, the problem is that developers have to navigate a world with stupid consumers, and what I don't like is stupid consumers. When I say games should cost more, what I'm saying is like, if people want, let me be more fleshed out. When people are saying things like, I hate microtransactions and I hate all these other like revenue gathering models from users after the point of sale, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, fine. If you don't want any of those, that's cool. But then you should be willing to pay like $120 for a game. Easily. If you're going to play a game for like 300 fucking hours, right? You should be able to pay, you know, $2 an hour to play a game or some shit. Like you get, like some people play these games for thousands of hours, okay?
Yeah,
personally, I think that the microtransaction model is an amazing model. I think it's awesome. It lets people pay more if they want more. And for people that don't, they get to enjoy a lower cost of the game because other people can subsidize the cost more. What I don't like is microtransactions for progress or microtransactions that release content. I think aesthetic or like, what am I thinking of? Aesthetic microtransactions. Appearance? What am I thinking of? Costumes, outfits, there's a name for all this. Cosmetic, yeah. I think microtransactions for cosmetic stuff I think are perfect. I think that's like the best of all worlds. Yeah. But but gating stuff behind paywalls and everything that's content feels weird and bad.
Let's not say gating. Here's what I want to ask you. On a single-player game, no multiplayer, right? Capcom is offering for you to be able to buy in-game currency with real money and like items that facilitate your progress. Not gating anything, but facilitate. I personally would never buy that because it would rob me of hours that I enjoy playing the game for. But what do you think about those? Because some people are really against people in a single-player game be able to buy basically an I win button. Or like currency that you need to, I don't know, grind like an hour for. Maybe
Personally, I think it's like this would be the thing. I don't think I can handle it. Okay. You know how like if an employer propositions an employee, okay, for sex, the thing that makes that transaction wrong is that the employee never knows if they're going to be punished if they turn down the boss, right?
Yeah.
Now, some people say that in a perfect world, if you could read the person's mind, it might be okay from a third-party perspective that we could read the boss's mind, but we can figure out maybe these wouldn't be unethical because we can see if they'd punish them or not. If they wouldn't punish them, then it's okay. However, there's a secondary concern too. Not just that you won't get punished, but that if you do something bad in the future, is it being punished because of what happened in the past in a way that is like disconnected from the primary event? So more simply, if my boss asks me out and I say no, and he's like, okay, whatever, and he genuinely doesn't care, what's going to happen is every single time in the future I get disciplined, I'm going to wonder, wait, is that because I turned you down, or am I genuinely getting disciplined right now? And it's going to fuck my head because I'm going to be thinking, I'm going to compare myself to every single other situation. The problem in my head is that if I'm playing a game and I come across some bullshit ass minigame, I'm like, I got to fucking get 500 Choco coins to unlock the neon Chocobo. Are you fucking serious? And then I see that menu pop up on the side that says, well, if you pay $5, you can get 100 extra Choco coins immediately. Now I'm going to wonder, wait, was this minigame balanced appropriately, or are they expecting some percentage of the player base to buy this shit? That's my issue.
Yeah.
So,
unfortunately, that's most people's issues, right? Because it's exactly what you said in the sense that if you find, it could be that in the perfect world, the amount of grinding required for you to get the platinum chocobo would be 5 hours. But now that you're playing this game and it has like the option there, you're always gonna think like, did they make it 5 hours that I have to fucking buy this shit? So that is kind of the price of having, I guess, these transactions on a single player game. But let me present you the best faith argument. And if you can, I don't know, tell me that I'm wrong, I'd be very happy or something like that.
Okay.
Let's suppose that you have a real fucking job that, you know, you're a doctor.
Oh god, you're going
or
to
some
compare
shit
the
like that.
hours in game to the hours in job?
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, like, what if I have the disposable income to, you know, be able to say, fuck, I just came home. I do not want to grind the 5 hours that it takes for a regular person that can, like, play this game for 6 hours wants to. And all I want to do is get, like, the shortcut because I don't have an infinite amount of fucking life because I work like a... of course, that's going to be, like, less than 30% of people playing these games, right? But for those people, I think it's a good opportunity. It's a good value proposition there. Right?
Wait, yeah, so
And
you're just comparing the dollars from the job to the time spent grinding a game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I feel like for those people, that's, like, a good model
I
or
think that,
solution.
like, I agree with you that it could be. The only issue that I have there is that I feel like some types of games lend themselves to grindy gameplay, and that's okay. I don't think single-player games generally should. That feels weird. Like, I'm trying to think of before Final Fantasy... I'm trying to think of, like, before the PlayStation 4, are there games where you legitimately feel like you're grinding in a single-player game? Like, I think those things mean different things to different people. Like, when we were... Wait, how old are you again? I forgot.
I'm 26.
Okay. I'm 35. When we had... If you have to grind to beat a boss in a JRPG, they mean, like, go level up for 30 minutes. That's usually what grinding means. Whereas today, if you're grinding something, you're talking... maybe 10 plus hours of like dedicated farming mobs, farming up, maybe more depending on what you're talking about. Like,
wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
You play this. Doesn't it take notorious levels of grinding for you to be able to beat the weapons of Final Fantasy VII for like a regular player, like the original Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
Doesn't that take
notorious levels of grinding. However, notorious levels of grinding back then were like 2 hours. Or 3 or 4 hours. You're not like truly. Really, the only thing to beat the weapons is like the materia setup and the strategies. You don't need like master materia to beat Ruby or Emerald Weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think the problem is a lot of the grinding that's done today in games is just so unfun. Did you ever play any of the old Final Fantasies?
I tried, but I didn't grow up with English, so I couldn't read any of that. Like, fuck, I can't play those games.
Wait, what is your default language?
Portuguese.
Oh, yikes.
Well, fuck you.
Okay.
You like our Brazilian steakhouses, okay? Take it back, motherfucker.
True.
Okay, you love Brazilian steakhouses. Yeah, that's what I thought. But no, I know that it's not like a super riveting topic. But what? Ooh, what?
Sorry, somebody said something that somebody in chat said grinding in FF10 took time. The first time in my life where I felt like I'd ever run into a bullshit grind in a Final Fantasy game was getting Lulu's secret weapon, I think. We had to dodge lightning, I think, 200 times. I do agree with that. Final Fantasy X had some bullshit grindings where I was like, that was the first time in my life that I gave up on 100%ing a Final Fantasy game. I was like, this is fucking stupid. I'm done with this, yeah. I also think that, like... Oh, God.
No, you go first, because I
was going to say,
a little bit.
For older games, too, it's like there should be, like, kind of fun, grindy stuff. Like, fun... Like, the grind shouldn't be agonizingly fucking boring, which I feel like in a lot of modernish games, it's very... copy pasted. Like if you go through the old Final Fantasies, the reason why I asked if we played any, like if you go through all of Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, all the mini games were super fun. Like they were original, they were cool. The card game in 8, Blitzball in 10, like these are really fun mini games. They don't feel like bullshit grindy things, or even just like small little mini games. Some were annoying, like the holding your breath thing in Final Fantasy 7 to mouth rape the Priscilla girl, the dolphin girl.
Jesus.
But they were at least like they were fun, they were short. You went through from thing to thing. It's not like today the formula of go collect 17 or like. I'm describing almost 80% of new games today, okay? Go out into the wilderness. You have some sense button where you push, and you either got like a device, you've got a special hunter sense, you've got some bullshit thing that shows you approximately where some herb is. You run there, you run around in circles, spamming X to collect whatever fucking piece of thing you're looking for. Or there's like 3 monsters that you've got to kill, and they're the same monsters that normally spawn, but they're like a different color, and they're 20% augmented in stats. And if you're lucky, they've got a new special ability. And then you kill them, and then you bring it back, and like you copy paste this grind for the entire game. And this is so incredibly fucking lame. And I feel like it's so common in every single new game. I don't know if I blame Ubisoft for this, but ugh.
Here's what I will say, and maybe I'm wrong. I would say that genuinely, and I would like to have this discussion with somebody who could, the only genuine like harm and the only... sorry, let me rephrase this. I think microtransactions in single-player games are not an absolute. They can be done correctly, but the chances are you're going to be dealing with a company that is probably going to be looking out for their bottom dollar than to do microtransactions correctly, right? I feel like the only argument that you can make that's genuinely unavoidably correct when it comes to microtransactions in single-player games is that the next company is going to see the success and they're going to try and make it more predatory. It's slippery slope. I think that's the only argument there, because otherwise your problem is with bad monetization in single player games, not just the concept of monetizing single player games by themselves. Right?
I wish there was. This would get complicated. I don't even know if this would work in every scheme, but it would be cool if you could pay for like some kind of added feature or something, maybe. But like it wouldn't be a free win button, but it would help. Here's like the model I'm thinking of. Imagine if there was a currency that you could buy in Dark Souls, okay? But the Dark Souls currency, you could also earn it in game, but it would take longer. But imagine if there was a currency that you could buy in Dark Souls or grind in game, and when you traded that currency in, it allows you to summon other players for some period of time. I think that some kind of system like that would work, because in Dark Souls, in my opinion, in Dark Souls, summoning other players is always a free win button for every encounter, even if they suck. Summoning another player for a boss is always a fucking free win button. But people don't view it that way. But maybe if there was some way to charge for that, that lets you free win, but it's also like incorporated as like kind of a cool game mechanic, and like, so maybe something like that. I don't know. But it feels weird to just push a button and skip a challenge, because now it's like, now I feel like I'm playing some fucking Korean cell phone game, and that feels bad.
True, based. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, there's more to talk, but I'll do it some other time because girlfriend wants to hang out.
Wait, what was the other topic? Fuck her. Wait, one other topic. What was it?
No, it's just it's like video game and movie stuff specifically. Plus, whenever I come in here, I get nervous, so I start blanking out. Okay, when I leave, I'm gonna remember.
Well, write your shit down before you come in, then. You fucking
I have to. Okay, your chat's so.
Did you play the?
Dan's mean.
Did you play the next Final Fantasy VII one?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got spoiled on one story thing, and now I'm rolling my eyes. I made this promise with you last time we spoke about it, which was Tetsuya Nomura is crazy. This first remake game is a really good launching point. Now we're gonna see if he's gonna go.
Oh my god! I already know what happened. She didn't die, right?
I'm not gonna tell you.
How do I
I don't
know?
know. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how to reply to you.
Okay.
I genuinely don't know what the answer is. I had spoiled myself on one thing, and I'm so fucking upset that I don't want to give money to this guy. I don't want to give money to anything that Tetsuya Nomura puts his fucking hands on. I'll tell you this: they Kingdom Hearts it. That's what I'll say.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So play it, and if you like it, you'll. I don't know how to defend it. I don't know how to defend it. It's a fucking nightmare.
Well, I think that I'm trying to figure out like what I like or don't like, and I'm up to episode 60 on Hunter x Hunter. You said you watched that, right?
The original. I didn't watch the one that you're watching. It's like
yikes.
It's like FMA and FMA Brotherhood, right? Yeah. The original follows the story up to a thing called Greed Island, and then after that it drops off.
Oh, that's where I'm getting to right now.
The one that you're watching. Yeah, so after that, I have not seen anything, which is supposedly the best part of Hunter x Hunter. I'm not going to give you any more than that because I don't want to prime you for an experience, but there's a certain arc, and people are like, if you haven't watched this, you haven't seen Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, the Chimera bullshit or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like, everything is building up to this, and I haven't seen that. I know what happens in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I like and don't like about things. And as I watch through things, Hunter x Hunter, if I say this without any qualification, do you feel like Hunter x Hunter feels a lot like Death Note in some ways?
Without any qualification, let me think in what way you could mean. Because off the bat, I want to say no. So I'm trying to figure out what you're seeing here. No, I can't. What you mean?
I feel like the employing a lot of deductive logic to figure shit out, even though it might seem minor, it's a lot of the show.
Oh.
Anytime somebody does something, people are like, oh, well, this must have been that because of this, and this must have been that because of this, and he must have used this because of this. Like, the employing a deductive stuff to figure things out from one character to another feels like a huge part of the show, and it's like all of Death Note. I'm just curious.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely say that. I think for Battle Shonen, people say, like, oh, the power system. There's, like, rules, and when you put, like, these basic rules, it's almost like puzzle solving in a sense. And it makes sense on, like, a cat and mouse mystery show like Death Note, right? Because it's going to be is the mind games. It's not necessarily even, like, the throwing fists and shit like that. But when it comes to Hunter x Hunter, and even shows like JoJo's, I think, which I won't defend, but there's a lot of those animes that are like, hey, we have given you rules. Here are the sets of rules. People can punch each other, but they need to follow those rules. And winning conflicts are going to be kind of figuring out how to manipulate those rules, how to break those rules. I personally find that what's the Nen type that I can do anything? I feel like that's some bullshit. But
specialist.
That, like,
well, but even that they try to constrain it. I'm thinking of that. I'm thinking of the original Final Fantasy VII. I'm thinking that like things that play around in more and more things that play around in specified rule sets, I think, are more interesting because they apply more drama, and because they let you see an intelligent writer write creative things, and they make situations feel a little bit more meaningful. So like in this last arc thing that I finished, there's a part where Gon and Killua get like trapped by like some of the spider people on both sides of this little recon mission or whatever, right? And it feels really dramatic because you know that no matter what they do, because of what you've seen so far, they absolutely can never get out of the situation without something else happening, right? But that only happens because there's a strict rule set that the world follows up to that point. I think that when I think of like whatever director you're talking about, when you just blow up the world and you make a billion crazy things, which the last Final Fantasy VII kind of felt like, at some point, I just feel like every single thing, there's going to be a new mechanic, a new thing introduced, a new whatever, and there's just like no point in anything, and it feels so, ugh.
Yeah, I have a good faith view of most of these things, even though I dislike it personally. I feel like Nomura is just very romantic, and there's nobody to bring him down. Like, he's the kind of guy that he's going to be thinking of the spectacle of Kingdom Hearts 2, that amazing scene where there's, like, Riku and Sora, and they're, like, fighting back 1,000 lightning beams, and you have no rules for why this is working. You have no idea why Kingdom Hearts is darkness and why this and that, but none of the rules matter, because what matters is you getting caught up in the feeling of it through, like, the music, through the directing, which I personally feel like it can work sometimes, but if you do that all the time, it means nothing. Like, it has like no value. Personally.
Yeah, I know, because I feel like the feeling and all that cuck bullshit or whatever, it feels cheap if you're trying to generate that out of nothing. I feel like it has to. If you earn it, it feels more cool.
Yeah,
right?
100%. And not just that too. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, the problem with, I think, and it's a min-maxing problem. The problem with shows that do what you're talking about, which is having conflict in like a rule set, is that a lot of times doing good exposition without halting the show or whatever to just blocks of monologue and dialogue for minutes on end is a very difficult task to do. And sometimes that's not like the worst thing in the world to just genuinely have like a moment where characters are like giving you a detailed explanation of how these rules work, especially if you do it through the context of like, hey, we're taking the hunter exam, or we're learning like about Nen. But I find that the drawback with shows that have very detailed rule sets is that often, not always, but often, explaining those rule sets will come at the cost of just characters just dumping shit.
I mean, like, a little bit, but, like, people meme about it, but I think it's important to separate the meme from the reality. Wait, you played through the Metal Gear Solids, right?
Yes, I did.
I like the 2-hour cutscenes. I like the hour-long codec calls, okay? I will meme on it and say that you're less playing and watching a movie, especially for Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't give a fuck. Yep. I like it, okay? You know what? Also, if I'm watching shonen trash, I like the tournament arcs, okay? And I like the character standing off to the side being like, oh, there's no way that fucking Shunagachi can fucking do this, and then he does it. I like that shit. It's part and parcel of watching a shonen. Like, the idea of, like, I don't want there to be any exposition, blah, blah. Okay, bro, you're not watching some fucking Japanese samurai film from 1927 from some director that nobody's ever fucking heard of before except for you and your cinema friends, okay? Listen, it's a goddamn shonen, okay? I feel like sometimes exposition it's just kind of needed, yeah. But that's fine. Yeah, who cares?
Well, that's why I'm saying it's a min-maxing argument. Like, you're getting to the point where, like, people that are watching are caring, like, about the delivery of the information at the most, like, high-rated level, because the argument that I would make for Metal, and I brought this up to you before, is are you really using most of the medium? If you, in the video game, are making me pause to watch a movie, and if in a animated show, you're making me stop to just read and listen to subtitles like it's an audio.
Well, like, isn't exposition, in a way, isn't exposition part of the medium of anime? Like, you don't really see exposition that much in, I'm trying to think of, is there a movie where you get exposition from different characters? I know sometimes you will from one narrator, right? Like the, oh God, what, Morgan Freeman, the prison movie?
Shawshank.
Yeah, like Shawshank Redemption, you'll have like a narrator that kind of does exposition. But I feel like it isn't, I feel like anime is kind of unique in that you get narration, like exposition from every character at some point, depending on, right? Not that it's necessarily good or bad. Generally, you want to show, not tell. But I mean, it's a little unavoidable too when you're trying to bring people into whole new worlds and do all this bullshit and everything, right?
Yeah. Plus, I feel I'm bringing this up only because like it's an interesting other side to the equation. But I feel like if you as a creator are only focusing like, am I using 100% of the medium? I don't know. I feel like that can kind of sometimes even bog down your original vision when your focus should be to just tell the story that you want to tell or whatever it is. But some people do it better than others and whatnot. Like, again, I'm going to bring up Frieren. I think it's incredible, amazing. One day you'll watch it. It'll not be today. Frieren. It's a show about basically what happens after, like, a journey's end. It's basically just your typical JRPG party. They beat the Demon Lord, and they're coming back home. And now characters have to deal with, like, the passage of time. And, like, what does that mean for them, like, specifically? The main character, Frieren, is an elf, so she's going to outlive every single party member that she enjoyed this journey with, and how does that, like, affect her? Does she even, like, grow as a person from this journey that she went on and stuff like that?
Wait, how many episodes is this anime?
26. It released 2 seasons back-to-back, so season 1 might be 12 episodes. Season 2 is probably going to be also near that, so, like, 28, 26, I think. It's really good. It's unbelievably good. But mind you, if you're watching anime because you want some cool-ass action scenes and some hype moments, they are there. But progress of these characters is how they grow as people. Like, literally progress for a main character might be like, hey, last time I went on a journey, I didn't give a fuck about the people around me that mattered. And this time, I'm going to go out of my way to remember things that are important to them. A birthday, what their favorite food is, that's progress in the show. It's like people growing as people, and not like hype action moments. Like in Shonen, where it's like, to overcome my mother's death, I have to learn the fist up the ass technique, and when I master that, it's going to be emblematic of my... No, it's none of that. It's just people being people. There's some action, and it's really good, and it's really well animated, but it's all understated. It's not just fucking swinging swords. Because that's how I get over mommy trauma or some shit like that, okay?
Okay.
One day you'll see it.
I'll think about watching this. We'll see. Yeah.
Okay. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, I love you too. Oh,
if you're
random
not doing
other
anything,
thing.
I'll come annoy you. Okay.
For the Hunter x Hunter stuff, I like that it seems like they just like wrote and did the episodes or whatever, but they weren't. I don't know if they didn't release this on TV or what, but the non-standard season length is actually kind of nice. Because like sometimes you can get an arc over in like 6 episodes, and sometimes it might take like 25. So not having to be restricted to 12 or 24 episodes seems like interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna force me to watch the new show from the very beginning.
What do you like? Did you like the old one?
Yeah, and I don't know how much of it is nostalgia because I can tell you I've watched some of the new one, and I'm having baby hang-ups, like literally man-child hang-ups. Like the music is just so much worse in this new one.
I
And it
will
drives me
say the
nuts.
music is pretty bad. Yeah, unfortunately. Or I won't say bad. I would just say like super mid. Yeah. I get
Yeah, now,
really
mind
mad
you-
when there's like a good anime with mid music. I feel that way about, and the music grows on me because I like it, but I feel that way heavily about Steins Gate, which is like one of my favorite
Mhm.
animes of all time, but I feel like the music is pretty mid in that. And I'm like,
I don't know what it is about the original, but I'm a sucker, and it's I'm not, is it like a trope, a technique? I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but they use motifs so well. Each character has their own motif, and when there's like battle versions of it, there is moments of calmness where they just play that same theme again with like a lighter. I don't know instruments. I don't know anything about music, so I don't know what words I'm using here.
Mhm.
But like for Gon, whenever you like, they use the theme of Turtle Island. Is that where he comes from? Whenever he manages to make it far, they'll use this crazy jazz version of like the theme of where like he grew up. And in a sense, you're using music to reinforce this idea of like, hey, every time Gon triumphs really far away from home, we're gonna replay this and remind you of where he came from, because it is the song of like the first 2 episodes where you're like watching him be like a retard, and we're gonna keep smashing the different versions over and over to kind of symbolize like, hey, this is the progress that he made or some shit. There's like narrative
yeah.
that you get with the music, and I don't see that in the new one, and it bothers me. But that's baby shit to get hung up on, and I am, so I gotta get over that. 'Cause
I mean, I think it
it's a-
matters. I think it, like the extra things around it, like animation quality sells it sells more of the anime to a person, and I think music definitely does as well. That's why, like,
Yeah.
for even though my tastes are incredibly fucking basic, like Cowboy Bebop and Death Note both have amazing soundtracks, perfectly amazing fucking soundtracks, and then the animation quality. Obviously, they're AAA studio, whatever fucking budgets for animation too is good, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My girlfriend's yelling at me. If you're not doing anything, I'm gonna come back and annoy you again for other stuff, but that'll be a while from now. Okay, I love you.
Be careful.
Bye.
Bye. Fucking loser. That guy's a fucking loser. Just kidding. Hold on. Okay.
I do have left from your donations will go toward helping other ex-employees, dear friends of mine, fight back and escape their identical situations with the same employer. To accept donations, I'd set up
Yeah, Corey Lulu. I'll fuck with this later. Yeah.
a GoFundMe, and to make it easy, you can go to freejaredmonroe.com. It will take you there. Please share this message. I know some of you cannot afford to help, but simply retweeting this post helps so much. And for any of you who can help, big or small, public or anonymous, I, my wife, my children, thank you from the bottoms of our hearts. And I do just want to say this: if you too are or have been a victim of such abuse, for whatever it's worth, know that I see you and I hear you, and I encourage you to be courageous. No more darkness. Victims of the cruel and powerful deserve a voice. Truth is the sword that slays the monsters, so let there be truth. Free speech matters.
Okay, do you think that we could, like, do you think I could bully him with money to release more information about this? If I quote tweeted this and said, hey, here are some docs I would really like to see posted, and if so, I'll donate $5,000 to your campaign or your whatever, do you think he would do it, or do you think he would say fuck off? Sue him? Is that legal? Is it? Why would it not be legal? He's raising money for his whatever bullshit ass. Well, I shouldn't say bullshit. I don't know. Would that damage his case? Why? What's the damage? If it's already been filed in court, it's weird. Like dangling money. Yeah, that's what I want to do, is dangle money. I just don't understand why. It's insane to me that somebody would post asking for help for something like this and not post any proof whatsoever. I must be like I'm an odd one out there. Oh, you know what? I have so many ideas for now. I need to spend like a day just like writing shit. I have an idea for another thing I want to go in the future. Does free Jared Monroe have any more information? I think it just redirects to this GoFundMe. That's it. But there's no proof. There's no evidence. He doesn't post any of the NDA. He doesn't post any of the current court proceedings. He doesn't post any of the legal fees that he's paid so far. There's nothing posted here. Like, what is the... He might have a totally legitimate case, and everything might be like on the up and up. It just But we have no reason to think that. Or is there something... You're 100% not going to know what that sentence meant next time you read it in a month? Oh, I'll know. I'm about to be an asshole on Twitter. Is it not possible that part of his legal issues is not being able to say anything? He wouldn't even name his former employer? I'm trying... What? I don't know. I don't know all of the law. If you're a lawyer, name all the law right now. Name every law. But he couldn't say who he's got on retainer and for how much money? I'm trying to think of, like, what could possibly prevent you from saying, oh, I have this law firm right now, and I've paid them a, $5,000 retainer. Here's how much they've billed me so far. Or why not show, like, what's been filed in court so far? All of these filings are private. I mean, he's raising the money regardless of my fucking opinion, so what does it even matter? Imagine paying $25,000 a month to your ex-wife like Crowder is. Hey, I mean, it depends on what your wife did for you, dude. If she gave up a whole ass career, or if she helped him with shit, or who don't know, right? Plus child support. Wait, do we even know? Is Steve Crowder even paying $25K a month? I shouldn't even justify that with a response without figuring out if that was even true. Hope this helps. Windows stereo mix and quick switch audio inputs. Your Reddit page title. Listen, I love you, okay? We'll see. All right. Wait, there were 2 downloads earlier. From Fen Cirques. Just watch your conversation with JP. I am very much a right-wing conservative, but I wanted to throw you some support. I think you handled yourself very well, and I really enjoyed the conversation. Thank you. Fast and Bulbous. Hoo-hoo. The OG Final Fantasy VII writer wrote Rebirth as well. Yes, Aerith did die in Rebirth, but only everyone but Cloud knows that she dies. Wow. Spoiler alert. Okay. Let's see. What are the other Laurens up to? Oh my God.
Just want to say off the
32 minutes now. Per Hillary's father, in Hillary's group text thread, here is a message liked by Hillary. The extortion scheme involved assembling a team to destabilize Stephen. They understand right-wing media. They are familiar with who Stephen is and that world and the things that would destabilize him, or will commit to investing the necessary time, thoughtful consideration, and judgment to become sufficiently familiar with that world in order that they become intellectually and emotionally invested in Hillary's circumstances. They are experts on narcissists and or will read and view selected articles to fully understand the narcissism and impact on the spouse of a They think outside the box. They are welcome to the ideas of using the media / Brian Friedman / PR, etc. They also provide their own strategies and ideas that are outside the box, fully understand and agree that Hillary's goals and expectations for the outcome of this divorce are reasonable and attainable, not necessarily according to Texas family law precedent, but by employing a media / Brian Friedman and PR strategy that will significantly threaten this public persona and brand. Is that legal? I have no idea what the... They decided on Cloud's canon romance in Rebirth. The one true pairing for Cloud is always Eris. Full stop. Anything different is extraordinarily high levels of cope. Hey, I have tickets for Aquarium at 2 p.m. We'll pick you up from the hotel. What is this? Hillary and Jared met in Atlanta to discuss their strategy and took this picture. The night under the high wind literally shows you are wrong. Eris is already dead, bro. You're competing against dead pussy at that point. Congratulations, Tifa. No one cares. It's proven when you get the flashback in Nibelheim. I can prove it right here. I don't know if they kept this in the new game or not, but this is so easy. Fuck, hold on. I can find this. I will find this. Oh shit. Wait, is it not here? Wait. No, it's when you're in the live stream. No, no way is it that old. Or that far into the game. Or is it? Okay, never mind. It's literally been like 20 fucking years since I first played this, okay? Although I did replay it. Where's the part? Oh, you're right. No. Listen, in one of these flashbacks, Cloud's mom says, you need an older woman to take care of you, okay? Cloud is 21 years old, Tifa's 20, and Eris is 22. That proves it, okay? That is the one true pairing confirmed by the authors themselves. Anything else is just wrong. I just can't find the scene. Fuck. Cloud, flashback, talking to mom. That happens in Rebirth as well, does it? Good. Cloud's true. Is it this? There's no way it's this. Wait, it's this. It is this. She's about to say it. Cloud's a pussy slayer. Here it comes. Okay, hold on. Part 1. Here we go. Hold on. Boom. That's it. One true pairing. True and based. Okay. What is this? Mrs. Crowder then intentionally deleted all other footage that depicted the marital home, as well as footage from their vacation lake residence while under express orders in the court Bronx actions. Defendant's actions been at LWC. Well, this sounds like it's being alleged by the defendants in this one. I don't know if that's 100% true. That's just an allegation, right? Yes, because it's the plaintiff's amended petition. Oh, or would Steven Crowder be the plaintiff? I guess it doesn't matter for divorce, does it? Like either one can be the petitioner? Maybe? I don't know. Fact. Hillary is paid $25,000 a month by Steven. The judge in the divorce proceeding ordered that LWC has to pay me $25,000 per month pursuant to a temporary order during the duration of the divorce. Steven tried to reduce that amount but was unsuccessful. I could barely pay my divorce attorneys, let alone the attorneys in this litigation with that amount. Okay, well, hold on. To be fair, I'm not even taking sides here, but this statement doesn't really convey what he's trying to. This makes it seem like Hillary's getting big baller money, $25,000 a month. Boom. Like she can just like spend this on whatever. But here in this statement, if we believe that she's getting $25,000 a month, also, oh God, I don't know I haven't read through this whole case. I'm also trying to figure out, is she being paid as part of like a severance pay or something? Because this says the judge in the divorce proceeding ordered that LWC, I'm going to guess that's the name of Steven Crowder's business, Louder with Crowder, has to pay me $25,000 per month pursuant to a temporary order during the duration of the divorce. So this sounds like it's coming from his company. So does that even mean that is this even part of like an alimony or anything, or is this like a severance thing relating to her job there? Yeah, she's getting paid more than me from fucking Israel. We need to renegotiate with the Juluminati. Hillary hired entertainment superstar lawyer Brian Friedman as part of her PR attack against Stephen Friedman. Okay, don't care about any of this. Only on the condition that he edges until the proceedings? That could be weeks or months. No man can edge that long. No balls should ever be that blue. Crowder has to pay $25,000 in child support that his ex-wife... Wait a second. Hold on. Are we seeing the meme happen in real time? Is this like the evolution of a lie? Okay, we should look for this. We should look for this thing. Somebody said that Pearl has all the documents posted on Twitter. This is saying that she's getting paid $25,000 a month from Louder with Crowder. This guy says $25,000 a month by Steven Crowder. And then Tim Pool has changed this to $25,000 in child support. My understanding, and I could be wrong, I'm just going by my own personal experience as a fellow child support payer, I'm pretty sure child support is capped unless you're going through like super extra, isn't it? Like if you, let's look up. Florida child support calculator. Like, isn't there a theoretical max that is supposed to be paid for child support and you can't really go over that number? Unless, but as part of a divorce, like in court, you could theoretically be ordered to pay more, I think. Although, would that be alimony or child support? Or that might be special contracts that they've made prior to getting married as well. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck is this horrible fuck interface? My God. Let's check. Okay. Custodial parent. Mom makes $12,000 a year. Okay, doesn't work. Dad makes $15 million a year. Number of children, 1. Monthly cost of daycare. We'll just say 0 on all this shit. Calculate. We'll see if it caps it or if it just gives us a huge fucking amount. Ooh, this just gives us a huge amount. I feel like this number is normally capped. Under this scenario, your monthly child support payment would be $2 million. There's no way. Let's check. Is child support normally capped? Oh, maybe on some states it's not. Is there a cap on child support? The income shares model formula ensures that a person's child support obligation will not exceed what he or she can actually pay. Thus, there is technically no maximum amount of child support in Florida. How is child support calculated in Florida? I wonder if it, does it have to do with, is there like an expected need of the child, or is it just on income? Child support in Florida is calculated using income share model divided between the two parents based on their incomes. Courts estimate how much money the parents would have spent on their children if they were still together. Oh, so this makes it sound like it might go by prior spending. So like if you were a rich family and you spent a fuck ton of money on your kids, then when you get divorced, you might still be spending a fuck ton on your kids. Maybe? Aren't seeing the regular gross income as a factor, number of children, parenting time. Calculate each parent's monthly income. No more than 45 days after filing child support, both parties must complete the financial affidavit. One for incomes under 50,000, another for those above 50,000. Determine what you can buy monthly. Divide your partner's net income by the combined monthly net income and multiply the result by 100. Determine your percentage of financial responsibility. For instance, say you have a net income of 3,000, both parents combined monthly income 600. Okay, determine the primary monthly obligation. Oh, form 12902E. Oh, this is just gonna be for... Huh. Well. Oh, somebody linked court docs. Texas divorce laws state the maximum child support amount for one child is $1,840. This is because state law dictates a maximum amount of net monthly income that can be used to calculate child support, which is not... Okay, it must vary state by state then. In some states, maybe there's no cap. No cap. Okay, let me go over some of the other links I have open because I think they're related to this. The Great Conservative Civil War of 2024. It appears Ben Shapiro donated $500 to free Jared Monroe. It's not him. He doesn't call himself Benjamin. You can type whatever you want in there. Actually, I did give $500, so there's that. Ooh, damn. At Destiny, do you only pay what the court says you have to, or did you and her agree on a different number? I think we did a calculation a long time ago, and then I just pay that amount. It's like $650 a month. It's pretty low. But then I also, I bought her a $40,000 Jeep in a house they live in. Technically, it's my house, though, so they just live there rent-free. Like Hassan lives in my mind. Okay, these are all public record. Open. Why not just link the fucking PDF? Should we assume that Shapiro has any insight in this situation? Possibly, but we don't know what that insight is. He could just really hate Crowder. I imagine everybody at the Daily Wire really hates Crowder because Crowder tried to fuck the Daily Wire on some really sleazy public shit with contracts and pretending that they were trying to fuck him over with a offer. So... Petitioner, Louder with Crowder, files this Rule 202 petition under Texas Rule of Civil Procedure 2 requesting respondents' deposition and for the production of documents, and shows the court the following. Louder with Crowder, principal. Respondent is Jared, the one guy. Respondent may be served with process at that address or any such. The court has jurisdiction over respondent and the subject matter of the anticipated lawsuit because the parties executed a confidential separation agreement and release agreement fully described herein, under which the parties agreed the venue for any litigation will be in Collin County, Texas. Conservatives always say women know the risks of sex when talking about abortion, while men know the laws about child support and play victim. True, Kay. True. Have you considered debating Crowder, or has he ever reached out in any form? No, Crowder doesn't really do debates, though, unless it's with college kids. Louder with Crowder publishes online articles about current events. Wait, that's page 1. Okay. And provides a popular podcast, Louder with Crowder. Stephen Crowder is the host, creator, and namesake of Louder with Crowder. The Quartering did a video synopsizing the Crowder-Jared Minecraft allegation battle. It's short and collects a bunch of statements and screenshots. I can read, but thank you. Upon respondent's voluntary departure from Louder with Crowder, the parties entered into the agreement. The agreement contains a non-disparagement clause. Louder with Crowder believes the respondent has been approaching various third parties and disparaging Louder with Crowder and Crowder to tortuously interfere with Louder with Crowder's continuing and prospective business relationships, thereby breaching the agreement. Louder with Crowder files this verified petition to take a deposition on oral examination and seeks to depose respondent to investigate potential claims against respondent that may constitute breach of contract, torturous interference with a contract, torturous interference with prospective business relations, and defamation. Wait, is Pisco here? Can you plead the fifth in a civil case? Can you plead the fifth in a civil case? There's no way, right? Shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. The Fifth Amendment does not forbid adverse interferences or inferences against parties to civil action when they refuse to testify. Yes, but it can be used against you. Gotcha. Okay. I know this because it's relevant to Trump's civil case. Gotcha. Okay. Additionally, respondent is expected to offer testimony, produce documents regarding his breach of the agreement and scheme to interfere with LWC's current and prospective business relations. Along with monetary damages, LWC also anticipates seeking temporary and permanent injunctive relief, as the defendant respondent will have an interest in this litigation that is adverse to LWC, and LWC does not expect that there will be any other parties adverse to LWC. Permanent injunctive relief. Is that like we try to get relief before going to trial or some shit? Injunctive relief, also known as injunction, is a remedy which restrains a party from doing certain acts or requires a party to act in a certain way. Okay, makes sense. LWC desires to depose respondent. The substance of respondent's testimony will relate to his breach of contract, tortious interference, with LWC's existing. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing, did they get shut down for the injunctive relief, or are they still waiting for a response on this, or? Okay. If you read the document, you will understand that Crowder is forcing him to a deposition and revealing private communications with literally everyone. Jared left his job 6 years ago, stayed quiet all this time, and is still getting dragged in court. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you would expect to happen, right? If you signed a non-disparagement clause saying that you're not going to shit on your prior employer, and then you go around and you shit talk a bunch of people, they're probably going to want to depose you to assess if you shit talk them, right? Or damages or anything to know exactly what you've said. Now, would that be within your right in like a civil court? I imagine it probably would be. That makes sense. I think I say that makes sense like I have any fucking idea. But I mean, on its face, it makes sense to me. Let's see. We've got another one of the Lorens. Yes, he's launched extraordinarily litigious lawsuits against her and family that she cannot afford because she quit her job to be a stay-at-home mom. He also then went for full custody of the kids, but thankfully she was awarded some funds to prevent herself from becoming homeless and having her children taken. If you understood how much he's spending on lawyers, you'd know she's spending every cent of that defending herself. Should stay-at-home wives be able to have their children taken from them and left homeless if their husband is extremely wealthy, or should they be given a sliver of the money their husband is spending on lawyers to defend themselves? Can't you, in a marriage, aren't you supposed to have access to the marital funds to pay for divorce stuff? Am I lying on that? Like if you and your husband, wait, can I use my husband's money for divorce attorney? Florida statutes allow courts to order one party to pay the other party's reasonable attorney's fees and certain other expenses after considering the final resources or the financial resources of each party. The court may do this in dissolution proceedings. It's going to vary state by state, though, so I should at the very least look for Texas, right? The state of Texas is a community property state, meaning that the assets and debts belong to both spouses until the divorce proceeding is completely finished. This includes attorney's fees, and so they are subject to just and right division between the spouses. This is allowed under Texas civil procedure. It's kind of a unique thing for civil case, but the point is that this is done to engage in fact-finding that would bear out details the plaintiff would use to file suit and meet the elements of a claim. Yeah, but esports Batman, there must be some minimum threshold that you have to meet of evidence before you're allowed to just do discovery on the other side, right? There must be. Otherwise, people could just have infinite discovery on anybody all day long if they've ever signed a contract with each other, right? You can get it, but only if the court orders the spouse. My dad withheld all money from my mom when they began divorce in Colorado. I feel like because isn't it, it's got to be, because it's both your money, right? If I get married to a woman and then we're married for 10 years and then I file for divorce, Well, but actually, I guess we haven't really established what the marital money is, right? Because that would be part of the divorce itself, huh? I don't know. I'm not sure. What is this? Don't you say women shouldn't be in the workforce and should be at home with their kids, which is at Pearl. Also, last I checked, Hillary's actively pursuing a job. It's called getting a job like the rest of us, Lorno. Women should definitely be at home with their kids, yes, but also their dads too. Why did you do everything to hide your kid from its father? Its father. Your ex has a right to see them. I offered my husband full shared custody with absolutely no strings attached, not even child support or alimony. He rejected it. He's been offered over a dozen times per day in mediation to visit his child. He rejected it. Perhaps talk about things you know about Pearl. Give me his number, Lauren. I'll verify. I'm sure you have all the details correct. Jesus. Lauren pussied out after this? Can you confirm? Based on all the stuff that I know behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure Lauren's story is accurate here. It'd be pretty retarded for her to post these things publicly if she was completely wrong. I'll just say that. If it was the case that this was just completely and totally wrong and it could be easily disproven by her husband or her ex-husband, wouldn't he just post those logs and completely and totally destroy Lauren? Seems like it. When is your debate on Lex Freeman coming out? It seems forever he doesn't post it. What are you talking about? Is he even a public person? He's public enough. That dude is public enough. That guy is... Pro, you leaked Steven's court deposition, Steven Crowder. That wasn't supposed to be public and didn't bleep out the nanny's address or info. Why would I give you any info about my personal life? Also, why would you state I'm hiding my child when you just admitted to not knowing any details? This is fair. This is the classic lose-lose-lose that I spoke about before. Why the fuck would you release additional private information to somebody as unhinged and borderline retarded? And when I say borderline retarded, what I mean is Pearl is almost not retarded. She's just barely below the retarded line. Why would you ever release any more information to this person? That makes total sense, yeah. I'll be sure to issue a retraction when I can verify the information you publicly put on the internet. You've got nothing to hide, right? Pro, you say this by claiming I was hiding my child from my ex with no evidence. You're the one who made an initial claim. You need to provide evidence for, not me. I don't care if it remains your word against mine on this. I obviously know more LeMayo. True. Sure, you offered. This ex let a woman on a terrorist watch list run off to another continent with their toddler? And that's if you're even telling the truth. I want to hear his side. Either you fucked a retard or you're lying. Not good for your son either way. This ex let a woman on a terrorist watch list run off to another continent with their toddler. I mean, I feel like it would be pretty easy to find. I feel like you could probably extradite a child if somebody truly and completely abducted a child from one person to another, right? Like, I feel like you could obviously file a court order or something internationally even. Because, yeah, like if somebody actually abducted a fucking child, like it's not like, or I don't think, is Lauren in hiding? Maybe that's why all of her videos are in a fucking forest in a cabin or whatever. Maybe she is actually off the grid. Why are you suggesting I ran off? He agreed to let me go visit my family and attend. See, this is where I'm disappointed. I thought Lauren was a child of the internet. Why would you ever argue with this retard on Twitter? Big mistake, but she's winning the likes war, so it doesn't matter. Why are you suggesting I ran off? He agreed to let me go visit my family and attend multiple funerals for 2 weeks. I wasn't on the terrorist watch list at the time I went to visit my family. He decided he wanted to separate while I was gone. I had to stay with my parents and rebuild my life. In that time, my initial visas expired and they re-added me to the vacuum. You have no idea what you're talking about, Pearl. Like there's absolutely nothing she can say here where Pearl's gonna be like, oh, you know what? I was wrong. That's never gonna happen. What else? Okay, we've got breaking news. Okay. Hillary and Stephen have both been awarded $25,000 of the estate assets for use in the divorce case. That's the only money that she has. Meanwhile, Stephen has access to all of the income he gets outside of the marital estate, etc., and he's using that to launch all the extra motions and civil suits against her. So he's spending upwards of $100K on lawyers. $100K? Literally has like 7 lawyers to her 1, and she's limited to the $25K. To be fair, in divorce cases, it could get expensive because you are literally fighting over... I'm trying to think. Crowder's worth at least $10 million. No question asked. Is Crowder worth at least $100 million? I don't know how much the valuation is on his Louder with Crowder business. It wouldn't surprise me if he was worth more than $100 million, though. It wouldn't surprise me because he's had a pretty big media thing for quite a while. He's easily worth more than 10. How long has the Louder with Crowder thing been popular? My guess would be 50 to 100 million. That'd be my guess. These are never accurate, but we can just look at it. This says 20 million. This says 3 million. That's definitely low. Wait, hold on. Link me that Tim Pool tweet. Are they even done with their divorce yet? Can you get a child support order before the divorce is finalized? Would that even make sense? I feel like Tim just completely made this up based on this one number that he saw here. I don't... Is there... The message that you just read said that 25K was... Yeah, no, I understand. But Tim Pool's tweet is just like a huge lie. I'm a little bit angsty because Tim and Nick Rekieta and a lot of people backed up Steven Crowder in that big contract war between him and the Daily Wire, where Steven Crowder was clearly in the wrong. To anybody that works in the business, Crowder was clearly in the wrong. And I think that the co-owner of the Daily Wire did a really good job at illustrating. I have a lot of respect for him coming out. Is his name Jeremy? I don't remember the name. The guy that, he was the co-owner guy that came out and Daily Wire response Crowder. Oh, it was Jeremy. Jeremy Boring. Is it this? Being this unbelievably transparent about like a negotiation and like publishing all this and going through it, because most people aren't going to care or understand or whatever. I have a lot of respect for him coming out and talking about this. So props to him for that. Also, wait, this guy was the coach in that movie, right? The basketball movie? So he's an actor as well. Wow. Okay. I think Tim literally just made this up because he saw that 25K number earlier. He just... I get him. Thanks for the tier 4 resub, everybody. This screen cap is an own goal. 25K sounds like a lot, but she has to not only pay for her divorce lawyers with that, but this guy, Gerald, filed a suit on behalf of LWC against her too. They're trying to reduce it because the strategy is to bury her in costs, not one of the merits. Oh. The judge in the divorce proceeding ordered that LWC has to pay me $20,000 per month pursuant to temporary order. It's not successful. I could barely pay my... Okay, yeah. Okay. Again, this should be weird that, like, why would Louder with Crowder, I'm assuming LWC is always referring to the business, why would that be paying her $25,000 for child support? Why would a that just, I don't know. That's weird, but yeah, Tim's tweet is just goofy there. But I think Tim will side with Steven Crowder literally no matter what. They're just on too similar of a side politically. She's quite simply a very stupid person. Somebody said, fucking over the woman of your children is crazy, or of your kids is crazy. I agree, but like, I'm trying to be sympathetic towards one side here because I don't fucking know the details of what's going on. But I mean, like, I can understand for Crowder, like, wanting to protect your assets. A divorce is a huge deal. And a divorce, you've got like, I think that the Crowder divorce situation is probably the worst case scenario of every single world. You've got massive wealth involved. You've got hugely disproportionate wealth between the husband and wife. You've got multiple children involved. You've got bad blood. They're angry and upset with each other. And it's a public affair where other businesses potentially hang in the balance. It's like, yeah, the diamond rank in divorce. It's like every single bad possible thing is involved in this divorce, regardless of the sides. It's just so bad. At Destiny, you should read Steven Crowder's virginity op-ed, seeing how he was so proud of his oh shit. Wait, we did read that. Wait, how many people are gonna give him shit like they gave me shit for my open relationship? Do you remember? We read this a long time ago. He wrote this whole ass thing about how people have premarital sex. As anyone who's read my abstinence column here at Fox News Opinion could guess, my wedding is something that I've looked forward to for quite some time. After having tied the knot at the end of August, I can now say beyond all shadow of a doubt that it was everything I'd hoped and prayed that it would be since childhood. I'd also prayed to be bitten by a radioactive spider and develop sticky hands, but I was an idiot. Let me preface this column by saying this. My wife, I have to get used to saying that, and I not only waited sexually in every way, no, we didn't pull the Bill Clinton and technically avoid sex, but we didn't shack up as live-ins, and most importantly, we courted each other in a way that was consistent with our publicly professed values. We did it right. Feeling judged? I couldn't care less. You know why? Because my wife and I were judged all throughout our relationship. People laughed, scoffed, and poked fun at the young, celibate, naive Christian couple. We'd certainly never make it to the wedding without stooping? And if we did, our wedding night would be awkward and terrible, they said. Turns out those people couldn't have been more wrong. This Crowder literally did everything that people accused me of doing, okay? Listen, I've never advocated my lifestyle choices for anybody. My life is crazy, and I'm crazy. I've never advocated it for it. But people came at me like, oh, you said everybody should do open relationships, blah, blah, blah. Now look what happened. How many people are going to attack Steven Crowder for being in a monogamous trad relationship? None of them, okay? And he's actually telling you to do what he did. You know how much money my divorce cost? Like $750, okay? You know how much money his divorce has already cost, okay? At least $100,000. Fuck you guys. What is this? It's so cringy to see middle-aged men wearing Nirvana brand t-shirts like they're trying to fit in with young people. Like, shouldn't you have your own style from your own era? This must have been a joke, right? You got lucky, though. Mel could have put the spurs to you. With what? With a short marriage. That's the libs of TikTok, girl. It's got to be a troll, right? I can't tell. In one massive attack, Ukrainian missiles hit 4 Russian ships, including 3 landing vessels. How much of this Black Sea fleet is even left at this point? Stooping is a Yiddish call-out. Tweet that thing, Destiny. What, the virginity? I mean, I don't, people want to do monogamous trad relationships or whatever. There is some, I think virginity marriage is retarded. But if people want to do it, knock themselves out. Listen, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life. It's just funny that people pretend I am. How much do you think James Maslow is being paid to promote birthright during an active genocide?
Who wants a free trip to Israel? What is birthright? Well, let me tell you about my first time visiting Israel. I was in my early 20s. I'd never been to Israel. I found out that as a Jew, I had the opportunity to get a fully
Why are they using Vine booms for this?
Expense paid trip to Israel. I had the time of my life. And on that birthright trip, we did everything. Sleeping in Bedouin tents in the south, floating in the Dead Sea, partying in the Shuk in Jerusalem, hiking the ancient site of Masada, and
Bro, how has nobody made an incredibly dark cutaway with like the video footage from that festival on October 7th yet? Somebody must have made a meme out of this. Partying with my friends in the Negev.
ancient site of Masada, and of course, hanging out a little bit in what has become one of my favorite cities in the world, Tel Aviv. It truly made me fall in love with this little strip of land in the Mediterranean. I then returned a few years later to show my girlfriend Caitlin just how awesome it was, and she too fell in love with Israel. It is important for young Jewish adults to know what Israel is really about, and I think it's important for the world. Go ahead and just use the code James Maslow, and you can get 100% off this trip. If you haven't been paying attention, there's no code. It's just free for Jews. You can go to birthrightisrael.com and sign up for
Jesus. Based. When do I get my trip? The biggest problem with losing Lauren De Laguna as a friend is we'll never get a birthright trip to Israel now. Rip. Wow, the victim lost around $4 million on the deal, according to the New York Post. For shame. Jon Stewart found to have overvalued his New York City home by 829% after labeling Trump's civil case not victimless. Jon Stewart is facing online backlash after the comedian opined on air this week that Donald Trump's civil real estate case for overvaluing properties is not victimless when it turns out the price of a previous home sale finds Stewart doing the exact same thing, the Post has learned. Destiny still isn't processed. I'm back in orbit yet. Give him a break. Wait, Dan, I can't get like a friend birthright trip, can I? Don't you have to marry somebody to qualify for that bullshit? On Monday night, Stewart 61 unpacked Trump's $454 million appeal bond. Coates responds to O'Leary by highlighting that Trump was found liable for falsifying business records in the second degree, issuing false financial statements, insurance fraud, and conspiracy, all due to asset inflation. In response, Stewart asked, how is he not this mad about overvaluations in the real world? Oh, wait. Everything you just listed is done by every real estate developer everywhere on Earth, in every city. This has never been prosecuted, O'Leary replied. In response, Stewart asked, how is he not mad about overvaluation of the real world? Because they're not victimless crimes, he said. To further his point, Stewart argued that money isn't infinite. A loan that goes to the liar doesn't go to someone who's giving a more honest evaluation, so the system becomes incentivized for corruption. Stewart also contended that failing to declare a higher market value on a property while paying taxes based on a lower assessed value constitutes fraudulent behavior. Okay, so did Stewart do this? The Attorney General of New York knew that Trump's property values were inflated because when it came time to pay taxes, Trump undervalued this very same property. Didn't take long for internet sleuths to look into Stewart's own property history, which shows an overvaluation of his New York City penthouse by a staggering 829%. Records confirmed by the Post reveal. In 2014, Stewart sold his 6,280 square foot Tribeca duplex to financier Parag Pandey for $17.5 million. The property's asking price at that time was not available in listing records, but according to 2013-2014 assessor's records obtained by the Post, the property had the estimated market value at only $1.8 million. The actual assessor value is even lower, $847,000. Records also show that Stewart paid significantly lower property taxes, which were calculated based on that assessor valuation price, precisely what he called Trump out for doing in his Monday monologue. Wait, I thought that the big deal with Trump was that Trump was assessing his value at a higher, or assessing his property at a higher and lower value simultaneously. He would assess it at a high value for loans, and then he would assess it at a lower value or not get it assessed by the city for taxation or whatever. That's the big deal. This is just what Stewart is selling the house for. I don't know how often you're supposed to assess a house for tax purposes in New York, but I imagine there's probably some statute around it, right? The assessor value is never close to the actual sales value. This is Property 101. Timothy Poole, a political commentator known for more right-leaning views, alleged on X that Stewart was being a hypocrite. Did Jon Stewart commit fraud when he sold his penthouse for $74.5 million? New York lists its market value at $1.8. This is right on Leonard James' jurisdiction. I look forward to the grand jury indictment. Meanwhile, the New York assessor valuation on Stewart's former penthouse is the exact same citation method and
We talking real estate, baby?
A little, but not too much. I don't know how much it matters here. What was I gonna look up?
So what's happening to Jon Stewart? What are they yelling at him for exactly?
People are mad because Donald Trump supposedly, I haven't looked into the details of this court case, so take everything I say with many grains of salt, but supposedly Donald Trump would overvalue dramatically any real estate that he had in order to use it to secure loans or debt. And but when he would go and pay taxes on it or value it to the city or value it in cases where it would hurt him, he undervalued the fuck out of it. So people are mad that he was doing both things at the same time. And now people are mad. They're saying that Jon Stewart's a hypocrite because he sold a property at higher than the assessor's value for the property.
Okay. So assessments aren't things that we control. I don't know if people know that or not. At least in my experience.
Yeah, I think people are conflating an assessment with an appraisal, I think.
Yeah, so that those are very, 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 very different things. So an assessment is done, well, it depends on the state you're in. So let's do some education. Yeah? Okay, in California, you have a law called Prop 13. Prop 13 says that the value of your home for the purpose of assessment cannot be increased by more, essentially, than either the CPI rate for that year or the inflation rate, something along those lines. So basically, the idea is if you live in your home and you own your home, the most it can go up every year is
While
about
this
3%.
is true,
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold
okay.
on.
Just as a heads up for people in chat, Prop 13 is incredibly unique to California, and I think the way they do
It's in
things
Florida
is a little
too, but that's okay.
In Florida, your property taxes can't. How the fuck do they make money with no state income tax and fucking over property taxes? Where does the money in the Florida government come from?
I don't know. You could look it up, but it's called the Save Our Homes Act.
I thought Florida historically had considered high property taxes. No.
Nope. And we have it in Florida. It's called the Save Our Homes Act. You can look it up. Anyways, so how does it work in California? We're going to use California example, and then we're going to use a random state as an example. But anyways, in California, how it works, the assessment on your property, how do they determine it? So the way that they determine it is off of the last sale. So if I go and I buy your house in dumbfuck California for $1 million, the assessment of my property is now going to be $1 million, meaning I'm going to have to pay taxes on $1 million property moving forward. But believe it or not, that is not common, actually. Most states, I believe, don't do it that way. What they do is they look at your neighborhood as a whole. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So if you go, let's say you go move into bumfuck Minnesota and you buy a house for $1 million, you would expect, hey, my assessment's going to be $1 million. Wrong. That's not the case. Most states, what they do for assessment is they look at the square footage and the location, and then they basically give you an assessment value based off of an average of all the other houses around there. And it's not necessarily tied into what you paid for that property. So that's how assessed values can kind of be. They can either be off of the last purchase price, or it can be based off of your subdivision as an average ratio. Okay. Your assessment determines how much you pay in property tax. That's it. Now there's another different part that we're not talking about here. Okay, assessment, that's for the government. That's how much they charge you in property tax. Now we're going to talk about appraisals. Appraisals is how much your property is worth for the purpose, typically, of getting financing. Okay, so if you anyone in here, any land chads that owns a home or anything like that and has gotten a mortgage before, you know that you've had to give the bank $500, and then what they do is they send someone to your house and they take an appraisal of it. Basically, they measure it, they see how many square footage it is, they see the quality of it, how nice it is, they do a bunch of write-ups, they find out other sales in the area, and they come up with this cool report at the end of it, and they say, this house is worth, and the answer is typically what you're trying to sell it for, because usually when you're getting an appraisal, it's the buyer trying to buy it using financing, and that's how the appraisal comes about. So I believe the issue with Trump's situation is that he was claiming very low values when it suited him, and then very high values when it also suited him. And that would be the no-no that you could do. So to be clear, with an assessed value, Trump should have, unless there's some special thing in New York that I don't know about, you have no impact whatsoever on the assessment. You don't make the assessment. The state and the city makes the assessment. So that is the difference. So what happened with Jon Stewart? Probably his place was assessed low. Probably because it's not based on the last purchase price, but because it's based on square footage and average other buildings and things like that are like it. And it was assessed low, and then he sold it for more. But that's how every fucking building will ever be, ever, in New York, as far as a unit goes.
Wait, so the assessment doesn't change when they buy or sell it either?
It depends on the state. So some states, they reassess on a purchase.
Wait. How
Some
was Trump
states-
able to inflate his property value? Did you read the lawsuit? Or are you familiar with what he did? Or I haven't read it.
I believe what happened is that when he was reaching out for loans, he was able to specify his own values for his properties as a result of that. As
And they don't
opposed
check
to the
any
bank,
of that?
as opposed to the bank going and sending in their own appraiser.
Huh.
And also, to a certain extent, they were probably relying on the data, because you have to remember, this is going to be very, 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 very different loans than like you're getting on a single family home.
Oh, people are saying he lied about the square footage?
Yeah, but that was only on his personal residence on the top of Trump Tower.
Huh.
What Trump did is a lot of shit like...
He signed off on a statement of financial condition that had a bunch of fraudulent shit in it, like lies about the sizes of buildings. He went as far as to lie about the height of a building. Okay. Wait, I'm so curious. How if Florida doesn't have high property taxes or income taxes, I thought these were like the two biggest like forms of tax collection a state does. How the fuck does Florida make money?
Pull up the fucking budget. If I had to guess, it's still probably going to be property
Florida.
tax. It's going to be sales tax. And...
How can I find out for state, Florida, budget, receipts? How can I... What would I look up for this? I see like revenues. So state fiscal briefs, current budget, budget proposals, give this time now. Okay, revenue sources. Sorry, I should look at this. Okay. Each state allocates spending and tax differently among different levels of government. Florida's combined state and local direct government expenditures. It's just like an AI website that writes like AI articles. I feel like
I hate it when you're on there and you realize after a few minutes that's the case.
It feels like it's just like an AI site. They started piling up like fucking 6 or 7 years ago. They would do it with like stocks. It's fucking annoying.
Okay, Florida primarily makes up for its lack of an income tax with its sales tax, which generates around 80% of the state's revenue.
80%? What is the Florida state sales tax? It's only 6%. That's less than Nebraska. Isn't Nebraska like 7.5? Oh, 5.5. There must be like a county sales tax.
The state sales tax rate is
city
6%, and counties can only charge another 1.5, making the total tap 7.5. And let's see, what else do we have?
How do you understand what I'm saying when I'm saying it? Like, it's how the fuck could they do anything? I don't understand. Is what I'm asking making sense to you?
Well, you understand that our state is like fucking broke, right?
Is it?
Yeah, look at the insurance market right now.
Florida budget versus other states. It's the same fucking website. What's another state with a comparable population to Florida? Populations of
Pennsylvania?
U.S. states.
I'm guessing Pennsylvania with knowing nothing.
Seriously?
How close am
I feel like Pennsylvania's gonna have way less people, no?
I think there's a lot of people in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania population is 12.96 million. I thought Florida was
How many?
like...
How many in Florida?
22 million.
Fuck.
I mean, close-ish. What is it? I feel like Texas would be closer. Texas population is 29.5. Florida population is 21.8. New York population is 8.5. List of state budgets per capita. Okay, let's check out this. Oh wait, that was the city? New York state population. Oh, is about 20 million. List of US state budgets. Budget per capita. Okay. Oh, so Florida's one of the lowest. Or wait, how is this done? I'm so confused. Oh no, wait, never mind. There we go. I wasn't sorting correctly before. I undid it. It's still one of the lowest. Okay, 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. What is California's? Oh, geez. Really? Oh, California's like middle-ish? I guess there's a lot of fucking people that live there. Jesus. Florida also collects taxes on insurance premiums, 1.75% on all premiums. Huh. Tourism. They have a shit ton more customers than most other states. Largest
That has to
tourist
be the case.
Economy.
Just there's more purchases made here. That has to be like something of it, I guess.
I feel
think
like
there's a higher gas tax here as well.
I feel like California has to make a lot on tourism too, right? But Florida is beaches year-round, though. No, because are you really? Do people vacation in California in the winter? I don't think you would, right? But you would for.
Well, I mean, they have
New York City and LA
Disneyland.
are landed in the top U.S. rankings for 2020 with travel and tourism. Oh, but this is probably like international tourism. Can I look for like domestic tourism? Is that?
Well, that wouldn't matter, right?
No, you're right. Yeah. Tahoe is pretty big. Really? A lot of different people go to Lake Tahoe? I thought that was... Tahoe is pretty small, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I think that's a...
Orlando crowned largest travel and tourism city destination in America for 2022. There are 6 big ski resorts around Lake Tahoe. Yeah, but like a ski resort, even 6 ski resorts, my guesses are going to, like, all 6 of them combined are going to be less than how many people you could probably contain in like a downtown or downtown Miami area would be my guess. I could be wrong. I've been to Lake Tahoe before. That didn't come across to me as like a huge place, but the ski resort's not just the lake. That's true. I was only like the lake, so who knows?
What's gonna fucking happen, man, when a huge hurricane hits this place? It is gonna be... Well, I guess maybe they'll just get a bailout from the federal government. That's like something crazy you should look into, by the way, is the insurance market in Florida. Because this entire thing is built on the ultimate house of cards. And basically we have this state insurer called Citizens. It's owned by the state of Florida. And if we get a hurricane, we're fucked. I don't mean we're fucked like a little bit. I mean like we are catastrophically, unbelievably fucked
Yeah,
in this
speak for yourself.
state.
Okay.
Well, no, you would have to like. I don't.
I
even
don't know
how they
shit
would
down here. I
react.
just rent. I just drive
Like,
the fuck away.
I think all the insurance companies are leaving Florida, and now they're trying to come up with ways to like make it so they want to stay. It's just really crazy, the whole situation.
Thanks, Illuminator, for the 5 gifted subs. I don't know shit down here. I'm a rentoid. Okay.
You should own shit. If you had bought shit when you first moved here, you would have made double your money by now, probably.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know so. When you moved here in COVID, right?
Yep. Do you think I would have co-owned that property with Melina?
Sounds
complicated.
I don't think it would have. No, I don't think it wouldn't have mattered. I mean,
I definitely have to buy her out from it.
Not really. I mean, if that was going to be the case, you would have had to buy her out from all income that you made when you guys were married anyways. Like, owning real estate doesn't fucking make much of a difference.
I think
like,
the real estate is different because that's going to be a joint asset that's literally
Only
owned
if
by
you-
both of us.
You didn't have to. You don't have to put real estate in her name.
You think that
Like, both of
my
their names.
wife that I'd married spent a 3-year process to get married would be okay with me buying a house and leaving her name off it? You think that would have happened at the time? There's no way she would have went for that.
I think you 100% could have sold that. And here's how you'd sell it. Listen, it's my money. Okay, I've spent a lot. I'm buying this property. I love you. Okay, we're together. I don't know where we're gonna be in a few years. Okay, I'm just buying a house. I made the money. It's my money. If you want to buy a house, you can buy a house.
And I'm not going to charge her rent for any of it? I'm just going to let her live it for free?
This is my thing. I'm letting you live here for free. How cool is that? That's a great deal for you.
Why would I
You
want her
don't
to
even
live for
have to pay
free?
rent.
Fuck no.
I'm just saying how you would have exactly explained
I understand what you're saying in terms of how I could have sold it, but I don't know if I want to buy a property and have a wife and not split the property with her. That just seems kind of shitty.
I'm just.
Is your wife on your house?
Ooh, hold on. There's a rocket going off. 1 second.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes, but I've also been married for 20 years.
How long have you lived in that house for? Did you put her on the first house, or did you hide her? Yeah, that's right.
Well, no, every single property since the beginning.
Oh,
But
there you
actually,
go.
not some investment properties though, because it doesn't fucking matter. There's some investment properties she's not on.
We're not talking investment properties. We're talking about primary residence, motherfucker. Don't debate
Yes, I
tactic me.
understand that. I'm just saying, not everything. How old is Dan? Old enough. Still a young man. I'll say that much. How about that? Young at heart. Young in spirit. Debate pervert.
Okay, so this was a dumb waste of time, but that's Tim Pool, so. What do we have over here? Okay, a couple other links. Lauren Southern fighting with Tim Pool over Hillary Crowder stuff. Oh, I think we already went through all of this. Crowder is rich, therefore he has to fund his legal opponent, and if Crowder was poor, the argument that because Stephen has money, he's required to pay his legal opponent is too communist for me. Anytime you sue anyone, it's a war of cash that isn't unique. No, if you're divorcing somebody and you're fighting with shared assets, it gets a lot more complicated, of course. But it's Tim, so okay. Now, Crowder asked Hillary to quit her job and move to Texas to support his career. That's why he has to fund his legal opponent, because she actively supported the creation of said wealth at his request. Yes, this is generally, especially if you're making huge career sacrifices in a marriage, I think a court is generally going to rule that you have to make funds available. You can't just like divorce your wife who's a stay-at-home mom and say, fuck you, I get to keep all my money and now you don't even have legal representation. There's no way. Like, you're just not allowed to do that. Covered the Kendrick diss. I don't know anything about any of that. And I don't care. All the rapper diss stuff that I've seen in the past few years, everything's been downhill since that Meek Mill's track, okay? Split VOD? Fuck you, August. But okay. Oh, not Meek Mill. I'm sorry. Pusha T.
It's not even the. It was when Action Bronson and Ghostface Killah went at it. That was much better.
I don't know anything about that. And fuck your mom. Okay. We're watching this.
Okay. I'll listen in.
Well, I can't. I'm cross-fighting.
Oh, I think I found a way to make you be able to hear it too. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Wait. Go back. I gotta appreciate.
Get my trade.
Well, I can't. I'm cross-fighting.
Get my good trade.
Wait a minute.
500 gifted. No, wait, not dollars.
Is he him?
Oof.
$500.
Oof.
Oh my god!
Oof.
Oh!
Oof.
Oh my god! Yeah!
Why am I responding to a Tim tweet? God, it's such a dumb tweet. It doesn't even make sense. Crowder is rich, therefore he has to fund his legal opponent. What? It's you're literally married. The assets, it's all joint. They're all shared assets. Of course. Why would only one party have access to any of the money? Oh, it's such a stupid tweet. Okay, don't care. Boom, boom. What are we looking for? Make a Destiny.gg app. The bullshit patrol is he's almost done with it, guys.
Oh boy.
There's no way that's the same guy who did this. Okay, hold on. Oh, we've watched this clip. This is like my favorite CSGO clip of all time.
Oh, he's there.
There's one close. You hit him. Spam. I'll get him. Oh no.
There is an app. It's the Polecat.
I think there's one in Z. Care. I'm sitting in the smoke.
I'm gonna molly him then.
Okay. Okay. I just got mollied. I think they mollied me. Where did your molly hit?
I didn't throw it yet. Want me to throw it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm blind. They just fucking threw a fucking perfect flash at me. These guys like know right where I'm at. Alright.
Oh, he's there.
There's one close. You hit him.
Jesus. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna fix this OBS stuff, and then we'll see what else we've got lined up for today. One sec.
Yeah. So, did you hear about Dr. Gottman? He said dark triad. Yeah, I heard something about that. Dan, tell us a story. I don't have anything. This morning I read the post that Hassan was sad about all of the streaming shit, and I was like, I haven't talked to Hassan in a while. We were friends in Discord. For all you guys who have been here for a while, me and Hassan are homies, despite Steven being a bad person. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to reach out to Hassan, tell him, don't stress it. It's not a big deal. You're still doing well. You have a great job, etc. But apparently we're not friends on Discord anymore. And I blame Steve for making that happen, unfortunately. So, but I still wish him the best. And I hope he feels better. Let's see, what else do we got? Those are the old days. All of us hanging out at TwitchCon together. Me, Will Neff, Hassan, Destiny, the politics table. It was a different world. Not anymore, you know. Tell us more about the new podcast. You'll have to find out tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Wow.
What are we doing? What's happening?
People were just, say, well, August was like, you know what, it's fine. Just, he had to be there. It was too cool. I can't possibly tell you. Dan, you better invite XQC. Listen, I tweeted him, and then I told Steve, and Steve, I think, messaged XQC as well. So
Listen, he knows we're here. He knows we're doing a show. I told him.
Exactly.
But I think he's busy.
Well, does he know the
stuff.
date? Did you tell him the date? Did you like?
He hasn't
hey.
responded to my last message. Okay.
Well, you got to be like an ex-girlfriend and kind of like put that red dot back on the Discord message. Like because
No,
maybe it's like
my big one. I had to get another one, so you're gonna.
Okay.
True.
You need to push that message back to the top of the pile. You understand what that means, right?
Message him again so that it goes to the top of the notifications?
Yes.
What? Well, I'm not gonna use it.
No, this is your brand new shit that you literally just bought.
For what? Wait, are you putting it back away?
Yes.
Well,
I have 2 arms.
I don't use it. What am I gonna use it for?
I use it for you.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever you put back in there, then I'll leave there. Okay. Well, what have you done today?
Fucking nothing.
Okay.
I got yelled at by like 22-year-olds that I wasn't doing a good enough job in Rust. How about you?
I got yelled at by a pair of 22-year-olds saying, "Slow down, we can't keep up with you. You're a stallion."
I don't think that happened. What?
I don't know. It was just incredibly retarded. Okay, what is this? You're addicted to cloud computing.
At Amazon.com's retail.
Are we addicted to cloud computing?
You might find this hard to believe, but Amazon.com's retail business isn't very profitable, selling consumers
Wait, hold
cheap
on.
Chinese.
What?
Don't throw any of the stuff in the sink away.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that stuff I put there to clean it.
Table's fine to throw away.
The table?
Yeah.
What table?
The stuff on the table.
Oh, okay. Love you.
Junk is a Amazon.com's
we didn't
retail
even...
business isn't very profitable.
You're right. We didn't finish that, Hank. Dang. Fuck. Why did I close it? How did it get closed? Oh, this one.
Hello, I've got a question.
Because Windows killed her shit. Okay. All right. Let's go to this. Okay. I didn't even know I was addicted to cloud computing. Let's see. How do you feel about Fulcrum going full conspiracy and transphobic brand route? I saw that on Twitter. That was pretty yikesy, but listen. Fulcrum.
You might find this hard to believe, but Amazon.com's retail business isn't very profitable. Selling consumers cheap Chinese junk is a highly competitive, low-margin business. However, Amazon Inc. becomes profitable after you factor in Amazon Web Services, an insane cash cow that recently hit operating margins of 30%. Renting out servers, aka cloud computing, is one of the best business models of the 21st century, and nearly every indie hacker, startup, and enterprise
Okay, I can understand why you would do this in like rap, but why do people do this thing where they edit their voice lines to layer on top of the other? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a name for this.
Yeah, because I can hear what you're listening to right now, and I can comment on it.
Well, I was talking to my audience. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I was still subtly indicating that that you haven't fixed your technical issue with the audio. You may not be capable.
You know what? Hold on. No. I was going to eat and watch this, but now, fuck that. I won't eat. Okay. We're going to axe. We don't need this. Boom. Boom, boom. Yes. Boom, boom. Okay. Hold on. Discord voice overlay. Okay, donation. Don't need this. TTS. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay, boom. Hold on. Skater Pie, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. What is this? Okay, and then what is this? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Right click.
Tell me.
Advanced audio properties. Okay. What are we doing? We are going to mic? No. Wait, how would I do this? No, this doesn't work. Wait. File, settings, audio. How do you guys hear? Oh, I know how you hear. I know how you hear. You hear with this guy. Okay, I'm just curious. If I play audio, does it sound like it's doubling to you guys right now? Let me play this for a sec. Tell me how this sounds to you guys.
In margins of 30%. Renting out servers, aka cloud computing, is one of the best business models of the 21st century. And nearly
okay. It is. But that's fine. Okay. Because then what I'm going to do is, this is mic 2. We're going to monitor only and mute output. Close. Okay.
Really every indie hacker, startup, and enterprise.
Wait. That made it even worse for me. Okay. A monitor only, mute output. Monitor. Okay, wait. Where's the guy that gave me the suggestion for this? Fuck. You can avoid that by monitor to a specific device. How do I monitor to a specific device? Where is that option? Also, what is this tracks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? General settings? Okay. File, settings, general, output, automatically record, keep recording, source alignment, projectors, preview. In the advanced settings, when you click the cog on that audio channel. Wait, really? Click advanced audio properties. There is no cog. What the fuck is the cog? Where is the cog? I have no cogs. Okay, file, settings, audio, monitoring device. Ah, okay. Let's go ahead and shoot this to... If I do this, will it work, or is it going to sound weird? Hold on.
Is highly addicted to it. What they don't tell you is that getting you addicted is essential for the business model to work.
Okay. This sounds good, right?
Today you'll learn exactly how cloud providers lock you in, what you can do about it, and some new development.
Okay. All right, Dan.
Yep. What do I need to do?
I'm gonna share screen.
Okay. The nudes folder.
Application OBS.
Oh, that doesn't sound as exciting.
What is this cuck shit? Stop! Okay.
Yes, that folder.
Go live. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, you're listening to this thing now, right?
I have the thing up.
Okay.
A
I'm gonna
brighter
play
future.
audio. Tell me if you hear anything coming out of this.
Developments that may change
I
things
hear
in the
things.
future.
Oh my god.
Oh!
I hear it. But wait, what? Yeah, I guess it's it. That's
Yeah,
it. It's done.
that's it.
Yeah. But now I have to. Is that exactly? Will this always be the same thing that shows?
Yes.
Is there any risk?
No, it was a
to, like,
clever.
imagine, like,
no, Corey Lulu. It was a clever solution using the tools available to us. Okay, for 2 seconds. I'm sorry. Let me just talk through this. This is such a smart, bright, cute, clever, elegant.
From one of
solution.
your chatters?
Yes.
I feel like that deserves a special call out by name,
I just
possibly recognition.
Yeah, I called him out.
Say their name again. Spell it.
Corey Lulu.
Corey
So,
Lulu.
okay, so the solution was, on OBS, what I can do, now OBS doesn't actually produce sound. All OBS does is it takes sound in. So if I have somebody, if I stream the OBS window on Discord, you can't hear anything from that. It's just capturing sound. That's it. But there is a way to make to make OBS produce sound. And the way that you do that is by monitoring stuff. So what I could do is on OBS, I can click a button to monitor the noise. And then when I capture that noise, when I capture OBS the window on Discord, now whoever is watching just OBS can hear the noise. So it's essentially audio only with a little thing on OBS. Now the problem with that though is you get into some weird looping error, or you get some weird feedback to where not only does the sound come from my computer, from the gaming computer into my streaming computer through OBS, I'm also getting this loop back that I'm playing. But if I go to the settings and I direct that loop back to another audio channel that we're not using, now when I capture the OBS window on my application thing, I can hear the sound being produced by OBS because it's being sent through Discord, but we don't hear that again on the streaming computer. Clever. That's good. Nice job. Good solution.
Man, 278 pixels too, huh? Can't make it any smaller? You should make it 1 pixel by 1 pixel.
No, it doesn't matter. Okay, but the cute thing also is that I'm curious if I can mute this now for you. So tell me if this mutes as I'm playing, okay? So hold on.
Hit operating margin.
How is this not hacky? Would I consider this hacky? Personally, when I think of hacky things, I think of like settings that you're doing that degrade the quality of what you're doing, or added software or hardware to get around some other function or feature or whatever. I don't know, that feels hacky to me. This doesn't feel hacky. I'm using everything as intended. None of the audio is being degraded. Functionality is maintained, retained. Everything is perfect. This is not hacky. This is beautiful. Okay, sorry. Hold on.
30%.
So real quick, you hear me and this video at the
Renting
same
out
time, right,
cloud
Dan?
computing
Yeah?
is one of the best business models
I'm
of the
so
21st
curious
century,
if
and
this
nearly
mutes it
every
for you.
indie
Okay.
hacker, startup, and enterprise
playing,
is
right?
highly addicted to it. What they don't tell you is that getting you addicted is
That-
essential for the business.
That muted it? Oh my god. And I have control over exactly what goes to because I could just mute the channel on my OBS so then I don't have to have people in here listening to.
Or you could just turn your desktop screen share off.
Yeah, but remember, the less manual input, the better, I think.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Anyway, back to this. Sorry. All right. Ah, beautiful.
Startup and enterprise is highly addicted to it. What they don't tell you is that getting you addicted is essential for the business model to work. Today you'll learn exactly how cloud providers lock you in, what you can do about it, and some new developments that may change things in the future. It is February 12, 2024, and you're watching the Code Report. Amazon Web Services was the original innovator of the cloud when it launched S3 and EC2 back in 2006. AWS still dominates the market share today, with Microsoft's Azure in second and Google Cloud Platform in third. Now, even if you use a boutique platform like Vercel or Netlify, you're still actually just using a big cloud provider because they generally resell AWS services at a higher price in exchange for a fancy UI and better developer experience. What's crazy though is that these companies have the means to stand up their own servers, but they're just as locked into AWS as we are, and you'll find out why in just a minute. Now, the first step to getting someone addicted to something is to start them when they're young. This is what Facebook does with social media, and it's why smokers almost always start before they're 18. On the cloud, they get the addiction started with the free tier. Any new account that signs up gets a few $100 for free, but if you're a startup and have the right VC behind you, you can easily get $100,000 in free AWS credits. It's an awesome deal for a founder, but Amazon is playing the long game. If your startup doesn't fail, they're going to make 100 times that amount off you in the future. In addition, cloud pricing models are extremely complex by design. The more opaque the pricing model, the harder it is to determine the actual cost implications of switching providers. And for enterprise, they offer long-term discounts and additional support, which can be worth billions of dollars when you have customers like the Pentagon. Getting you in the door is pretty obvious, but once you're in, they also need ways to make it hard for you to leave. And one way they do that is by
Wait, what is this channel? I thought it was on a tech channel. Am I on like some TikTok retard channel or something? Am I gonna... It sounds like you're just talking through like standard company practice for pricing service stuff. It's a tech... This is a tech channel? Oh, okay. So are we gonna hear something interesting or... Okay.
Charging outrageous egress fees. Egress is when data leaves the network, as opposed to ingress when data comes into the cloud, which is generally free. That means if you use a cloud storage bucket and upload, say, a few petabytes worth of data, then decide you want to go to a different cloud, you're going to have a massive bill to move that data from one cloud to the other. People generally switch clouds to save money, but when you factor in that data transfer bill, it's usually not worth it. Like when 37 Signals migrated away from the cloud, they were looking at a $300,000 to $400,000 S3 bill just to move the data. There is some good news though. Just a few days ago, Google Cloud removed transfer fees when migrating away from Google Cloud. That's great news for developers because it breaks down the barriers of vendor lock-in. However, some people saw this as a sign that Google Cloud will be killed soon, in which case I would lose this highly unfortunate...
Reminder, Dan likes these types of lock-in fees because he thinks it's the only way to make this type of cloud storage available
I didn't
to
say
homeless
that I
people.
like them. To be clear, I just said that they serve a purpose and make things better for certain people. It subsidizes things.
Dan thinks that people that live in Section 8 housing would never have access to EC2 instances if it wasn't for these types of egress fees.
The EC2 micro free tier.
Yep.
It's true. It's
Some
subsidized
people saw this
by
as a
larger
sign
players.
that Google Cloud will be killed soon, in which case I would lose this highly unfortunate bet I made last year. That's why I think this is actually a sign of product strength and will hopefully motivate other clouds to do the same. And by the way, there's a 0% chance Google Cloud shuts down anytime soon, as it just hit profitability in 2023. According to Gemini, this move might be related to the EU's Data Act, which is looking to crack down on cloud egress fees. Take a look at this breakdown on getdeploying.com. Platforms like Cloudflare are totally free, while bare metal providers like Linode and Hetzner are very reasonable. But as we get up to AWS and Azure, we see the free allowance decrease and the egress fees increase. But then it gets even worse when we look at platforms like Vercel and Netlify.
What?
Linode is not bare metal.
Bare metal? You mean bare minimum? Didn't he say bare minimum?
I believe he said bare fucking metal, and that Linode is expensive as fuck if you're talking about like comparing EC2 to like dedicated server hosting.
He's just talking about egress fees, right?
Yeah, but he was wrong. I had to correct him.
Okay.
Providers like Linode and Hetzner are very reasonable. But as we get up to AWS and Azure, we see the free allowance decrease and the egress fees increase. But then it gets even worse when we look at platforms like Vercel and Netlify. They're basically pricing their bandwidth at 5 times what AWS charges.
He just said according to Gemini. Is he sourcing an AI bot as a source? Wait, is that actually... Is Gemini... Oh, it is, isn't it? God, I hate the AI shit. It's... All you fuckers are so lazy now. I need all these AI things banned in my fucking chat. Yes, he did it as a meme. It's semi-ironic. It was a joke. Okay.
them. Pretty clever, but why don't they just buy their own servers to reduce these costs even further? Well, as you can see, their infrastructure is highly dependent on AWS, and their egress fees would be astronomical. And another thing is that many database companies...
Wait, am I retarded? Am I not understanding any of this? It just sounds like he's talking about, like, businesses. Like, oh, why don't you just buy your own servers? Well, probably because people don't want to set up from top to bottom every single fucking part of their business, right? Like, we had to spend, you know, $20,000 on enterprise Windows keys on our company. Why not just make your own operating system? Well, I mean, bro, what? I don't understand what the point of this video is. This is why you're addicted to cloud computing. I thought it was going to be some crazy shit. Not here's like a whole bunch of standard price. This is why you're addicted to Sam's Club, because the fees are annual. And if you're only 6 months in, you don't want to not use your Sam's Club card. And also their hot dogs are cheap. Like, what the fuck is this video? Am I retarded? Or is this meant for retarded people? And I'm just not. It's a Zoomer.
Listen,
what?
In the beginning, when
God said, sorry,
many moons ago, cloud computing had one advantage. Do you know what that advantage was?
Redundancy?
No.
Not having local storage?
No. Who's going to get it first? When cloud computing first came out, why did it matter? Come on, there's someone out there that
because
fucking knows.
Storage was expensive?
Oh.
Bandwidth was expensive?
No. No. Come on.
Give me one.
I know some. Hourly billing is the answer.
God, he's so cringe. He couldn't even give us a hint for it because he knows his point is so fucking retarded. He's like, fuck.
It is
even if I try
the
to give a
reason
hint.
that cloud computing existed in the beginning, was the ability to hourly have a lot of server or have no server. That was it. That was the defining factor of cloud computing, was that you could go and have access to as much compute as you wanted for an hour and then turn it off and be done. As before, all other options were probably at least a monthly commitment when it came to dedicated servers. So that's what it was. That's what, in the beginning, what cloud computing was. But now it is morphed into something that's very different. And you can't really bitch about that anymore, because now there's things like reserved instances and things like that, and the pricing is come down a little bit. But essentially, now it's harder because there's so many crazy fucking features that companies like Amazon built into their offerings that all interact with each other. It makes it very difficult to try and get a developer to be like, hey, let's just go spin up a server and put all our fucking shit on it. And they're like, I don't want to do all that because Amazon has Elastic this and S3 this and CloudFront, and I don't have to worry about all that shit.
One might say a walled garden of sorts.
Well, one might say they've built a superior product, and they have, compared to dedicated servers. Can you build an equivalent product to cloud computing on dedicated hosting and save money? Sometimes yes. Probably most times yes. If you have a website that just is a page about your cat, you have some photos on about your cat there, and that's it, but it gets a lot of traffic, and maybe you have a forum on there, you're probably better off with dedicated hosting than you are using cloud computing and S3 and CloudFront and all these other things coming through together, okay? But as you get more complex and you need the ability to naturally scale throughout the day, at 1 a.m. you have little traffic and later you have more XYZ, then it's better. So, but anyways, there's different people that have different arguments on this, but the one thing I know for sure is cloud computing was born out of hourly billing. Fuck you, Cake. Fuck you, Destiny. How about that? Both of you guys. I'm poors. That's it.
Well, we aren't poor. That's why we just got deadies. And you were sitting here. You're like,
listen,
I wish I could just bill this for 2 hours every Friday when my friends came online because I can't afford to rent this box for an entire month.
Listen, I had hundreds of dedicated servers at one point, okay? I know that lifestyle as well. Listen, there's all sorts of crazy fucking shit now. I don't even remotely understand it. They have shit like serverless now. Ask me what serverless is. Say, Dan, what's serverless technology? Go ahead. Ask me.
You don't know what serverless technology is?
That's not what I told you to say.
What's serverless?
I have no fucking idea. But all these Zoomer fucking engineers bitch and moan about everything being on it. But God forbid you want a fucking script that can just tell you what time it is. Sorry, it's not supported on Cloudflare pages using the runtime that we have. We can't do that. But maybe if I bridge the DNS to another server, I can just fucking kill yourself in that type of environment. That's all. Sorry. We need to go back. We've gone too far. We need to go to dedicated servers in PHP. I can do anything with that. Anything. That's all. But anyways. Why were you watching this video?
Somebody linked it. I don't know. I thought it was going to be insightful, not just like, here's like 101 business for some tech company. But now we're 3 minutes in and we got 2.5 minutes left, so we're going to finish.
You know,
yeah.
Wait, no. It's stupid. I want to bring up something before that I've gotten shit about, and I want to see what your take is on it.
Is it completely separate from this? Write it down and remember it. We're almost done with this. I'll 2x this. Okay.
And egress fees increase. But then it gets even worse when we look at platforms like Vercel and Netlify. They're basically pricing their bandwidth at 5 times what AWS charges them. Pretty clever, but why don't they just buy their own servers to reduce these costs even further? Well, as you can see, their infrastructure is highly dependent on AWS, and their egress fees would be astronomical. And another thing is that many database companies like, say, MongoDB, give you the option to choose a cloud when you create an account. Well, if you're a customer with a massive data set, it's going to be extremely expensive to use the service if it's not on the same cloud. And essentially, that forces every big data SaaS company into the cloud. And that's why Jeff Bezos has a $500 million yacht with a figurehead of his girlfriend on the bow, and you don't. But data transfer fees are just one small way to get locked in. Another big issue is proprietary technology. All the big clouds have their own custom databases, which are closed source and not easy to migrate to other platforms. Even if you use an open source database like Postgres or MySQL, you'll likely use a fully managed service like RDS, in which case you're reliant on the cloud.
To be fair, it makes sense that egress would cost so much more, right? Like, I imagine you could probably move around, what, like 2 or 3? What is the restrictions? I'm thinking, how many orders of magnitude faster can you move data around internally in like some sort of...
No, that means... No, that's not egress. Ingress. It means like to your data center and from your data center. They have different pricing for that. So uploading a file would be different than downloading a file in pricing.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you're saying, so they're saying that, let's say I was to transfer a petabyte out of the data center, but take a petabyte into the data center. You're saying that the pricing on that is substantially different.
Well, it's free.
Oh, okay.
Uploading
okay.
is free.
Okay, yeah. Not just moving it around inside. Damn. Wait, how do you justify that?
Well, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
True.
I mean, it's just become standard, I guess. I mean, you can get an idea of what actual bandwidth pricing is right now with basic peering and shit like that by looking at Hurricane Electric and seeing what they charge. But, you know, they insanely overprice the fuck out of their bandwidth. Unbelievable amounts to like 100x magnitude, probably, I would think.
Okay. All right. We're almost there, Dan.
To scale the infrastructure and handle things like security updates. And the surrounding ecosystem is tightly integrated. All the products work great when they're on the same cloud, but most things aren't standardized to work properly outside that cloud. And sometimes that can even include open source tools. When you build your infrastructure around custom APIs and proprietary tech, it becomes harder and harder to just transfer things elsewhere. But nobody wants to be a slave to the cloud, so what do we do about it? Well, we have 3 main options. Option 1 is to not use the cloud at all. Instead, you buy your own server and get some static IP addresses and try to manage everything by yourself. It'll be way more expensive up front, way more labor intensive to maintain. It won't be as fault tolerant or secure, but could pay off in the long run. This option doesn't make a lot of sense for indie hackers. It makes
could pay, okay.
A lot of sense for medium-sized businesses like Basecamp, which claims they'll save $7 million over the next 5 years by moving off of the cloud. Option 2 is to use the cloud responsibly. And by that, I mean use open source technologies that are portable, which will then allow you to use a multi-cloud strategy where you pick and choose the best services from each of the major clouds, or a hybrid strategy where you use your own hardware for some things and the cloud for others. Then finally, option 3 is to embrace the addiction. Pick a cloud and take the easy way out with all their proprietary tech. The cloud is not supposed to be cheaper. What you're paying for is convenience. Bare metal minus pain equals AWS. AWS minus pain equals Vercel. The real question is, how much pain are you willing to tolerate? This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
We just got a code report. Okay. What's your problem? Hold on, Dan is arguing. He's so mad right now.
AWS.
I'm not. I was just telling, you know, bandwidth is not expensive, basically. Like, in reality, it's not expensive. And at Amazon scale, it probably costs fucking nothing. Back in the day, you would pay dollars per megabit. Amazon, if they pay anything at all, because they're such a large provider, it's probably less than a cent.
Okay. What was the thing you wanted to bring up before?
Way back in the day, I had that argument.
On. We've got a warrior that wants to challenge you.
On what?
Hello, Dan.
Who is this?
This is me, Rage Pope. Can you hear me?
Rage Pope, okay, hold on. I'm giving you one warning. This is the last time I'm letting you join this channel, okay? If you join again without a new microphone, you're losing perms, okay? Until you get a new one. There is no possible world where somebody who makes the money you do, somebody who's in Discord as much as you do, cannot get a real fucking microphone. This is the last time. This is the last time. Next time you will come back here with a real mic. What are you using? Wait. What is the microphone you have right now?
I have a hype mic. I
Oh,
can link it to you. It's
what?
$340.
What? Why is it so fucking quiet and fucked?
I have no idea. Last time I talked with August, he said the mic was fine. So
Probably because he was leaning away from it like a dipshit.
no,
Listen,
I'm literally making out with my mic right
now
now.
you're making out. Listen,
Wait, it's called a
here's the-
hype mic.
Yes, Apogee
quiet.
hype mic.
What is it? Is it like a USB mic?
It is a USB mic. Yes.
Okay.
Does it have
No, hold on.
headphones that have bunny ears on them?
On your on your sound things on the bottom right in your computer, okay? Can you bring up the sounds menu?
The sounds menu. Yeah.
Also, are there any fucking settings on this microphone? It's on the mic itself.
Yeah, I have 3 settings. So I have setting 1, setting 2, and setting 3. And then I'm back to setting 1, and then I can turn the gain up and down.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Do you have a gain and a volume thing on this mic, or is it just a gain thing?
I believe it's just gain.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. On your Windows thing, when you've opened sound, or the sound menu, can you go to recording and do you see that microphone listed in your recording tab?
In my recording tab?
Yeah.
I don't know where the...
You have to find are you using Windows 11 or 10?
I'm on 11.
Oh my God. Have they completely eliminated?
Yeah, no, they totally fucked it. And yeah, it was a pain in the ass dealing with it.
Okay, we're going to find this. It's okay. I know it's still here. I've navigated these menus before. Okay. Right click the sound thing and go to sound settings. Okay.
Okay. Got sound settings open.
Okay. We're going to find the legacy menu. Wait, under advanced, you see output devices?
I see input, which is
wait.
on hype mic right now.
This is not helping us. Oh, you see all sound devices. Oh God. Oh no.
I have output, input, advanced. Oh yeah, all sound devices. Yep.
Wait, did they kill all the legacy menus, guys?
Oh, there's a way to get into it, but I'm not going to tell him.
Oh, okay. We found it. Okay. Scroll down all the way to the bottom where it says more sound settings. Okay. And then left click that.
Damn it.
All the way down to the bottom, more sound settings. Okay, I clicked it. I have the little old boomer menu.
Now click the recording tab. Left
Okay.
click. Okay. Do you see your microphone in here somewhere? The one
Yep.
you're speaking. Okay.
Hype mic default device.
Yep. Right click properties. All right.
Right click properties.
Mm-hmm. Now, under properties, do you have a levels tab?
Yep, it's at 72.
Is there a gain or boost option in this menu, or does it just say like line or level or volume?
It just says mic.
Why, hold on. Why did you just changed it? What did you just do? Hello?
Change it from 72. This is down to like 4, and this is up to like 100.
Okay. On the back of your microphone, turn your gain all the way down. Okay.
Okay, gain all the way down.
Okay. Turn the volume thing up to 100. Okay.
Volume's at 100.
Okay. Now slowly turn the gain up. Speak a sentence and turn it up, and I'll tell you when to stop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
7.
Stop about here. Okay. Okay. Speak a little bit. How are you doing?
1, 2, 3. Is this sounding good?
Okay. Yeah, it sounds okay. Now check real quick on Discord. Click the user settings, and then go to voice and video. And on your input device, what is the input volume set to?
It's slid all the way up.
To 100, right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, on the microphone, you said you had 3 settings. What do those 3 settings do?
It has to do with how it picks up sound. One
Okay,
is
it changes
like
the
yelling.
cardioid pattern or whatever, right? Is that what it
Yep.
says? Okay. Which one of these is like the front-facing single speaker one? Is there like a setting for that? Do you know if it's 1, 2, or 3?
I usually have it on 3. This is the one that it says is for podcasting.
Okay, 3 is fine, okay? But now turn your gain down a little bit.
Turning it down?
Turn it down. As you're
Better?
turning it down right now and not talking, I don't know how far down it's going.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3,
Keep going
4,
down.
5, 6,
Okay.
7, 8.
Up. Okay, talk here. We'll try this for now. Okay, go
Testing
ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay. This is good enough. Fuck it. Okay, this is fine. All right. Dan and Rage Pope, go.
Listen, Rage Pope, if you contradict me or say anything besides I'm right, we'll never speak again. We'll never be friends again. I'll never talk to you again. I'll block you immediately on everything. So think really hard if it's worth contradicting me right now. Why don't you just
Well-
say I'm right?
Well,
And
I
then-
think the biggest thing is.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I think selling the bandwidth from Amazon and everything else just has to come with their own kind of throttling, right? Bandwidth is extremely cheap, but they're basically capped on data egress out of the facilities. So, for instance, like Amazon's serving a lot of traffic. When you go to a website, you say like, "Hey, here's like 5, kilobytes of whatever data. I want your web page," and they serve you like fucking 500 megabytes of fucking JavaScript garbage. And so they're basically capped on their egress bandwidth. And so in order to kind of stop people from using it, that's why they have the big egress costs now, is more or less they're out of bandwidth at their facilities because they have so much shit jacked into it.
There is no way that's possible.
Ooh.
You don't think that's possible?
There's no way that they're even coming remotely close to using 100% of their bandwidth. That would be if they came close and they were hitting that. That's like the data center manager is getting fucking fired because of that. That would be a catastrophic disaster to even remotely approach that, right? Like,
I don't think so. I think it's a lot easier for them to cram in a ton more compute power than they actually have the egress bandwidth for it. And I think the consumers will just pay for the egress bandwidth anyways. I think that's what's happening.
I don't know. I feel like we should ask someone who works at Amazon. They can give the answer.
Well, I mean, we should, but I don't think they're allowed to give those answers.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would be like in their 10Ks or something.
right.
That's my guess on that front.
All right.
I mean, yeah, we could ask Cake to come in, but there's no way Cake's going to give us an answer, or any other person is going to give us the answer on that one. But that would just be kind of my assumption. It's the same way that all the stupid internet providers gave you the weird upload-download cap, or the asymmetrical limits, is just because they had so much more availability for like download speed than upload speed.
Okay. Your old mic was better.
My old mic was better. I still have it. I have the $10 AWS mic. I
Fucking
can
plug it in,
back
man. Fuck this shit. That's like the old. I miss the old Rage Poke. I hate the new one.
Damn.
The fancy mic just. You know what I'm using? I'm using a blue Snowflake. It's like a laptop portable microphone that they don't even make anymore. And I'm fucking 600 feet away from it. It is so poggers. Love this microphone.
I think I have the 3.5mm headset that I had back in like 8th grade, like the $10 Walmart one with like the, was it like the wire band across the top, and then like the super weird speaker, like when they had like the fuzz covers basically for the ear pods. Yeah. That was, yeah.
Okay, good job. Are we good?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Cool.
See it.
Good. I love you. Also, I think I fixed the background noise on my mic, so if you guys hear my AC or anything anymore, tell me. Otherwise, hopefully it's better. All right, what do you want, Dan?
I was thinking back to a conversation I had with Abba a long time ago that would probably be way more anti-Semitic today if it was happened. But it was a conversation about artist compensation. Do you remember this one?
Does this have to do with like how much like a label should be able to take from like a newly signed artist or something, or?
Yes, basically. Or like if an artist gets really successful, how much should the label be able to take from them and everything else? You remember this one?
Maybe, yeah.
And I think the argument on the other side was bad, is that the labels were being exploitative to the ones that made it, to the artists that made it, and that they were taking, a half or more of the profit. And my argument was that it seemed like at the time, the music industry is very similar to the VC industry, which was you need your hits to pay for your losers. How do you feel about that?
Wasn't this my argument? Isn't this literally the same argument that I put?
I don't know. I don't think you were in the argument, were you? It was me and Abba.
I don't know. I thought I was. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna go join some other bullshit and get XQC to come hang out with us, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Love you.
All right.
No, we'll see.
Oh, Destiny, how you doing, man?
Hi, what's up? How are we doing?
Good old friend. I missed you, man. It's been a while.
I missed you too, buddy. I think.
I think last time I saw you or heard of you is when you made the video saying how sad it was I fallen off. That's the last time I saw you.
Well, awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
And then
Destiny,
you-
how's it going, brother?
It's it's going.
What's going?
You said how's it going, and I said it's going. It's just like a casual way to respond because it's a pointless
Yeah, but
question.
what's
So I
going?
gave a pointless answer. The
Oh.
world is going. I don't know. What do you want me to say? What do you want? Why am I dragged
Wait,
in here? What are you guys doing right now?
It's pointless? Why is it pointless?
To ask
You're
how's
saying
it
that
going?
you're-
Well, because what if I said
Yeah.
actually it's going really bad
You
today?
said it's-
okay.
well,
I
if
just
it's-
found out my sister
no, you
died
said-
in a car accident, and I didn't. Now you forced me to bring that up publicly, and now I'm
No,
fucked.
buckshot,
Now I brought the moon
buckshot.
down.
Buckshot. He said, "How's it going?" And you said, "It's pointless." It's pointless saying that. So you saying whatever you've got going is pointless?
Wait, you had a car accident? What happened?
No, I was joking. But it's just like, a, hey,
Oh.
how you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm doing. And it's like, what do you mean you're doing? You're doing what?
Oh.
No, it's just like, oh,
Wait.
Yeah, we're interested. What are you doing?
Right now, I'm just chilling, streaming. What are you guys doing?
You were streaming just a second ago. It doesn't sound
shit, bro.
very
You've
chill.
been popping, bro. That guy, you kinda cooked his cheeks, no?
Which guy? I've talked to a lot of people.
The old dude, the guy with the beard. Bro, fucking the Jordan guy.
Did Jordan Peterson have a beard in our conversation?
Oh, I
don't
like that
fucking
guy.
remember.
Jordan Peace. He does motivational videos.
That's among other things, yeah. Jordan Peterson, Destiny. Fuck, I don't even remember. Does this count as a?
One of the things I've
Bro, what is this sarcasm, brother? What is going on?
I'm not being sarcastic. I don't know if you would count this as like a beard. Would you call this a beard?
Like what the fuck?
Why not just use the guy's name? Have some respect.
Yeah, but I feel like you were trying to like, bro, yo, your ego is so off the rockers. You're like, oh, which one? One of my 7,000 last win.
I've done a lot of shows this past year, and you're like, oh, the guy you talked to, and then you're like, oh, the older one. It's like, oh, okay, thanks, that helps. Okay, oh, the one with the beard. Okay, you're the one who's so egotistical. You're like, oh, I don't remember, just one of whoever. Oh, Jordan Peterson. I don't even know the guy's name. Okay,
Bro,
listen,
you
you're trying to ego.
every day about this. I see tweets every day about this guy, and when I say the beard guy, you clap his cheeks.
The Twitter guy that I tweet about every day is Norman Finkelstein, not Jordan Peterson. Okay.
Why are you tweeting every day?
You gonna cook both, though, let's be honest. No.
Thanks. I try. I hope I did. Yeah. Depending on who you
Why
ask.
do you spend all day tweeting about people?
Because it's part of my fucking job. What do you mean?
It's a job applying that it's hard work.
Well, first of all, it probably is, yes, and two, I'm getting paid for it. It doesn't
No,
matter
it's
if you
not.
get paid. No, it's not.
It's not hard work if you enjoy doing it.
Really.
You don't enjoy doing it.
If you
It's-
enjoy
yes.
doing something that makes it not hard work.
Yes, you enjoy the experience.
If you like cutting down trees, does that mean that it's easy to be a lumberjack? It's not hard work.
It's not. I mean, it's not work, is it?
We
You're saying
usually-
job
we
and
usually-
work.
Yo, we usually refer to something hard as in like it's either laborious or takes a lot of energy. It's hard
We're
work.
not. We're not talking about the hardness or the softness of the task. Yes, chopping down a tree is hard, but it's not work if you enjoy doing it.
Okay,
It
well,
might be a
listen.
j-
If
I mean, it's-
if that's the semantic world you guys want to live
But
in, then
you-
okay, that's fine.
Yeah, today
I mean, you
he's
applied-
being semantics Andy today. Yeah,
No, I'm not. He implied a job, as in it was like a job.
It is
in
a
the tone of
job.
voice.
I do a thing and I
mean,
get
you
paid
could-
for it. That's a job. Yes.
Yes. Is it fun?
Yeah, I like my job.
Then
So
then
it's
then,
not- so
then,
is it
then,
hard?
it's a paid hobby. Then it's a paid hobby.
Is it hard, the job that you do? Is it like
I
chopping
guess.
down a
Well,
tree?
now I guess it depends on what you're defining as hard.
Well, is it hard? I'm asking you.
What do you mean by hard?
Is your work hard? Is your job hard?
I would say in a general sense, yeah, it's pretty hard, but it depends on what you mean by hard.
So sitting
it's
sitting
hard-
on your
it's-
bum and tweeting is hard.
You know
Or
what? I'm
mentally
gonna
hard.
answer for him. Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to be the best at anything. I think
Who
the
said- who's
easiest
the
thing in the
best?
world. Well, I think,
Who's the best?
Yo. Anybody in school, we're all the fucking best. Okay, let me do this like some. This is some
Nah,
fucking.
little bro. That's not how it works, little bro. The best. I'm the best. You're the best. Destiny's the best. Chat is the best.
If everybody's
Whatever
the
we
best,
do, we're the
nobody's the
best.
best. Best by definition is a comparison of one thing
it's
to
a-
another
it's a-
thing. So I mean, you can't all be the best. Otherwise, you're all just equal, which means you're not the best. You're just different.
Why?
Oh, yeah,
Why?
yeah.
No. Because we can all be equally the best.
Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense that we're all equally the best, since we're all very different people that excel in very different things.
Yes, so we're very the best at all our different things.
Sure, that's fine, but to be the best at a
So
particular thing that you get paid for doesn't mean that you're the best as another person who
But
gets paid for and
we're
does another
all on
hobby.
the planet. But
Semantics,
we're on the.
Andy. I had
But we're
questions
all
to
on the.
Destiny.
What?
I had questions to Destiny, bro.
I'm just saying, like, if we're on the planet doing the same things,
We're not all doing
know?
the same things, are we?
well, yeah, we're humans. Are you being a human right now?
I think
I'm
being
being
a
a human.
human is like the largest category of things that you do, but there are subcategories
Yeah,
beneath that where we do
the best
different
at
things.
being a human. I'm breathing and I'm blinking. How about you?
This is why you're both single, by the way.
Okay, hold on, careful,
Careful
careful,
with that, buddy.
Careful with that,
What?
buddy.
Careful with that.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What?
I just saw 5.
By the way,
I just
I'm the
saw
only
5
one without-
LSF clips flash before my eyes with 1,000 comments each. Okay, slow
What?
down there, partner.
What-
I'm just
what
kidding.
happened?
What are we doing? What are we talking about? What do you want? Before
We're talking now.
Greek
Yo,
makes me
yo,
kill myself.
Oh, we gotta have a subject. What?
What about
Why-
this canned
Jesus.
dates girl? You kind of cooked her too.
You don't want to. You don't want to kill yourself, Destiny. Don't say that.
Not yet.
If you, by the way, there is a reason. If you ever feel like wanting to kill yourself, maybe it's you should want to kill a version of yourself that you currently don't like.
Yeah, the version that's breathing and listening. Yes.
Yes. So if you don't like that, then leave.
Leaf.
Wherever you
leaf.
are. I'm just giving
leaf,
advice to
leaf.
everybody. If you generally feel like killing yourself, is your body telling you,
Leaf.
I don't
remember
want to
that.
be here? Yeah. So. And don't say that as well, Destiny. That's mean. That's mean to yourself. Don't say that. Holy. You do know your subconscious can't tell the difference between jokes and seriousness.
Maybe your
Really?
subconscious can't, but I'm pretty sure mine can, but thank you.
Really?
Damn, cook him, bro. Tell him, brother. Tell
So,
him.
so you know, I don't think that's how subconscious. Your subconscious mind is not. That's not how it works.
Okay.
It's just like
It's the whole point is that you can't control.
It's like a program. It's like a program.
Subconscious. It's in the word.
Just because you can't control it doesn't mean it doesn't know how to respond to different things.
yeah, it can. Yeah, but I'm just saying like it can't tell. If you say I'm dumb, your subconscious mind is going to be like, oh, I'm dumb.
Pretty sure the subconscious mind can perfectly tell things like implications and nuances. It's part of being a human. Yes.
I'm not too read up on that. To be
I
fair.
see you guys have been consuming a lot of black mold.
Nope.
No. You
Nope.
sound like
If
it.
anybody's consuming back mold, it'll be you with your 2 big Hoover noses.
Oof.
Oof, man,
Anti-Semitic.
man.
Anti-Semitic.
What?
Why?
Because that's an anti-Semitic comment.
What is?
Well, you made it like that.
What does
No,
Semitic
because you were
mean?
making fun of his
It wasn't-
nose. XQC is
Wait,
like
what is-
10% Jewish. You didn't know this?
Wait, what? No, what does Semitic mean? Real quick, enlighten me.
Oh, fuck. I forgot he was part of that community. Never mind. Okay, what was the question?
Buddy,
What was the
buddy,
question,
just-
XQC?
Buddy, without the backhanders, just tell me what Semitic.
I'm
means.
not gonna
being
have
nice.
you try to explain some
I'm-
Hotep shit to me about how actually all the
I'm
people from the
innocently-
Africa are all the Semitic people. I don't need this right
No,
now. I
I'm
don't need
just-
this in my
I'm just-
life. What am I here for?
Buddy, I thought it was your job to debate, and now you're mad at debating.
It's not. I'm not. I can't debate a
Seriously.
king. I can't
How
debate
can
a
you ma-
descendant of kings. Okay, I'm not royal enough for this
No, I'm
conversation.
not a
I
king.
already
I
give
am
up.
not a
I gave
king.
up. I
I'm
already
just-
gave up. I already gave up.
So
I'm bowing
won,
to
I
you.
won.
Yes, you won.
Okay,
Yes.
I beat Destiny in a.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, it doesn't answer. What is Semitic? I really need to know that.
I
'Cause
don't
actually
know. Royalty, I think.
And I trust you more than Google. So.
XQC. What did you want?
No. I just called you because I didn't call you the other day. Yo, what about this Candace girl? You kind of cooked her, no?
Is that a joke? Candies. No.
Candace,
is it?
Candace dick in your mouth, but no, it's not. Today's not that joke, no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait, is it
I think I
actually a
cook
girl?
everybody that I talk to. But I mean, other people disagree. But yeah, obviously, she's a fucking moron. Yeah.
Don't speak like that of people.
Destiny, if you call somebody a moron, you're calling yourself a moron. You know that, right?
I mean,
It
you
takes a
cooked her
moron-
cheeks
it takes
raw,
a-
though. On
It
God.
takes a moron to know a moron.
On God.
Just to let you know.
I'm just kidding. I'm speaking ironically. Am I not allowed?
Yeah, you can. That's fine, dude. I watched the first 5 Skibbity toilet videos, so I'm like catching up on all the.
See,
old ones.
now we're talking. Now tell me about the Skibbity toilet videos. Which ones did you watch?
Just like the first 3, I think.
Clearly,
The
watched
Russian
many
ones
of them.
go hard. Have you seen the Russian ones?
Probably not, since I've only seen the first 3. So.
Have you done Skibbity do? I got married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from?
Cut
Have
that Joe, yeah.
you seen Cotton Eye Joe?
I'm familiar with like the song, but not the Skibbity toilet version.
Okay. Would you like me to enlighten you? You might enjoy it.
No, I'm good. Next time though, I'll check
Okay.
it out.
All right. I'll remember that.
Okay. Wait, what have you been up to, Greek? What's Greek doing? What's in Greek's life?
I'm winning. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, based.
I
What about you,
basically sit
XQC?
back,
What have you been up to in life?
I'm just moving to fucking Miami, bro.
Awesome. Okay. Are we gonna get beach streams?
I live far from the beach, brother. I'm not really in Miami. I mean, I'm in Miami, but I'm kind of far out.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be like in Miami, you know, like in a fucking apartment or some shit. I fucking hate that shit so much.
Okay.
Why? I mean, are you like directly in Miami or what?
Am I what?
Are you like in Miami? Like you're like inside? You're in the inner eye of it?
Yeah, I live on Miami Beach, so yes.
That's crazy. You can go to the beach whenever you want.
Yeah, I've already gone twice in the past 3 years, so be jealous.
You been here for 3 years already?
Wait.
Yeah, I think
Why
so.
are you living in Miami though? Why?
My ex-wife wanted to move here.
Oh.
Oh,
damn,
why?
so you-
Oh, because you want to go on the podcast
Yeah.
and shit, right?
You
Because
need to
what?
move out ASAP, bro.
Okay, why'd you want to move here?
She wanted a place that was warm all the time, could swim all the time, and then Eastern time zone for Europe.
And you got her everything she
Yeah,
wanted.
but
and-
who cares what she wants though? I mean, I hate to say it, but you're the main drive. Professionally, what you want, it kind of matters more by default, no?
Kind
No,
of, but I
it's-
was I mean, we were both making money. Eastern time zone was a good argument, and no state
that's-
income tax is also a good argument.
That's where I'm at, yeah.
Yeah. So those two things, the Eastern time zone I think is really good for broadcasting to Europe, and no, I don't think at this point in my career I could ever move to a state income tax state. So it's either here, Washington, or Texas.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
hmm I think my favorite city though, from all the places I've traveled, I think is New York City. I would do it if I wouldn't get destroyed by the taxes, but yeah.
Oh, for me, Texas. I like the way it feels, but now, right now, like, energy-wise, because of the sun and the fucking air, I fucking love Florida. I'm really enjoying it.
Do you like living in hot places that are humid as fuck?
Yeah, yes. When I wake up in the morning, like a good layer of AC combined with the humidity makes you feel alive.
What?
Okay.
Like a humid air with a good AC, that combo just makes you feel like alive. It just does. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, humidity isn't hot?
Humidity is like the moisture in the air.
Yeah.
Ah, humidity. Ah, yeah, but is it cold? Cold?
Well, humidity I think makes it feel more cold and more hot because water.
It's water in the air, right?
Yeah, and it holds
Yeah.
more temperature and transfers heat
Ah,
on and off things.
humidity,
So if you're like in a very
humidity.
humid, cold environment, you'll get cold quicker. If you're in a very humid, hot environment, you'll
Yeah.
get hot quicker. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So in Quebec, the air, since it's cold and shit, it was really dry, super dry, and
So-
it was bad on me. And also, like I was in the basement, so I couldn't see the sun. I had a bad schedule. I never saw the sun. I had no vitamins. It's just bad, you know. Like it's good that like I feel so energized in here. So I'm really happy with it.
Wait, do you think is your sleep fixed yet, or are you still fucked on that?
I think it's stress dependent.
Okay.
So it's been doing pretty good.
Wait, what are you eating, Destiny? Because I like food.
I have no idea. It's like chicken and sambanini
Did you
noodle
make
or
it?
whatever. No.
You
I-
bought it?
No, I have a cook that makes things for me.
Really? You have a
Oh,
cook?
you,
Yeah.
oh, really? He has a cook. XQC, don't you want to cook?
I mean, shit, it'd be pretty useful to have one, yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty useful to have one. How about trying me out for 2 weeks? Something funny, Destiny? I heard a little puff of air coming out of your nose.
Oh no, sorry, that was my car's tire.
Okay.
It deflated.
Just making sure, yeah. Yeah, XQC. So, yeah, what's up, man? I'm gonna live with you for 2 weeks in Miami. Like,
Bro, if you want to come, you can come. Yeah, I have a lot of space, but I don't think you're gonna come. I think you've kind of stopped caring about all this shit,
washed,
brother.
yeah, I've washed up. mate.
You're not washed. You stopped caring. Of course, you're gonna wash up when you don't care. Caring is the very seed to not being
care-
washed.
Well, I care about you and Destiny, otherwise I wouldn't be here. If I cared about the chat, I'd be streaming now. So I do care about you, and I do care about Destiny. If I didn't care about Destiny, I'd leave. So I do care. I care.
If XQC cared about Destiny, he would have got me unbanned from Twitch by now, but he hasn't. So, fuck you.
Well, XQC does not have that swing.
He does.
Yeah,
he has
no-
that swing.
No, he
Nah,
doesn't.
and I don't think anybody does.
I've personally
Bro,
seen him get
Amazon-
5 people get unbanned before. He did this before. When he was
now-
part of OTK, he would always get people unbanned. I saw him do it. I
No,
witnessed
he
it 100%.
No, he-
Yep.
Destiny.
Yeah, this is Alex Jones' arc. He's going.
I
on.
watched
You're
it at
fucking-
TwitchCon. XQC would go into a back room. He'd talk to the CEO, Emmett, before Dan was around.
We actually did. We actually did that.
Yep.
We had a round table with everybody, and it was the most unproductive thing I've
awkward?
seen.
It was Was it like like- it didn't do anything.
You just sat at our table and just had a chat.
It feels like Twitch has a
what's
lot
the-
of these meetings where they're like, let's bring in creators and ask them what to do. And then you all come around and you feel like really important for like an hour. And then they go away and it's like, I don't know if they do anything with this information, but yeah.
It just stops.
I remember
like,
that feeling.
bro. Basically, the meeting was fucking bro. Tyler literally, if we could do questions. Tyler raised his hand and he was like, "Yo, guys," and then they let him talk. He says, "Yo, dude, like, we only have a 10-minute ad button. Can we get a fucking 20-minute ad button or whatever? Because like he just wants to spam ads, you know." And he was complaining that he doesn't have a 20-minute ad button. Is that insane?
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, Tyler,
It's
the
insane.
Tyler the creator, yeah, fuck it.
oh, I was gonna say, do you mean Trainwrecks or Tyler One? But wait, I
Yeah,
can't tell if
Tyler
you're
One.
fucking with me right now. I
they're all
don't
the
know.
same,
What the
bro.
fuck?
I was like, hey, he actually did that. It was funny.
Okay.
They're all the same, little bro.
That's when he told me he wanted to be a dad.
I want to be a dad.
Yeah, but you have no means to do that.
I do.
Can fuck somebody.
I
What
have
do you
a
mean?
ball sack and a penis.
There you go.
I have
Boom.
many means.
Fucking somebody doesn't mean you're a dad. That's not.
It does if
Time
you
to
don't
get
wear
pregnant, have a
jammy.
kid.
Destiny's
Who
a dad. and
says
his
you,
kids-
motherfucker?
Yeah,
his
'cause I
kid's pretty
have a
cool.
kid. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, it's so cool to have a kid.
Go
I
make some.
watched,
Go flower the earth.
Your
You can do it.
kid played what's it called, Dying Light with you. I watched that whole thing. It was wholesome. It was enjoyable, and honestly, Nathan is smarter than you, and I don't think you can admit it, but that kid is wired, bro, and tapped in.
He is tapped in.
He
That's
has
why,
a come
that's why
back
I'm learning
and a
the
comment for
skibbity
you,
toilet
and-
memes. The last time I saw him.
Where, I've seen him forever. Where is he at?
What? I just saw him a couple weeks ago.
On stream?
No, I haven't streamed anything together with him for years because it just feels weird, especially because I got attacked by so many people that say they want to like rape and kill my family and my child and everything. It's kind of it's a lot. So yeah, I kind of don't put him on stream or Instagram or anything anymore. But yeah, it was his birthday like 2 weeks ago. He's 13 now.
13.
Yeah, crazy.
Bro, life starts to lose its meaning when you start processing too many instances of people growing up. Like, actually, I feel like when I hear this shit, I feel like people were born and now have a chance out there at life, whatever. All of that, and I didn't do fucking nothing. I just sat at the computer.
But you're literally one of the most famous streamers in the world. What do you mean you haven't done anything?
I mean, that doesn't mean it doesn't really do anything, does it?
Well, pick up a hobby. You're rich. No.
So?
I mean, this is a hobby, right? For him now. If you've made unlimited money and you don't, it's
if you don't
now a
spend
hobby,
it, if you don't do anything with it, I mean,
I mean,
the money
you're
is.
sorted.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like you have like
chill for life,
you've got like you should pick up a hobby, do something fun or whatever. No.
Yeah, fish tank like I do. They're fun.
I might have some fun at one point. Yeah.
Fish tanks are sick.
Wow, the Dark Device. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships.
They're pretty nice, but they take care. You have to actually go and feed it and do that.
It's
you know?
not if you certain tanks and certain fish and certain methods, you can get ones that sort of maintain themselves a little bit. You know, it's like an ecosystem.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
you get the right plans
congratulations
for it.
on your
Thank you
5
Thank you,
kill Deagle clip.
Oh, thank you, man. I thought it was like I'm winning all my court cases because that's a fucking win and a half.
That is a win. Wait, are you done
By
with
the
all
way,
that stuff yet, or are you still trucking through?
No, I won everything. It's all over. I mean,
good job.
Yeah.
What rank was that? It must have been like global, right?
For his divorce case, I think it was like global.
Yeah, max,
elite,
literally max rank. Like actually max. Yeah.
ESCA. Yeah.
Like it stood no chance really.
Yeah, that was a silver match, buddy. I could tell them from a mile away. Those guys weren't even firing back. They stood still. It was a bot game.
Yeah,
I have to be the,
true.
If I have to
true.
be the guy.
True. Wait, you talking about the CS game or the court case?
Just life.
Oh, okay.
And Jesse, at the end of the CS:GO clip, he said, "That's the best thing I've ever seen." But he clearly hasn't seen boobies yet because that's the best
he
thing
has.
I've ever
But
seen.
he's seen me do. You made that, I think.
Oh, okay.
Everybody in my chat is spamming me to ask about stolen car. I don't know the story.
His girlfriend stole his car. Ex-girlfriend. or
How much was
ex-wife,
a car?
Whatever it is. It was a McLaren, so expensive.
It was 390.
350?
Brand new.
390K? Really?
I think 294 or 394. I don't remember.
Were you making payments on it, or was that just like full out?
No, it was
cash?
paid off. It was paid off.
Oh well, fuck, that kind of sucks.
I mean, it's the things that you don't expect to happen because it's so far out.
I expected.
You know?
I expected it. I expected it.
Well, I mean, again, I did at one point, right? But like, I mean, if there's a court order in motion, right? It's the best you can do, right? That's the highest level as a civilian you could do to protect an asset is to have a fucking court order protect your asset at that point. There's not much you can do. Like, it's the best I could have done. It's not like anything
Personally,
wrong.
I think she should have waited and played the long Kong. She dips it way too early. I
Wait,
would've
if
tried to get
somebody,
a couple cards
is there any like liability? Can you like garnish wages or anything if somebody?
Yeah, of course. We're filing right now.
Also, does it become a criminal matter at that point if somebody is violating a court order in a civil case?
Listen, Destiny. You're asking people, okay? You're asking to care about like some fucking complaining rich dude's fucking assets of a supercar. It's gonna,
Oh, I was curious from a personal perspective because I think criminal stuff can arise out of civil stuff if people do things that they're not supposed to in violation of court orders and stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just gonna, it takes a lot of like. You have to do it. Does that make sense? Like you have to get in motion. I have to do it myself. It's not like it's not automatic.
Gotcha. You
It's a
should
little
do
bit
it.
annoying.
File the complaint.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, good. Okay, fuck them.
It just had to be refiled in California because I think court of Texas were like, we're kind of done with this.
Low key,
Gotcha.
Destiny, you could be a lawyer, like on some low key, like very low key.
Thanks.
Like civil rights types stuff.
Absolutely, that's what I would want to be, a civil rights
No,
lawyer.
I actually think you could own. Like,
Only
on
for
some, like,
white
basic...
people, though. I want to defend them against DEI and reverse racism.
Oh, man, why do you do that?
Do what? I can't defend white people?
Like, nobody. Like, why does it have to be like?
Like what? What's wrong with defending white people?
You're white and I don't like you.
Okay.
I wouldn't defend you.
Well, that's why you're not going to be my civil rights lawyer.
A
I don't know,
civil
bro.
rights lawyer.
Why is it got to be white or black or gray or green or purple or yellow? Like,
I don't know, because that's the colors we were born with. If we had different skin colors, it'd be blue or purple or orange or.
No, but it's just so weird now. Like it's just like, am I just a white man and that's it? Like, that's it. I don't understand anymore. I need to go to school or something. Like,
wow.
Like, am I just more than just a white man? Can I just be like, can I be more than just more? Isn't that just more? Like, do I not shine other colors than white? Like, am I not iridescent? I just don't understand.
How does that work?
Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, there's more to us than just a singular color. I don't know, bro.
Wow. I'll think about
but
that.
Yeah, Disney, isn't that crazy though? I hate to beat the dead horse, but like I was assured by all my lords or whatever, everything was all fine, right? That the assets were going to remain frozen, right, under court order, and then the car was against court orders, driven to the dealership, and then sold flat out. Isn't that
the crazy thing is
insane?
What I don't understand is I thought when you sell a vehicle or buy a vehicle or trade a vehicle in, don't they ask you at the dealership if there's a lien of any type or a court order of any type against the title of the car? Like, I'm almost positive you can't sell, like, for instance, if I took a loan out against my car, I don't think I can just go and sell that car. I have to, like, get the bank involved and everything, too, because they have the title. Or if there's, like, a court order, if I'm, like, being, if the government has an interest in my car, I'm, like, defaulting on some other loan and I put it up for collateral or some weird shit like that. If there's something against the title of the car, I don't think you're allowed to sell it without making it. Oh, wait, never mind.
How do you know this, by the way?
If it's in her,
right.
I was gonna say if it's all in her name and everything, maybe that's a little bit more
Not on the
complicated.
name. California has a thing that's called, instead of and, it's a or. So when it comes down to the actual title only, right? Title wise, right? Only title wise, right? Both our names were on it. I was the main holder, the secondary holder, right? Because the car was in her garage when it was frozen, right? Even though it's still under court order, which the car is not allowed to be driven by law, right? You cannot drive the car, right? Well, I mean, the car was driven to this place, and the title says or instead of and. No, yeah, it's or. So any of the fucking people on it can make a change to the title, and then the title was changed to only hers and then sold.
She's I mean, California. Damn. Have you seen that one song? It goes, California, here we come, right back where we start. California. You see that song?
I mean, it's devious, but it's also not legal. But I mean, shit is what it is.
Damn. Would California even care to do anything about that, or?
I mean, it's California. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if you learned this now doing all the court shit in the United States, but it's kind of weird that in the U.S. there's not like there's no federal. We don't really have like a federal government that keeps records or anything. It's just like it's 50 completely different state governments, and you have no fucking idea at any point in time what's going on.
Yeah, you have to do it just manually. You have to really you have to do your thing. Because if you don't do it, I mean, shit, nothing gets done. You know?
Yeah.
I think it's fucking brain dead, but what can you do?
How do you guys learn all this?
Well, probably through firsthand. Yeah.
Oh, okay, like just through your own experiences.
Through getting fucking clapped, yeah.
Okay. That's pretty smart, though.
I mean, bro, the reality is that court is a loss for everybody. When you win, you don't win. You still lost.
Oh, because of the payments and stuff, the money.
Everything. It's brother. It's mentally draining, financially draining. Like it's not. Nobody likes to fucking do all that shit. It's just a loss.
Yeah, lawyers do, and the government when they take your money.
Nice.
True. But I mean, shit. Hey, it is what it is. What else? What else other than that?
Personally, I would start an OnlyFans.
Nice.
Wait,
what about you, Destiny? If you were a girl, would you start an OnlyFans?
I don't know. Maybe. Seems like a lot of money I can make.
$500,000. Yeah, I mean, I could imagine that. Destiny better, like, I mean, sheesh.
OnlyFans? I mean,
people call me a dumbass. People abuse me at 300 viewers, and I barely make that. Okay, you can get abused and made fun of and make 500K a month? Sure, man.
Yeah.
True.
You know, I did not buy my girlfriend a car. I was very eager to get the car, and you had to get a license. I didn't have a license at the time, right? So I thought, oh,
He trusted her.
we can both be on the title. Yeah, it's bro.
Yeah.
It's not
Trust.
like
wasn't-
bro. You know, it made me feel bad for being trusting in a fucking industry like that. It's just lame
do
as
not
fuck.
feel bad for that. No, no.
Yeah, exactly.
You trusted somebody, you loved somebody, you did something at the time through your heart, and this happened, and obviously it happened for a reason. You know, everything's for a reason, and yeah, you shouldn't feel bad for that.
I'm not gonna do
Should not
it.
feel
I'm never gonna trust anybody ever again. Blah blah. This is
Yeah,
fucking
that's
some loser
such a dumb-
such loser
yeah,
mindset.
That's just, buddy. It's like playing games and giving up on the first round and never playing ranked again because
Yeah.
you got clapped. You got
Fucking
clapped.
shit.
It's fair enough. She went straight to the bank
Fair
with
enough.
it,
Yeah.
and then now you go again. And
Yeah.
go again.
I like that. Yeah,
You're
this
not,
mindset.
you're not broke. You're still breathing. You still like got.
Oh
food
yeah,
for
exactly.
money.
Yeah, you can't get caught on these
Yeah.
things.
Yes.
Bro,
You're
I'm
good, bro. Like
I'm fucking 28. Like you get caught on these
Yeah,
things, brother.
exactly.
You'll lose every day you live and breathe. It's a loss.
Men look greatest in their like 40s, and that's not on some coping. Like,
Yeah.
once you're like a 40-year-old man, that's your prime. So you got ages, bro. You're like pushing. You're still like a young buck. You're still a kid, bro. You ain't on mine and Destiny's level yet.
Definitely a young bucker.
You're just a young buck sticking his pee-pee in different other young buckies and female bucks, and you just seeing which one fits right.
Hopefully.
But does she still have that grip on you? Do you still miss her?
What?
Do you miss her?
Fuck no.
Bullshit. Late nights when you let you
Bro,
good
bro,
times?
bro. I lied to myself, okay, and I lied to my own being for months before, right? But I'm fully in touch with my feelings and 20 days to say that I'm proud of the progress I've made. Say absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Sorry.
Buddy, I miss her for you, bro. Like,
I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
saying.
It's not like that.
Oh, okay.
Brother, I had to remain in good standings because I thought I was gonna get the car. But once that was gone, oh man, brother, it's like my brain caught on fire.
Yeah.
You understand it? It's like my brain just caught on fire. I was like, okay, at that point, I don't give a fuck anymore. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I had checkmate. I missed it. Oh, there you go, checkmate.
That's what she had when she had your car. She had a checkmate. Couldn't do anything about it.
Well, I mean,
That
technically,
sucks, though. How does that work,
legally,
bro?
it's a self checkmate because it's illegal.
I hope you get it back though. Seriously.
I can't
You
get. I'm
really
not.
can't drive.
I'm not getting the car back. I'm not getting the car back because it's gonna be a
Ever.
dealership. While the legal stuff is gonna go on, even if I get the money back, I have to go buy it again. I'm not gonna buy that car again.
It's tainted.
It's tainted. I'm moving on.
Yeah.
You got other shit
Yeah.
to do and better things to do.
Yeah, buy. Oh, dude, buy one of these.
What? What you say? What you say? What'd you say?
You know those cars? You know those cars that go. You know those cars?
Yeah, with the fucking backfire and shit and the turbo. Yeah. Yeah, I think you mean like a Mitsubishi fucking car for rally? What you saying?
Yeah, like
Or a
I wonder if-
Supra.
I wonder if you know.
Yeah.
How do
Hey, Takio.
Get one of those, bro. If you see me,
And you know it, and you know you have to go. Takio. Yeah.
It's a classic, bro. Holy.
You know, I've been thinking about it. Look. I've been thinking about this.
I'm gonna put chat on. If you don't know what it is, it's called Tokyo Drift.
Tell me what you think about this. Look on screen. Thoughts about this?
You see John Eastman's going to be
Destiny, have you seen
disbarred?
Tokyo Drift? Don't mute. bro, bro.
SS90XX.
Have I what?
Thoughts?
You've seen Tokyo Drift?
Nope.
What?
Really? It's a cool classic.
Damn. No wonder you're weird. You need to watch these movies, man, to get you more connected. You're like off in Destiny land.
True.
Like.
Wait, true to what? What is he even talking to?
True, because he has never seen Tokyo Drift. He doesn't relate with us. He's weird. He's an
Well,
alien.
it's not street legal, really. Fuck. The XX is not? Ah, whatever. Okay. I'll make it street legal.
Show me that car, X. Sorry for ignoring you.
Apparently, it's not street legal. Like, apparently, I think it's like random people was just starting getting in because it's not shipping.
Oh, nah, bro. That's not what you want. Bro. Do you want me to link you what you need? Chat, what's that? Tell me a Tokyo Drift car right now. You
A
need one of
drift
those.
car?
Drift,
Oh.
yes, a drift car, bro.
Fuck no.
What's an R? Everybody's seen RX-7, R34. Google that real quick. Let me see those.
RX-7 is not a drift car. Absolutely not. No
Google,
shot.
Google,
Is it?
Google.
Oh yeah, it is. Because isn't it because it's like a rotary engine bullshit?
Yeah, like if you get, I'm gonna just be that. I don't want to be the negative guy right here, but if you get a McLaren, you're trying too hard, bro. You're trying to be that guy. Like, relax
Yo,
it back a little bit, get
I
a
don't-
banger and soup it up. Like,
A lot of times, it's what you would think you would do it for, right? But this is not kind of mentally to me. It's what I really wanted. It's not really about like the way it's perceived or whatever. Otherwise, I would just gotten a fucking I just got an SVJ or whatever. I got an STO. Like if it was really about the looks and about what I wanted to get out there, I would have gotten an STO. I would have gotten an SVJ. Right?
Destiny, can I ask you a question, Destiny?
What's up, babe?
Will you be in a place that you don't like being just for the views, just because you're benefiting, like now?
Not
The
generally,
views?
no.
Annoying you. No, like say like right now,
Yeah.
we were being annoying and you like absolutely hated me and X, but like you were getting like publicity from it. Would you stay just for the publicity and endure the annoying?
If it was like a fuck ton of publicity, maybe, but
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
trying to be.
my
I'm just-
tolerance for annoyingness is fine because, bro. The thing is that a lot of times being annoyed, I mean, it's kind of fun because it brings like something different, right? You can either watch a video and say nothing while eating some food for 3 hours or whatever, or you can be in this call with two fucking brain dead idiots saying some of the most autistic shit out there. That's whatever. It's kind of fun, you know. I'll do that and fucking whatever. So, you know.
wow.
It's a bit like it's like if you're a girl and you date some like asshole, but he's got money and he fulfills your financial needs.
I'm still in the call, man. I'm still in the call.
That's a classic. Holy.
Actual classic. Yeah. I did the fucking the Jesse classic. Yeah.
The Jesse.
So what's up, Destiny? What you been doing, man? You doing a podcast, bro? I saw you link me some shit the other day.
Oh yeah, we have a podcast studio here. You have to come by at some point. Dan wants you to, okay? And I do too, because I love you.
Oh, I love you, man. Yeah. Damn.
He loves you, which means you and your chat, by the way. So he loves you guys as well, chat. That's love.
Real and true. That's real
Destiny
love.
loves you guys. That's
Real
nice.
and True love. Well, yeah, but what is it been doing though? You getting out there, bro? You dating and shit like that or what?
I'm just kind of getting around and chilling.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry about that, Destiny, about everything that happened. Well, I'm not sorry because sorrow is like weird to be in sorrow.
Yeah, I don't. It's okay. I don't need
kinda
any
weird, but
sorrow.
like it's
No, I just like hanging out with people. I feel like with the streaming life and everything, I don't even know what dating would look like.
You can get girls.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean dating. I meant like. Oh, I missed like. I mean like seeing girls and shit, and then I mean dating, you know?
Oh yeah, what about that? I don't mind that. Yeah.
Oh, so you've been doing that?
Yeah.
Ooh. Now your friends are getting parasocial. Now they want to see who it is and who.
That's half the people that gossip about me are gossiping about shit like that all the time. So seems to be what the people thrive on.
Isn't it nice that people talk about you?
Damn.
Nobody talks about me.
You should fucking.
Well, my mum does.
I'm just chilling, okay? Okay, Dan is losing his mind. Dan wants me to tell you that it's at 6 p.m. tomorrow. There you go. Okay, I said it. So now you can say that I said it. Jesus.
Oh, I mean, driving down for a 6 p.m. podcast.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, how about you get a guest that's like dank as fuck?
Yeah, that's you.
Me.
That's supposed to be you.
Oh.
Do you smoke weed? Bro, I'm telling you, Subway cookies, the white chocolate chip macadamia ones, are the best cookies in the entire world. I'm just going to say it.
Wow.
Subway's macadonium white chocolate. Oh my God. I don't know why that. No, all the other cookies Subway have are mid, but the white one, it's different.
A helicopter sounds kind of dank.
Wait, who's Dan? Who's Dan? You didn't warn me before inviting people. My energy. I
Oh,
told
sorry.
You to protect
I'm pretty sure we've been unscuffed before many times, but that's fine.
Well, I hate everybody on Scuffed, so.
Same.
Well, we've never been unscuffed before. Not at
Yeah,
the
he
same time.
lied. You lied to him. Why would you do that?
Well, we haven't. I don't know. Find the episode where me and him are unscuffed at the same time. You can't.
Does your friend like doing that? Just lying like that?
Are you the Destiny guy?
I was,
mate?
Yeah, I was checking to see how
He
quick
does
you
lie.
are today. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
how fast on your feet you are. If
Well,
you would remember. or not.
I'm not on my feet at all. I'm sitting down.
Well, you know, it's like an expression how fast on your feet you are.
Mm.
Like quick-witted.
Yeah, no, I see that now. So I guess I'm not
Yeah.
with it because I lost this
It's
interaction.
like an expression like don't stick your nose in it. You know that one?
I do.
I stick my nose in there for sure.
Nosing around.
Every time I get the chance to, anyway.
Being nosy. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what Steve did here, right? X. He what he does is he's been begging me, like, dude, how can we get someone as a good guest on our show to come up? I don't want to bother X. He has all these people that are fucking clout chasing him constantly. I'm not gonna fucking do it. We got to find a way. And I'm like, dude, fuck it. Just say I want him on the show. And he was like, can I do that? How do I do it?
So it's so smart. And
it's like he puts all this fucking blame on me.
This
and
is
it's
some
like
fucking like laws of power reading fucking strategy of like taking the being underhanded and sneaking, making this whole scenario where you don't look like you want it, right? To get it by not going for it and making you do it. No, I can see what you're doing. You're not gonna fight Jimmy, bitch. I know what you're doing.
Are you talking to Dan or me?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Both of you motherfuckers.
Oh.
So
Listen.
that's really.
I got dragged into here.
XQC,
I'm just hanging out.
XQC didn't even show up. He didn't even show up to his imaginary wedding that he had, let alone your podcast. So
I don't know.
Wait, you had a fake wedding?
You did.
I know somebody who wishes that happened.
Don't you want to have like really sick friends in Miami that you can count on that are gonna like be there for you, and if you need a car or something, like they'll be there. Steve's that guy. He has a Ford Focus.
Don't rope me into your schemes.
You
okay?
told me to bring up the Ford
Don't
Focus.
rope me into your schemes, Dan.
Interesting. So, a Focus. That's kind of chill though. That's
No. Shut up. A Focus RS. He has no idea what he's talking about.
It's blue too.
Let me guess. It has a spoiler. It has some red on it or some stripes or some shit.
It's got one of those big coffee can exhausts as well. You know the ones I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Folgers ones.
No, that's heavy. That's fucking heavy shit. So gangsta.
Thanks.
Do you pick up the girls in there?
Can I game with you and Nathan one day, please?
Yep, and I've got 4 seats in it, so I can put 3 girls in it.
Destiny, can I game with you and Nathan one day, please?
Yeah, we'll see. Okay.
Thank you. I really mean a lot if you did.
It says, you in Aiden's house. I do not live at Aiden's house. What? I live with myself, brother. Yeah, the coffee cans. Yeah. The big mufflers.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else? What is cool to do in Miami, brother?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. What?
I stay inside all day. There's good restaurants here, but that's about all I do.
That's it?
Is eat and play video games, yeah.
We're supposed to go to the Everglades soon. Is that fun or not?
Maybe.
No, it fucking sucks. It's hot.
Excuse me, listen,
and
my
it's
sister is
humid.
actually a ranger for the Florida State, whatever the fuck, so apparently the Everglades are, yeah.
Not know that.
Do you like mosquitoes?
And snakes.
I hate that, and also they're dangerous because you can get like the mental fucking like disease or whatever. What is that?
What about not having cell service? Do you like that also?
What? The what? Not having salsa?
Dude, not having cell service. Do you like that as well? Like no internet,
hate
mosquito.
that.
Oh well, dude, you're mixing all the best things together when it comes to the Everglades. No internet, mosquitoes everywhere, hot.
Then how are we gonna stream there? Then we're supposed to
Like
we're supposed to do a stream over there. What the fudge?
Well, I don't know, maybe in some like specific areas.
People say like it's like you can die there.
I mean, theoretically, you could die anywhere, right? I mean, if you try hard enough.
You don't have to try it all, actually.
To
But,
die?
Yeah, I mean, in the Everglades, that's not trying hard at all. I mean, it's very reasonable to think you would die.
I think there's a lot of people that go to the Everglades. I don't think most of them are dying. I don't think very many of them at all are dying. I think
No,
if you
like,
die in
they're
the
fucking
Everglades, you're
brain
probably
dead,
on the
like being
lowest
eaten.
percentile of retardation, okay?
I mean, Aiden are both dumb enough to fucking to do that with ease.
I think that you would play dumb enough to do it, and then Aiden would follow you and actually die. If anything were to happen, that'd be the most likely outcome.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
Who's Aiden Ross?
That's
You
the
talking
one.
about?
Yeah, it's that guy, yeah.
That's crazy how you guys are boys. I'm his biggest fan.
Really?
Yeah, I am.
Who else is in Miami right now?
Who is not? Everybody's in here, literally. There's more people in Miami that I noticed than LA or any of the big cities for streamers anyway. So
I think it super
Is
depends on the
Austin?
industry you're in.
I thought like Austin was like the big streaming
Oh,
city. Is that all
absolutely.
changed?
Not. That fell off so badly.
Yeah.
There was a big exodus, and it's still ongoing. The exodus is still happening.
Well, hold on. The OTK people are still mainly in Austin, right?
Yeah, but there's an exodus. Is what I'm saying. People are leaving it like a lot.
Okay, sure. But they're still there for now. LA has like, I think LA has like a lot of game related people and like
I mean, who can
actors and
you-
shit like that. So
Who
if you're
can
like,
you name in Miami, streamer wise?
Moist Critical, Destiny, all the RP guys, all of them. That's like.
wait, Charlie lives in Miami?
Does he not? In Florida at least, no.
Well,
Yeah,
Florida, Miami,
Tampa,
Florida's
Tampa,
a big.
Tampa.
Tampa doesn't count.
Oh,
I mean,
fuck.
Florida. I mean, it's a state. I mean, usually we refer to states. No.
Kind of.
You can take an hour jet and you're there.
Okay.
One of my fans said Messi is in Miami.
Who?
Messi. Ronaldo, Messi.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'd love to meet him.
Apparently he's there.
I wonder if he.
I mean, I'll drop a little for you if you want. If you want to meet him, I got you, bro. You know I got you like that.
Yeah, maybe I'll go to one of his matches. Yeah. I don't play with Soda anymore. I'd love that. Yeah, a lot of people live in Miami, which I think is really cool because if you want to get like something going, it's kind of easy, which I'm not gonna do because I'm lazy as fuck. But having the opportunity is what counts, right?
Why do you keep saying you're lazy? You're not lazy. You stream for 10 hours a day. Being lazy would not be streaming. Not
Oh, I thought
doing
you said
anything.
streaming wasn't work though, Greg.
Damn, God,
Okay,
I'm
so what's la-
finally,
what's-
dude.
What's
He
lazy?
takes notes.
What's lazy then?
Well, I don't know.
Destiny?
You tell me.
You tell me. You pulled it up.
Well, he just said he was lazy, and you said he wasn't. So you're contradicting him. So say why what he said wasn't lazy.
He said he was lazy.
Yeah, because he's doing
I said
something that
he's
he
not
likes
lazy,
doing,
he's
which according
doing-
to you means it's not a job and it's not work. So if all you do is
Yeah,
play
so
all
he's
day,
not
doesn't that
lazy.
make you lazy? What does lazy mean?
You tell me. Apparently you
No,
know.
you tell me.
To laze. Let me see. Let's see what Google says.
No,
don't
you're the
think
one
he's
that used
lazy,
it. Why
it's
would
a
you look at
check.
Google? We weren't talking to Google. That was Greek God X that interjected earlier,
Google.
not Google.
Well, I don't know the definition, and you don't know the definition, and so we have to go to a middleman.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Well, you don't know the
That's the
definition of
number of
lazy.
times a poker hand has been played to What the fuck is this
Lazy. Unwilling to work or use
Oof.
energy.
Uh-oh.
That's lazy. So I said he's not lazy because he is using his energy and streaming. So I'm correct. Thank you, Google.
Well, but you said that's not streaming doesn't count as work, so doesn't that mean that he is?
It says all energy, or use energy, buddy. There's two meanings.
Everybody is always using
Unwilling
energy
to
at all
work
points in
or
time.
use
That means that
energy.
anybody that's not dead is not lazy.
Well, there we are. You answered the question then. I guess that's it. If you are alive, you are not lazy. So I'm not lazy. Are you lazy, Destiny?
I guess not. Not
Maybe it
according to your
means-
definition.
no. It's not my definition, it's Google's. You didn't give me a definition to work off.
You guys sound like some fucking.
We sound like two little old ladies arguing.
Yo, what about this Candace girl? I watched a little bit of the debate, right?
Mhm.
And I thought her takes were very, very poor. Like, what is her?
She's
Like,
just a
what-
conservative media pundit. Like all of their takes are fucking retarded. But she's like especially on
Well,
the.
people like into politics, but why are they so bad at it? Like, I feel so sad about it.
Well, it depends on what you
A
mean
lot
by
of the-
bad at it. She's incredibly successful. She's got a lot of fans.
Yeah, but I thought the
Are they
whole.
real?
I thought that was like the main point of doing that.
Right. The whole point is to tell people the things that they want to hear, so that you can get the most amount of followers, and then you feel the most important.
I like that.
So
Yeah.
you think she deliberately alters her take to be worse in order to cater and make money? She does that deliberately.
I don't think deliberately alters takes to be the worst, but what you're doing is you're finding things that people, there's like a story about society, and then you find the things in society that you can mold to fit your story, and then you kind of go from there. So for instance, for conservatives, like education and college is evil and bad. So any take that she can mold to fit that is going to play well with her audience, so she'll do that.
What?
I
So,
don't. She actually does that.
My IQ is not high.
Yeah,
enough to
100% she
understand
does.
this.
Just listen to her talk about her school shit. It's like obvious that she's like exaggerating the fuck out of and twisting and molding like all of that story to play well to her audience.
Interesting. So that is a massive accusation for sure. That's pretty massive.
Well, I wrote a little Substack on it. She's lying about it, so I don't know what else you want me to say.
What was she lying about? What?
Her education background, she's lying about it. Something, it doesn't
Oh
add
yeah,
up.
I heard about that. That's fucking weird as shit. Then she said that she was like broke, but then she wasn't or whatever.
She said she said she was poor and then went to an out-of-state school. She had to pay full cost. She didn't qualify for any scholarships. She did like full out-of-state tuition. She got $150,000 in student loans. She dropped out after 3 years. She moved to New York City on her own, and then she paid all of it off in 4 years. Like something doesn't add up. It's like an impossible story.
Yeah, it does sound impossible. And she also traveled the world apparently. Apparently she also.
Yeah, well, she said I don't know if it was the world, but she said she was traveling while
Who
doing
is
it.
this? Who is this that you're speaking of? I'm sorry.
Candace Owens. You'd probably love her if you watched her stuff, honestly.
Who is Candace Owens?
She's a commentator for the Daily. Well, was a commentator for the Daily Wire.
Is she that the black lady?
Yep.
Oh, really? I like her.
I know. I'm sure you do.
Really?
Yeah. If she's the black lady that tells like.
She says
speaking.
Yeah, but she's not very like she's.
She's a bit. She goes a bit too far, but I like her.
She does a lot of add-ons though for like it doesn't get her point across at all. Like she get from what I've seen.
People
she's
like
against
ad
Destiny.
people love ad homs if it plays to their side. Everybody does.
Wait,
Yeah,
so-
yeah, but
so
it's a raw loss though. You never look like you're winning when you do that.
You do to your
What's her
fan
name again,
base.
so I can Google her real quick.
Candace,
Wait, you're-
Candace.
If your fan base is politics, I would assume that they're smart enough to understand that an insult doesn't get your point across. So, like what?
It's
Oh, her,
people
yeah,
don't
I
have
like
a
her.
principal attachment to insulting people. If it's your side, you'll make excuses for everything they do. That's true. And like, I mean, you can even see with the Israel-Palestine shit, right? Like, as long as it's your side, they can do anything, and you'll make excuses for why it's based and cool. But if it's the other side, then you won't like it. Like, look at, like, for instance, like Hassan will say about how horrible it is to be a debate bro or to do debate bro things, but then when he argued against that Willie Mack guy or whatever, like, he'll use all the debate bro strategies. Like, people will always say they don't like a particular thing, but if their side does it, then they'll support it, which is how it goes.
I like Hassan.
Okay.
I do too. He's a cool dude.
You know,
No, I actually do. I didn't like him.
genuinely
I
like.
didn't like him to
okay.
begin with because I didn't really understand, but now I understand everything. I actually kind of like that guy.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an actual take. I legitimately like the guy, as like a person and in a real life person. I think social media, both. I think put that in the equation. and me and him on our dynamic, it doesn't work. But I generally think real life, just me and Hassan, does work 100%. But you put just social media in the middle, and it's over. GG. So I feel so way about that. I think it's kind of sad, but in a way, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I felt like this as I've gone on more as being a streamer. I think that I used to think that like streaming attracted horrible people, but I think streaming just turns people into horrible people. Like even if you take normal people and you throw them in the streamer world, I think that like the public shit and everything just like fucks with everybody really hard.
I mean,
I just wish that he let banter be banter, right? And let like slight jabs at nothing be such because every time that there's a slight jab at nothing, that doesn't make anything, that doesn't say anything bad, right? It just makes like a meme, right? It goes to the next level and makes it like something that it's not. And it's like now it has to be something that it's not by default. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but the issue isn't the jab, or even the person doing it. The issue is how fan bases respond. So like if there was like a comment where you and Hassan made a jab at each other, he might be able to deal with that. But then as soon as he sees people on Twitter being like, oh, did you see when XQC owned Hassan? Now he's going to be super ass mad about it. You know?
100%.
Yeah, but you do own him sometimes. That's funny. You should be able to, if you're going to go online and own people all day, and you're going to expect to get owned back a little bit. Come on, it's PvP. Like,
what about the Discord messages? What do you think about them? The Discord messages that were leaked the other day, or from his Discord?
I mean, I think he's in like a really. I think streamers like they do these things for. Listen, you know this. You know in gaming how you can pick up, you can have a bad habit, and bad habits can get you very far. But then at some point you get skill capped on the bad habit, and in order to change it, you got to make a huge step back in skill. I think that a lot of streamers end up constructing worlds for themselves that for short term give you a huge gain, but then as soon as they start to hit the wall, rather than change the bad habit, what you do is you kind of like continue to maladapt it over and over again, and the slide, and then the slide back is like really difficult to deal with. So I feel like there are a couple things Hassan did that massively benefited him early on that are now hurting him, but I don't know if he can stop.
Like what? Like what?
I think that his unwillingness to deal with other communities, I think works when you're really large and you've got a huge fan base and you don't want to reach out and do anything else because you don't need to. You're just giving them popularity, no free clout. And I think that works to an extent, but now he's in an area where he doesn't have any other connections outside of his like pretty narrow community. People think Hassan is really well connected. He's really not that well connected. They're thinking of like AOC in the Among Us period, but I mean like he's got some connections at Twitch and OTK and like some people that he could bring in from the real world. But like,
he's not well connected?
I don't think that he has like I don't think he's got like super good.
Let him talk.
Yeah, Jesus. I don't think he's got good like.
He's been talking this whole time. He doesn't stop talking.
Yeah, but he needs to finish your take though.
It's a dumb take. I'm allowed to say is a dumb take.
I finish your take, please.
Yeah, I don't think he's got good connections with like communities that he can collaborate with. He might be able to reach out to like a quasi celeb and bring them on or whatever, but I don't think he's converting a lot of that person's fans to his stream because those people aren't even stream viewers. And then he doesn't have like communities anymore that he can associate with because it seems like he doesn't collab with other big streamer communities much anymore. And then he lost his connection to Ethan, which was the largest community they could draw people from. So that's one part, is the unwillingness to collaborate with other communities, I think is now hurting him a lot. I think a second thing is his I think that he grew up really huge on a certain like political mindset, which is basically like this kind of weird far left doomerism tanky bullshit. And as that has risen quickly online over the past 3 or 4 years, he grew alongside it. But now as it started to slide, especially in response to crazy takes that far left people have been giving, especially in regards to like Palestine, Israel, especially in regards to like Taiwan and China, as that becomes less popular, Hassan's popularity is going to slide with that because he hasn't carved out his own unique like fan base. Like, I'm not trying to shit on him, it sounds like it, but like for instance, like if you go to your stream, even you're seeing like XQC's opinions. If you go to my stream, you see Stephen Bunnell's opinions. If you go to Hassan's stream, you're just getting like what is the progressive or far left take right now. Like that's it. I don't think he's got like much of a unique a view on things. So that's also like a benefit, but then also a con as time goes on.
He fails to give something that people don't have anywhere else, whatever. He fails to give the Hassan thing that people want. The Hassan people because people could just have a lot of other outlets that they get that take from because he just copies the in your boards, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think his inability. I do think that his fragility, I think, hurts him a lot. Not just because he's fragile, but I think there's a special combination of. I think you can make it as being fragile, but there's a phenomenon called being a cry bully. And I think cry bullies are some of the most like detestable people online, and I think that's hurt him a lot. Does
he does that sometimes? I think
I think Asman isn't like that, but he gets into those cycles sometimes a little bit, right? And I think it does hurt him a little bit, but I think he's strong enough to overall not be that. But I think, and I do that sometimes, rarely, but I think everybody sometimes falls into that category depending on like what time of day or night that they're having.
Well, when I say cry bully, I mean that like in my mind, cry bullying is when you engage in a particular type of behavior that you hate and decry when other people do it to you. So yeah. So for Hassan, when he was like crying towards you and everybody else to control the audience because he was mad about getting a little bit of pushback, but then with Ethan, he was like basically laughing at him when Ethan was complaining about people promoting pictures of his wife murdering Palestinian children and like trying to dox his wife to figure out where she served in the IDF, and we're posting on like 6 different anti-fan subs about him. Hassan was like, I can't do anything about it, bro. I think that has nuked a lot of his... losing the connection to Ethan was huge. I actually would have bet a lot of money that that would have never happened. I never thought Hassan was that stupid. I thought he would have done everything to maintain that bridge. Yeah, I don't know. I think those are a few things that hurt him a lot, yeah.
Right about this whole thing, but that's not even what I was asking. I was asking, how do you feel about his view on that, not the actual thing? Is I don't think he fell off or any of that shit. I was making news about that. I was just asking, like, what do you think about the behavior he's putting it in the chat and things he was saying?
Oh, where he's complaining about... Oh, I mean,
kind of got baited into pulling the ripcord, to be honest.
Wait, which ripcord?
The anti-Hassan ripcord, the fuck Hassan ripcord. I kind of made you pull on purpose, but it is what it is.
Well, careful. Hassan said that ripcord doesn't get you any more views, so... I mean, he's probably genuinely frustrated. I mean, right? His viewership is slipping. He doesn't see any way out. There's no way that he can realistically change content because his whole fan base just wants to see perpetual political shit. He probably wants to do like fun IRL shit and be more chill because you've hung out with him in real life, right?
Yeah, but the thing with IRL is that like it's a thing that like it has to flow. Sometimes it doesn't flow. Even if the idea is good and what you're doing is good, like going to the sanctuary is good. If you don't have a flow and it's not flowing, right? Every small downtime tanks the entirety of the thing, right? That's just how it goes. It's a flow thing, right? And I think his IRLs are good. They're just missing some flow.
Yeah.
That's all. It's
Yeah,
not a
no,
big deal.
I didn't even mean, I'm sorry, when I said you've hung out with him, I didn't even mean like on an IRL stream. I just mean like if you've hung out with him in person.
I got baited now.
No, you're fine. But I mean like, because I think in person, I think it sounds like a fun dude to like hang out with, even if you're just like, doing whatever. Yeah. But I think they're like people's minds change. Well, I haven't hung out with him in person since before he became a much larger streamer, but I know that like people's brains will change when their eyes are like glued to that fucking viewership number, and it's impossible for them to like relax and chill and have fun in real life if they're like so stressed about smaller viewership doing IRL stuff. And in my opinion, I don't know if you've seen anything different, unless you're a dedicated IRL streamer, IRL streams are always going to be worse for viewership, worse for subscribers, worse for donations, as opposed to just like sitting at your computer and streaming. And they're way higher effort, so that's like mentally exhausting too.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, unless you're okay, this is not. I think it's not. I swear on everything. Unless you're good at it or you're good at captivating some sort of energy, in my opinion, they're very good and very desirable, right? If you succeed at capturing the energy that people want to see, and if it's something that you like showing and you like doing it, then that becomes cohesive, right? And you just kind of win by default, right? But sometimes I think that energy is kind of hard to capture because of outside factors. That's why I don't like having, this is my take by the way, this is why I don't like having like guards and protection or whatever and do IRL, because every time I'm reminded that this is happening or whatever, it's, oh shit, I'm streaming and we have to be a certain way, and I feel like I'm at the office or whatever, and it's not as free flow, and my flow gets broken down every time. And so I don't, I like just going out there and let's see what happens. Let's have some fun.
I mean, Hassan just visited. I did a thing in Boy in Australia like yesterday, right? Isn't that like a pretty big IRL thing that he's doing right now?
No idea.
Okay.
I think, I see it because that's what he was complaining about the lack of viewership on. But the thing is that like, even if you are doing like a cool thing like that, you got to consider what did you cultivate your audience doing, right? And if you cultivated your audience sitting on your computer and looking at news clips or going over political shit or whatever, people aren't going to tune in to watch you do something for 8 hours where there's like maybe an hour's worth of actually exciting stuff. Like anytime, like XQC said, if there's like any downtime or you're just like chilling and like looking around or you don't know what's going on or you're not like turned on 100% for it, like you're already doing something outside of your wheelhouse. So the viewership's naturally going to be hurt because of that. So now you've got to bring it back up by doing something extremely exciting. You've got to be really personable. You've got to have a lot of fun and be like super in the zone and everything. It's just, I think that's almost impossible for people that aren't like already IRL streamers to do. I just think it's really, really, really hard. I don't know anybody. Like, I'm curious, does Miskiff get more viewers when he's at home or when he does like the IRL shit? Do you know?
It's about even, but he does get an equal amount of upside and downside depending on performance, which is usually where you stand in general, right? Because he's pretty witty and he has a flow, right? But I'm telling you, it's not something it's why I agree with your take at about at 90% and not 400%, is that your viewership can come from anything. IRL is the lobby, right? If you succeed at giving you a good lobby, you're good, right? But you have to be good with flow, and flow like is king on IRL. You have to, trust me. Like if something is going on, people don't leave, and you do something's going on, they don't leave. It builds. But if everything, a small thing happens, then there's not much that happens, right? All the hype, all the attention is all lost. If you have that consistently throughout the stream, I mean, you're going nowhere with this shit, right? So people can be watching anything. Normally, if you do politics or games, as long as it's captivating and it keeps going, you're good, right? But that's not easy to do. It takes time and skill to develop that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious. I'm gonna look this up. I'll make a prediction and maybe I'm wrong. I won't make a prediction, but like, I wonder if he gained a ton of viewership here for the first hour and a half of his stream, and then he thought it would carry over. I wonder if his viewership was the highest at 1 hour and 30 minutes into the stream.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Let me check. I'm just curious. I could be completely wrong on this.
It's why I hate viewership. I don't look at it. I don't have it. I don't think it, because it takes away from the flow, right? Because if you look at it, if you do something good and the viewership doesn't represent it, right? Then
depends how you look at it, though. It depends.
Then you kill that, right? Because you might be on something good, but it takes some time for things to build, and then you get discouraged, and then it gets in your head. Don't do that. Just fucking have fun. Do your thing, bro.
Do you think this was on the 25th? Is that this stream? So if it would have started at 11:30, an hour and a half in would be about 1 a.m. Oof. And you see it. That is the peak right here at 1 a.m. I agree with what you're saying, but it looks like what Hassan did at the beginning of this stream is he's trying to build hype for the IRL stream, but he's building the hype doing his traditional content, which is sitting at a desk and like doing like politics and like viewing Twitter and shit like that. So he builds an initial viewership doing this, and then he's hoping that that momentum will carry over to his IRL stuff, but it doesn't. As soon as he hops in the van, he bleeds a ton of viewers initially, over 1,000, maybe 2,000, and then they just kind of like slowly bleeds for the rest of the day until he's,
I don't think stats ever. I do not do it.
I love looking at stats. I look at them all the time.
You sound way too happy about his fall off at Destiny. You sound.
Well, yeah, I fucking hate him, of course, and he's like a political enemy.
Wait,
so.
really?
Yeah, but I'm just analyzing the stats right now. I'm not I'm not loading this.
Though, right?
Yeah, I think he's an evil person. Yes.
Jesus.
Wait, really? You actually hate him.
Yeah, he's like a rape apologist terrorist supporter. Yeah, of course. He's an evil, disgusting person. But this is just like number analysis. I'm not like loading this.
You can't win a debate if you hate somebody. You know that.
Okay.
Don't hate, bro.
Man, you guys are off your rockers, huh?
Think so. Where did they go? Were they in Australia, Dan?
Yeah.
One thing I think would help too, and I think this would be the most important thing that Hassan can do, and something that XQC says is like if you can't handle the numbers, you shouldn't look at them, because one thing that streamers aren't capable of doing is they're not capable of having different viewership goals in mind. Like there's just one number and that's the highest they've got, and everything less than that is horrible.
That's brain dead shit.
It is, and it's so unhealthy, because if you want to branch out and do any other type of content, and I've seen so many streamers, I know YouTubers, I know people that get caught in this loop, is you say, I don't want to do this content for my whole life. I'm going to do something different. So you go out and you do something different, and you don't immediately get the same viewership as your last thing. Then you run back to that last thing, but it's a little bit lower than before, and then you get stuck in a death spiral until now you're like, well, fuck, I guess I'm done. I'm retiring.
Bro, it's why I always tell people about people being battle tested in their career or whatever. And I don't like being analytic Andy and tell people like and prescribe them stuff or whatever.
Yeah, right? They don't listen anyway.
It's fine. But the way I see it is that's how you're like battle tested, right? Is when you kind of build that thing where things you know what you're doing regardless of like these like a little sign, these polls, and you don't feel any way about them, right? Because you've done it enough times, right? Something that was very good for me, right? Is me and Mox at the time we used to play Overwatch, right? We'd get like fucking 10K, 15K viewers every day, right? We play variety for like fucking 3K viewers, but we did it every single night. It didn't matter. Well, we did, I'm in an Overwatch, right? We wanted to do variety, wanted to switch. Every day we would invest into variety 3K viewers, whatever.
Mhm.
If we were fucking, and people would say fall off, washed up, and they would fucking make fun of us in the chat. Who the fuck cares? We're building something, and that matter.
True.
And we've seen the depths like of being fucking absolutely washed up in that period of time. Every time, and we kind of build that shell. And at all points, like we know we want, we know what we're doing, and we know what the process is. And we don't get scared, and we don't fucking. If we get into the water and it's immediately cold, we don't fucking. Oh my god! No, we gotta go back. What the fuck are we doing? You don't have that. And a lot of people that these days that kind of make into streaming, right? They haven't built that, and unfortunately, it crushes them. They get demolished by that.
Yeah,
and
you just have to
they quit.
Yeah, you have to trust yourself a little. And Hassan's got like such a huge head start, and he's a funny dude in real life. He's obviously super attractive. He's got like a ton of friends he can hang out with. He just needs to trust himself a little bit more and like start doing IRL streams and just accept that like, yeah, bro, you might get like 11,000 viewers, but like, bro, it's 11,000 viewers. It's not bad. Like but you have to be willing to build it. But I think the issue is what's going to happen is he's going to do this, and now you've seen him mauled like crazy in his Discord, and then he's going to go back to just doing the old politics streams. And then remember, he just complained, wow, I've built a certain type of audience, but now he's literally audience captured because he's going to go back to doing these politics streams so he can get the viewership that he has before. And then in a month or 2 or 3, he'll try to branch out to IRL again, not get the viewership he wants, and then he'll just death spiral. That's what he's been doing for the past like 2 years, basically. Yeah, he just needs to have like the confidence to like, oh, like fuck it, I'm just gonna like do this shit and I'm gonna let it roll for a while and then see if the viewership grows. Like it probably would, but he needs that confidence for it.
I call that.
Just type it in Discord so I can at least.
I don't remember which one I clicked on. Hold on.
Are you serious? You said you want to play with me.
Hold
I
on.
just downloaded the game. It took me 3 hours.
How do you check it?
I literally skipping school for the college for this.
But
I work tomorrow and I'm playing games with you, and you didn't even want to play. Are you serious, bro?
The thing you're talking about, but the thing is, I call that resupplying, by the way.
You found out. Wait, what?
I call that resupplying. Like it's this little thing where we feel like they have to like dip back into something, right? To rebuild, to go back, and they keep resupplying, and they get lost into that fucking bullshit fucking cycle. I think it's really stupid, to be honest.
I don't think there's a problem if you like revisit it to like maintain like your core grasp on viewership.
True.
But it can't be the like, oh god, my viewership is sliding. I got to go back and do this. Oh, I got the high viewership never again. It's like an addiction. It's like unhealthy. Yeah, when you get mind fucked like that, people just need to be able to set different numbers. Like when I was like killing my career with League, like I knew that like, okay, if I stream League, I'm gonna get like 2,000 or 3,000 viewers. That's it, and boom. I'm not gonna like hate myself because I don't get the same viewership playing fucking League as I would doing politics. And then I know if I'm doing like different events, I'll get different viewership, and like that's fine. But if you peg everything to your highest viewership number, it's just so fucking cancerous.
Yeah, I mean, this gun chat is like, dude, it has someone pop up and it's the election. But what I'm telling you is that regardless of these numbers and analytics, you can't see things that way because that becomes you're dependent.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I need these world events to happen for me to do good. That's not what you wanted to have. Is like intrinsic value. I can do this. I want this. I can achieve this. That's how you become something. You don't fucking need the world to go a certain way for things to go your way. That makes sense? That's kind of the way I see it. Otherwise, you feel so weak because you feel like you're dependent on fucking everything around you.
Yeah. Are you talking about politics streamers like needing certain political events to happen? Or are you talking about
that?
Sure, that would be bad. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what happened?
Sorry, dinosaur just fucking popped in front of me.
Oh.
I'm playing a dino game, and it's called you played the Isle before?
Have I played
what?
The Isle?
Yeah, it's got the game called The Isle.
Oh no, I haven't.
It's like dinosaurs, whatever, and then it's the whole point is like dinosaurs in real life. Back then, it's like you just survive, right? It's not like a massive PvP game. You just drink water, get a bit of food here if you can, try to survive it, and you don't attack. So whenever you see a dinosaur next to you and he's bigger than you, you never take a fight, ever. You get one tap. He just bites you and you're dead. So you have to like play your card. It's kind of fun, you know.
Okay, I believe you. I haven't played it before, but
I have got 167 hours on that game. Wait, how are you climbing walls? Is that new?
This is the coolest dino.
Wait, what dino is that? Do not fall down. Buddy, I have work in the morning, and it took me 3 hours to download the game, and you didn't even invite me. Like,
it's the one that's full. It's full, but the queue should be like around 10. Around 10. Just look at NA servers until you see like a 10.
Oh, okay. There's 6 of them. Cool. So just look around in some NA servers until you see 10. Nice, bro.
Chat, nice. How does this work?
See this? Little bro's hanging out on the tree. Holy.
Oh, you can
Why would
pounce
you
like
join a
this.
full server, by the way? Why would you do that to yourself?
Because snipers can't get in.
Do you think Twitch is ever
yeah,
gonna axe like all the hot tub shit, like all the crazy girl stuff?
They need it. They need it. It gives. I mean, whether I mean, I don't want to be fucking that guy and start talking some weird shit, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do think it's a major chunk of their diversity, and they're gonna look like they're gonna go like they're like kind of going like against women because unfortunately, a big portion of women representation is the nudity stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, by size. Sorry, I'm not saying by amount of people that do it, whatever. Because there's a lot of females that do good on games. By size and analytics, the bigger representation for women is the sexualized stuff and nudity. So
it's kind of funny that if you really think about it, one of the things that we used to make fun of as the world became a little bit more woke was how kind of like people would say it was disgusting that at football games and stuff, you've got all the male athletes and women are basically brought out as like porn props for cheerleaders and stuff to like look sexy or whatever. Do you remember? Yeah. Oh my God. Feels weird to say. I don't remember if you were old enough. Were you old enough for the MLG stuff?
Oh yeah, the booth babes.
Dude, yeah, booth babes. It's funny because everybody made fun of that, but Twitch is booth babes. You've got like the men and then like very few women that do the serious stuff, and then all the women are like hot tub, OnlyFans, like that kind of stuff. It's like the same thing has been recreated. Yeah.
Twitch went crazy though in the last 2 months. It went from hot tub stuff till butthole cameras. Literally.
I mean, like,
dude,
no.
They never let you have a camera
stop.
under a chair
yes.
looking at your asshole.
That's gotten crazy. But the reality is for the past 5 years, I can say this comfortably. For the past 5 years, the majority, the like 80, 90% plus of viewership of female streamers was on ultra sexual softcore porn streamers. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like by total size and analytics, like representation for women is all booth babes, or like a 90 whatever percent, which is crazy. If you go against them, you ban all of them. I mean,
then it looks like you're target banning women.
You're target, yeah, exactly, and then you're yeah.
But I also think it's self-perpetuating. Like it was funny.
Yes.
Do you remember a long time ago on the Housewives? Not to make that awkward. I don't remember. Was it Michaela arguing with? Was it Adept? I'm not trying to be weird. Do you remember the argument where they were arguing about whether or not it was good for girls to do OnlyFans on Twitch because it set the expectation that like every girl has an OnlyFans? Oh, it was Melina, not Adept. Thank God. Okay. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you remember this argument?
No.
Basically, Melina, Nick's Melina, not my old Melina. Nick's Melina and Michaela. Tyler one's Michaela. The men own them. They got into this big argument about whether any woman should be allowed to do OnlyFans on Twitch because it kind of set the expectation that if you go into any girl's chat, you should be able to ask like, oh, are you going to start an OnlyFans? Do you have an OnlyFans? And that was kind of annoying. And they took opposite ends in that argument. But I think there is some truth to that, that like streaming on Twitch as a woman would be kind of shitty because if you start streaming, like I feel like the expectation on this platform is if you're a woman, you're going to be doing some like sexy shit. You just kind of have to. Like that's like the norm for women on the platform.
Who expects it though?
All the viewers.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but yeah,
I expect you to do some sexy shit.
So
do none of that.
So it is self-perpetuating. You're right. So if what they want, obviously, the target would be to have a lot of them extend the platform, still do good, and do low sexualization stuff, and then transfer over their viewers to being less like fucking like jerk off Andes, right? But sometimes it's almost impossible because it's a male-dominated platform, and people like to consume that shit the way that they're consuming it right now. So it's like you're fighting the market. People want what they want, right? And
well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think fighting the market is bad. Like, it just depends on what it depends on what you want to host, right?
Well, it's not bad, but I'm saying it's not analytically it doesn't win. It's not like you're winning play.
Well, but it depends on. But analytic is you're taking this really weird like bottom line approach. Imagine if we had a chess club, okay, and we want to be like the best chess club of the city where people come and watch chess, and then at one point we're like, you know what? I bet if we hosted like fucking bum fights outside, or we got like a fucking boxing ring and did boxing matches, it would be sick as fuck. And then eventually, what if people started coming for the boxing matches and nobody really cared much about the chess anymore? And you're trying to argue like, okay, well, fuck, maybe we should get rid of the ring. And people are like, okay, you can do that, but way less people are going to come to our chess arena now. I feel like it's the same thing where it's like, yeah, if you dumped all the girl softcore porn shit on Twitch, Twitch, you'd lose a lot of the analytics and everything there, the viewers. But I mean, is that what you want? Is like, because Twitch exists right now as a site for men and a few women to do serious content, and then it exists for softcore pornography. Like the girls on Twitch are more pornographic than I think like half the girls on like cam sites. Like it's unhinged. It's insane.
It's pretty dank. Yeah. So, yeah, you're right.
Hey,
but there is
I'm
a
not complaining. It's free. Like what?
There is a raw loss because there is a lot of people that just come to the site to have that, like exclusively. So
yeah, but the question is, do you want those viewers?
Oh no, exactly. No, you don't.
Yeah.
I was just describing it.
I do.
The
Then I have
downside.
somebody to relate to. I don't want to be alone watching girls. I want to have
Porn
a whole
is
community
free
with me.
but an
Yeah, but
interactive.
it's lonely watching it on your own.
Soft,
It's better just to be
listen,
in a.
You need to understand how sexuality works. Okay, like soft core and clothed stuff and kind of like risque clothing, shit like that, and we mix that up with like interaction and people being parasocial like that, brother. Like it's a massive combo compared to just flat out porn. It's not.
Yeah, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I know.
No,
There's a margin
I'm
point.
talking chat while making
Oh.
a point, which will make myself
Yeah.
look smart. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's softcore? What does that mean?
It means not porn. Like it's
Oh.
like
soft. Like you when you watch it, you're soft.
Softcore is like what your mom looks like before she gets in the shower. Hardcore is what she looks like after she gets out of the shower.
Interesting. I'll have to do my research on that.
I'll have to fucking think about that as well.
Yeah, I have to think about that for a little while.
I
for that,
can
bitch.
let that one simmer for like a couple minutes at least. Then.
I have to simmer up on that. Oh God. Holy.
Chat, does it take a long time for this dino to grow up?
Yes, it does. It's not a game that's fast. But
But this particular one I'm saying because they vary a lot.
Which dino have you got?
7 hours.
Which dino have you got, Bucko?
It's called a
Nososaurus?
No, not that one.
Okay.
It's called a her something.
Her? No Carasaurus?
I already told this thing about the car thing about how she sold it. Oh yeah, she sold it for less money apparently. I talked to the dealership guy, and I said that they sold the car for less money. She sold it for less money. Under the guise that they wouldn't say a word about it and they should remain anonymous.
What's wrong with that? You just made somebody's day. They bought a McLaren for cheap.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. They actually sold it for cheaper under that pretext. That's so weird.
I feel like a car dealership would be super scary about shit like that, right? Like if a car dealership buys a car with a bad title or something and they didn't check, don't they just lose the car? Wouldn't they be out the asset and the cash?
Yeah.
They have to have title insurance when they do shit like that.
Yeah, but if they fuck around and the title and the insurer finds out, they're gonna drop your ass and maybe sue you.
I mean, is it due process? Let's see if there's a court order in the fucking state of fucking Texas or something against the sale or modification of the car title. I mean, brother, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know if there is a way to look
there's not a fucking global federal registry of all that shit. There's no shot.
No, yeah, I can agree there. But like, if there has to be liability somewhere, so I imagine that like Adept must have signed a piece of paper saying that like I attest or like I affirm that there is no order against this, which would hold her liable civilly or criminally.
Thinking that she gives a fuck.
No, I don't think there's anything like that. You've sold cars before, even selling.
Yes,
cars
and
to
when you
dealers.
sell a car, they ask you if the title is clean, if there's a lien or anything against.
No, they don't. They just say, "Do you have the title?" And if you have the title, that's the end. Did she have the title?
I don't know. Do you want me to ask her?
Okay, when I did the trade-in, I helped my parents do some car shit literally like 2 months ago, and those questions were on the papers.
She had the title. That's it. There's no, attesting or anything.
Yeah. But the alteration of the title wasn't shouldn't have happened. Like it wasn't. She wasn't within her right to do that.
Then like she may have fucked up. But as far as the dealership, there's nothing past
exactly.
like there's if we're buying a car. Hey, you have the keys. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. You got the title. Okay, cool. Oh, there's no financing. Okay, great. Let's do it. We're done. That's the end of the fucking story.
I'm like 99% sure that I had to sign something.
You know.
Okay. When was the last time you bought a car?
Oh no!
Way sooner than you. You will lose this like 10 times. You know I've bought cars before.
I just did this 2 months ago. When did you?
Yes.
I bought a Defender like 6 months ago.
6 months. So fuck you.
I bought like 7 cars. Yes, you have to sign a bunch of shit. Yeah, yes. When you buy,
but selling.
That's a bunch of shit. It's like fucking like 20 documents. Like literally, yes. There's a bunch of shit. It's got to be in there somewhere.
Okay, so what you're talking about is when you're buying a new car or even a used car from a dealership, and that's because states have all these laws about protection for fucking dumbasses that are buying cars and things along those lines. But when you are selling a car to a private party, okay, they're not going to go and do all this stuff like, hey, is this car encumbered under a lawsuit? That's never going to happen. It's going to be, hey, where's the title? Do you have financing on this
They'll
car?
probably do enough to
know.
protect themselves so that insurance, they could get some insurance and if shit goes wrong. They did that.
Well, I think they
Wait,
probably
why would
have,
why
like,
wouldn't a
title
dealership
insurance.
ask that?
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
What do you mean?
Why wouldn't you ask the question? Like, if somebody sells you a car, wouldn't you ask, like, hey, there's not, like, any liens or anything against this title or whatever, right? It's a clean
Because
100%.
those have to be on the title, except in, like, exceptional circumstances.
Like a court order?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that if I steal a car, and if the title is in the car, and I go and, like,
Made out to you in your name?
Oh, so it has to be in your name. Okay, well, there's another qualifier.
I think that's a pretty fucking obvious qualifier. Like, if I go to try to sell your car, be like, hey, I'm Stephen Bonnell, they're probably, here's another qualifier. They're probably going to want to see your license, too.
I mean, the car was not meant legally to be either driven, altered, or sold, and all three were done. Like, this is like insane.
I'm gonna call a car dealership tomorrow. We're gonna find out. I'm
I'm gonna be
curious.
honest, X. You need a new girlfriend or some new stuff because you've been talking about this for like the last year, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
We need new content. Like, get a new girlfriend, get more cars, get more things.
Yo,
and
yo,
get it
yo,
done,
yo,
bro.
bro.
Get it done, my guy, because I'm getting sick and tired of hearing
For the
this
longest
same-
time, I wasn't going
Same-
unhinged on sharing my personal life because I didn't want her to go unhinged, and she did it regardless anyway, right? But brother, like,
Okay,
some stories.
well,
I got a
we
billion.
need new cars, new women, new stories, Bucko. We're getting
Yeah,
sick of
I
it.
got a million stories for you. I'm just gonna waiting.
Okay.
That part of my life was pretty interesting actually.
By the way, do you need a manager? I can manage. I can be a stream manager.
I'm
I'll
good
make
on
your
that.
streams better. Why?
Because it is what it is.
I have like literally 10 years of experience. People pay a lot of money for that. I'll do it for cheap. 5K a day. Nah, that's too much. Maybe 10K a week. That's better.
Chat. What are those limbs? Did these give what I want?
It depends. Oh no, those limbs. If it's like a chicken bone, it's just flesh and it doesn't give you any grow. You got to eat a special.
Oh, it's
diet.
but rotten is good, no?
You need the
Because it's
two
bones.
line. You need the two lines, the honeycomb, and the other one.
Never mind. Okay.
What's up?
Any final things? I gotta leave. It's 9 o'clock. Any final
peace
thoughts?
out.
What? Okay. love
What
you.
happens at 9 o'clock?
What? It's
What happens
nine.
at
That's when
9?
I stop streaming, so I don't stream all day and I do other shit in my life instead of just wasting away in front of my computer.
Wait, what are you going to do right now? Gym?
Nope. It's 2 on, 2 off. Today's my break day. I'll probably
I
clean
know.
more of my house
we all
shit
know
out.
what he's doing. There's a girl coming over.
You have a
Yeah,
schedule?
Good one. Nice. Yeah, schedule.
That sucks.
Schedule a thing of champions. I'm gonna clean up this computer so I
Bedtime's
can get
one
my
thing, but
Windows
schedule.
11 working fully on this one and my streaming computer.
I
I'm
did
gonna-
not eat this.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
I need bones.
I don't even know what day it is, let alone having a schedule. That's crazy.
It's Wednesday.
These are
Don't
corpses. They have
remind
no. I don't think they have any.
Steve, so you're doing some cleaning?
Yeah, why?
Just curious.
Do you want to come over and clean with me?
I think so. Just getting DDoS because I can't move or do anything right now.
Are you cleaning up some Discord messages with redact.dev?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks.
How do I get rid of this?
Okay, have fun. Be careful. Love you guys.
All right,
I
I'm
see,
leaving.
man.
I'm leaving too. Nice
Okay.
talking to you guys. Later.
Goodbye. See you,
Bye,
man.
Dan.
Bye.
Careful.
It's fucking break.
I'm so curious now. When you sell the car, when I traded in, I helped my mom get a different vehicle. When we traded it in, I feel like I signed something that said you promised that there's nothing against the title. But now I'm wondering if that was only liens or if that doesn't include court actions. I feel it must be illegal or something, or the car dealership wouldn't want the liability. Because let's say that I've got a court order that I can't sell my car. Let's say that I sell a car to a dealership and then I peace out and the dealership finds out there's a court order. If the dealership didn't make me sign anything attesting to the cleanness of the title, then the dealership would just have liability, no? Greek is talking shit.
Watch you and we'll play another day.
No,
We'll
no.
organize
Just
it
getting
better.
queue so you can come in. I'll pick up from the fucking spawn point.
Buddy, get in queue. What with me and the 38,000 other people waiting?
Oh God, Greek is trying so hard to be funny now. Oh my God, it's so obnoxious. Holy shit. I don't care. All right. Probably depends on how cautious the dealer is. My state lien holders listen to the title itself. I think most places are this way as well. I think we opened this video at the very beginning of the stream and we never finished watching it.
I'd like to get to the
Tomorrow we will. Alex Jones debates the butt plug rabbi.
To apologize and be sad. No, I think she is a man.
You have to apologize
and I think Macron's pedophile.
Three times. Now let's be clear about his.
Stop what he believes is.
Oh, poor Abby fighting that good fight out there. God, that. Oh, that movie guy. All right. Oh. I love you guys. It's been fun. I can't believe I missed so many shows today. No, New York City. I'll see if I can schedule it next week or something. But now I've got like a string of things coming up, so who knows? Will we be live tomorrow? Yeah, I should be live normal time tomorrow. I have to wake up, bro. I've been sleeping like 11 hours the past 2 days. I don't know why. But anyway, Ripper and a cappuccino, 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 cappuccino. Am I doing it right now? So I will catch you guys next. Wait. Hold on. You still doing immigration research? If you do, look into Peter Zeihan. He's a cool guy who talks about U.S. Mexico. Peter Zeihan? Who's that? What kind of content does he do? Okay, this is my Windows 11 tab. Whew. What? It's Windows 11 is glitched. It's glitched. It's glitched. You can see it's lagging all my inputs here, but you know, it happens. All right. Well, I love you guys. It's been fun. We're gonna cappuccino. Blah, 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 blah. There's a chance I don't stream tomorrow because as I reformat all my shit, I can't figure out how to make anything work again. So just gonna give you a heads up, a warning. Your mic sounds much less. Oh, okay. There's a setting that in messing with the stuff downstairs, there's a setting that I can do to turn on and off. Is there? Okay, here's a question. To try to filter out basically noise in the background. So right now, this is me talking with noise suppression turned on, the default setting on OBS. Can you hear any difference between me talking with noise suppression on versus if I were to blah, blah, blah? Okay, I turned it off halfway through that. Is there like a noticeable difference in quality? A lot more echo? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can barely hear the difference, then it doesn't matter. That means that even if I turn it on in the middle of the sentence like I just did, then you can't really tell. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Oh, but actually, you might not hear a difference in quality if it's not actively suppressing noise. Because the suppression of the noise... if I wanted to be super cringe, would it be better to use a noise suppression or a noise gate? Oh, hold on. My AC just kicked on. Okay, hold on. Okay. You hear the background shit right now, right? Okay, so here, this is the background stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this is going to be with noise suppression on. Now hopefully you can't hear the background stuff. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the background stuff is gone, but do you think, does it affect the voice quality? Because if I don't do that, what I could do is I could just add a noise gate. Test, test. Okay, so this would be with a noise gate, but if there's no difference in sound quality, I should just do noise suppression. But I'm guessing with the noise gate, you can kind of hear the AC in the background if I'm talking. This is a noise gate. I still hear it a bit. Well, you can still hear it right now because I'm just using a noise gate. This would be just with suppression. So it's suppressing the bullshit in the background, but there's no noise gate attached. Suppression, okay. Ah, fuck it. We'll run with suppression for a while, see how it goes. Okay, my only other question is, I used a piece of code a long time ago to automatically save and move my videos on OBS. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? P-Scout, you have to join right now, otherwise fuck you. Trolling so hard. Where would I find this code? I think I threw it into like a batch thing. Maybe I'll look for this later. Task scheduler? No, it's in OBS. It's a plugin. You import it to OBS. You can probably export it. Is it a plugin? I thought it was literally just some code that I just threw like a script into like a command prompt on OBS. Whatever. I think I'll probably look for it. I'll look at it. I'll do it tomorrow. I won't fuck with this computer tonight. Hello.
Knock about my mother?
No, I love your mom.
I thought I heard you say something weird.
Okay. Yeah, I love her and I fucked her. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I don't know, man. Hey.
Yeah?
Come to New York.
What?
Why didn't you come to New York?
Because they fucking axed my flight this morning.
I don't believe you.
What? How much do you want to bet?
$50.
Okay.
I think you overslept.
Do you think so?
Yeah. I think you overslept, and now you're saying that it was canceled for the social pressure.
That'd be pretty wild.
Will you give me $50 if I'm right?
What does that say?
This is just a random flight. How do I know it's your flight?
Is this a random flight?
Prove that this is your flight. no.
I could be faking these emails though.
You could be.
I don't know if this would stand in a court of law. I'm not sure.
92. Oh wait, should I said that? My bad.
It doesn't matter now. It was canceled. So, how's life been?
It's good. It's good. It's really good.
That's
I've just
good.
been just chilling. Okay, this appears to be genuine. Wait, this could be a trick. You know exactly how to do this, right?
If I really wanted to, I could. But I also had a lot of shit set up today. Why the fuck would I not go? This is an easy flight too. This is like a 10 a.m. flight. It wasn't like a 6 a.m. flight.
What are your sleeping hours like now?
Anywhere from 1 to 3 is when I go to sleep. Anywhere from 9 to 12 is when I wake up.
9 to 12. So this would be within your prime sleeping hours.
If I had no alarm set and I didn't give a fuck, yeah.
Okay. But you do sleep until you start streaming, and then you stream until you need to sleep?
No, I only stream for 8 hours a day at the most. That's my schedule.
Okay. And when do you start reviewing immigration?
Soon. We're
In a
getting
day.
sidetracked on a lot of shit, but it's coming up for sure.
Okay. All right, man. Listen, I know you need to get to sleep, and I do owe you $50 now.
It's all good. We'll figure it out in our next meal.
Yeah. What are you coming back?
I like to. I have a lot of people in New York that like do things now, so yeah. And obviously I want to re-hit all these things that I just missed. So, oh, the next time we go out to eat, can I bring Dr. Abby?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Why? Do you want to debate?
No, he just is like a cool guy, and then I feel like super smart because I got like doctors and lawyers around me, so I can be like more important, you know?
Yeah. I think that Dr. Avi's like a cool guy.
He is. Yeah, he seems like it. Yeah.
But you like cut him off from owning that guy the other day. Was that yesterday? The COVID stuff.
Yeah, because it's just COVID.
The best.
It actually triggers me. And no one was getting anywhere with that guy. I'd banned it from my server.
Forever?
Yes, it triggered the fuck out of me.
Are you allowing anti-vaxxers to be in your server anymore?
I don't know. I don't care. They probably can be, but that guy in particular trolled the fuck
Who's
or
the
triggered the fuck out of me.
closest anti-vaxxer that you know and that you like?
I have no idea. I guess it would have been
any anti-vaxxer.
Rob Noor. How about that?
I don't think. Would you consider him an anti-vaxxer?
I don't know. Is he?
He says that it's a good idea for old people to get the vax, but you just shouldn't have mandates.
Usually, what I would do is I would say, would you ever get another vaccine again? And if they say no, I consider them an anti-vaxxer.
Wait a second, but he never said that.
Oh, then I wouldn't consider him an anti-vaxxer. I don't know if he's actually an anti-vaxxer.
But if someone's like, listen, I don't agree with these mandates, I don't think it's good to.
That's fine, but you understand that's like not usually that's not a genuine position.
Really?
Yes. At least online. There might be people in real life. I don't know if I believe that. No, usually that's not a genuine position.
You don't believe there are people who, on principle, think that you shouldn't force someone to get a vaccine?
I'm sure there are those people, but I think that's like 5% or less of the people that use that argument. It's like that one I used on the kid yesterday. How many people will say, I don't trust the mRNA vaccines, and then you ask them, oh, did you get like the Johnson & Johnson? 99% of them go, fuck no. It's like, it had nothing to do with the mRNA vaccine. You just anything related now to like vaccines or COVID, like you don't trust.
I mean, it is a novel vaccine, right?
The technology is kind of new, yeah.
Yeah, I'm messing around on that.
Oh.
I love the vaccine, but there's I think a good and worthwhile discussion to have about like mandates and stuff, right? There's a balance.
That conversation will never happen though. But I do agree with you. There's a super interesting conversation to be had about mandating vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
you're
it's a
pretty
huge
pro-gun, aren't you?
Yeah.
So there's I think there's a civil libertarian argument to be had about guns and vaccines and all that stuff.
There might be, yeah. But I think at the end of the day, I think a lot of us are a lot more consequentialist than we'd like to admit. Like, I'll tell you right now that I have like a principled commitment to guns, and you could say, well, what if another mass shooting happens, or what if what if this horrible event happens and a person is killed and blah blah, or they assassinate someone? I'd be like, okay, I still am. But if you were to say like, okay, well, what if the annual deaths due to gun violence in the United States was 500,000? Well, at some point I'd be like, okay, well,
too much for freedom.
Yeah.
How many people died from the vaccine? Or sorry, from the COVID?
What was the end of the result? Like 3 million? I don't remember.
Quite a bit in America.
It was a bit, yeah.
So if your threshold is 500,000, I mean, there's a lot of activities. How about cigarettes? You should ban cigarettes.
Well, it's a different type of. These are different things. This is like a positive versus a negative. Like, do you have the right to not have a law passed to ban a gun versus positive? Does the government have the right to mandate?
Does it affect someone else?
Well, no, I'm just saying like
Or
from
no?
policy from the government, like protection of a right is a negative.
Excuse me? Hello? Is he okay? Hello?
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened to your
fucking
thing?
circuit breaker flips sometimes. I don't know why. I'm sorry, but it's the difference between like a positive and negative freedom. I think we'd evaluate them a bit differently, right? Yeah, because negative is protecting a right to own a gun. Positive, it's not a positive freedom technically. It's like a positive responsibility or something, right? I don't know what you'd call it, but like forcing somebody to do something is different than not allowing somebody to do something right now.
But banning someone from, would you have any problem with banning cigarettes as like a moral thing? If it was like, hey, listen, the cigarettes don't really have a good benefit, they're harming people, might as well ban it. There's no right. There's no constitutionally enumerated right to cigarettes.
I feel like I
There
would
is for
have to.
guns.
I feel like I would have to see at the end of the day. I'd have to do like a deep philosophical and empirical drive with how people engage with the thing to get like a better understanding of how I'd feel about it. So, like for instance, you'll hear a lot of people say, and I would probably be one of those people who will say something like, "Oh, I think all drugs should be legal because like even if you make heroin legal, it's not like an ordinary person is going to go to start doing heroin, right? Like that would be stupid. I don't think that would affect most people. But you can tell
Although
then.
you start doing meth.
Yeah, true. Good one. Wow, you're just really turning it up today.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
But like I say that, but like when somebody says that, it's almost like they're baking into their principle some contingent or like some condition.
Sure.
Yeah, right. So like, what if it was the case that when you legalized heroin, what if 1 million people become addicted a year to it now? That increases like 100 times or something, right? Well, fuck, maybe you don't legalize heroin. Sorry, heroin.
Heroin.
Everybody's typing meth in chat.
Everyone does what?
I say everybody typing meth in chat. So I was thinking methamphetamine, but we were talking about heroin, so methadone. Yeah. Anyway.
Methadone?
Yeah, I don't know where
Hey,
the what?
Where the line is?
Yeah.
For your tolerance there?
Or even
So are
like
you
freedom of
pro-
speech. Like imagine if like, or no, well, no, that's an easy one, right? Because freedom of speech already has a ton of restrictions around it, right?
Sure, yeah.
No.
A lot of exceptions there. Are you pro legalize all drugs?
Yeah, I am, but it rests on that idea that I don't think that it would increase dramatically the horrible usages of it, and I think that taxing and everything, I think all the benefits that you would capture by doing that would be way better. That'd be my guess. But if that math doesn't work out, then I'd probably say, well, there probably should be some hardcore restrictions on it.
Got it. That makes a lot of sense to me. Sounds like you have a good approach to these issues.
Fuck you.
What? Does the trolling actually bother you a lot?
No, not
Be
usually.
honest.
No.
Are you able to distinguish when I'm trolling and when I'm not?
No, I just assume everything is a troll. The way that I assume you're not trolling is if you come into Discord to argue about it. Other than that, I'm assuming it's a troll.
Okay. Listen, I'm very interested in your perspective on immigration. I really hope that you approach that with candor, but I do want to see your before and after. Where do you stand now on prior to knowing anything on immigration? I know this is a very broad, very, I don't know, non-specific and almost dumb question, but what is your perspective before doing any research on immigration, and what are the issues that you see that you kind of have a stake in or that you don't care about generally?
I think that the fiscal and the economic benefits of illegal immigration, or the detriments are dramatically overstated. So people that cry about illegals like stealing jobs and all that, I don't think that's, or even negatively impacting fiscal budget, I don't think that's a real thing at all. I think people just make that shit up. I don't think that there's as big of an issue relating to crime or whatever as people say. I also don't believe that much. I do think that there are probably gang or like drug trafficking related issues, but I think that the types of immigration that most people want to end illegally or block against probably don't have that big of an effect on that stuff. So when people are like, we need to put up the barbed wire and we need to do like build the wall or whatever, my guess is going to be stuff that comes into this country illegally is probably doing it through like ports of entry or gates or by air or through some other illegal shipping. It's not like people walking across and swimming across.
So you
some
don't
stupid
agree with
fucking...
wall?
I think that we should have a secure border. People shouldn't be able to just walk into this country illegally. I think that's stupid. But that's like
a little weaselly.
What?
I asked you a direct policy question. Do you agree with wall?
Well, it depends on what you mean when you say wall, because that has a lot of implications.
If I could snap my fingers and make Trump's wall, would you support it?
Yeah. I mean, assuming like the funding is there and everything for it. Yeah, sure.
Yes, but like, let's say someone was going to gift it, and like you could just decide wall, no wall. You think it's a good policy?
Assuming it like keeps out illegal immigrants? Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
But like, let's say that we don't have 100% data right now. But they're just like magical wall person. You know, we could put up a wall for $100,000, and you would agree that's like
nothing. Yeah,
nothing, right? $100,000, you get a free, beautiful wall to Trump's specifications in his administration, and you would snap your fingers. You'd say that's a smart policy choice.
Yeah, probably.
Given the information we have now,
I would imagine so. Yeah.
So, aren't you kind of pro wall, in a way?
Well, no, because I think the wall has a lot of implications behind it.
What do you mean by that implication?
That it's going to meaningfully stop the really bad parts of illegal immigration, which mainly has to do with like drugs and crime and shit like that coming into the country. I don't feel like the wall is
Presumably
born
it
out
helps
of it.
somewhat, right? Based on what you're saying. If you're in favor of it a little bit.
I think
I'm
it's literally
assuming
the
they
same
make
argument that conservatives make for guns. I think that like the wall would probably keep out the illegal immigrants that you would want or wouldn't mind having, and it probably will have very little, if any, impact on the things that you're trying to actually keep out. Like I doubt it would affect like drug trade that much or other types of contraband coming in or like criminal activity. That'd be my
Got
guess.
it. So on the whole, you think, based on the information you have now, it's a waste of resources, time, and attention.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
But it's a bargain chip you'd be willing to play as a Democrat, potentially, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Without
Yeah, I have no problem with that. We should have a secure border. That shouldn't be like a party. That shouldn't be a partisan line. Like I think having a secured border where people can just fucking walk in is important. Yeah.
Why, if it's all benefits, right?
Because we should be able to track people that are in this country and have like a good record of them being here. And like if we believe in a state, like we have borders, we've got an administrator on the local, state, federal level. Like
So just for security reasons, but economically, you think we should just let them in?
Well, no, I think the security. It's not even like I don't know. There's all the benefits that you have to being an administrator and to keeping track of things, and you shouldn't lose track of that. Like we should have records of like where a person lives if they need to properly assess taxes, to properly assess benefits, to properly dole out delegates for the House. Like all of that is important to track people. You can't just have people like off the grid living on the grid.
But under your administration, you're massively in favor of expanding, letting people into the country.
Yeah, like there needs to be a path to some kind of amnesty for everybody here. That's like
Everyone
a
here.
no-brainer. Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
And also, it needs to be easier to come here.
I feel like the restrictions for people coming to this country right now are too silly. That's just a feel. It's a gut feeling, intuitive feeling. I also think people have a lot of misunderstandings about the type of people you want here. Like people seem to obsess over only bringing high skill immigrants here, which I don't think is necessarily. I don't even know if that's a good thing economically. But like low skill immigrants are very important too. Yeah.
I gotcha. That's cool.
Yeah, but I think the problem with like border stuff is like I think border is like like an iceberg, right? Like 10% of the tip is above water.
Yeah.
The iceberg, the tip is what we fight over all the time, but the real hard-hitting question that nobody is even coming close to talking about is comprehensive immigration reform, which I'm sure
when you say comprehensive immigration reform, for me that sounds like amnesty. It sounds like fundamentally changing the rules about who's allowed in.
Yeah, I don't even consider amnesty part. I think even amnesty is like a separate question than comprehensive immigration.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I think it's just a matter of like who do we let into the country? What does that process look like? How do we get down? Well, because isn't it like if you want to legally immigrate from Mexico, isn't your average wait time anywhere from 1 to 2 decades?
It depends, right?
Yeah, well, it depends if it's a family thing or But
as you'll learn as you do the immigration research, there are multiple lines moving at different speeds.
Yeah,
for different visa categories.
Because you've got asylum seekers, you've got people that are coming in for family.
They're per country caps.
Per country caps.
Also the visa category caps. Some visa categories are uncapped, and they all move at different speeds. And that's part of the reason why I think I agree with you that there's a inconsistent rationale to a lot of our immigration policies and laws, because there are a lot of different things motivating different amendments and changes at each particular time. And the end result is things that seem very weird. Like, why is it the case that someone can marry someone who has very little connections to the country whatsoever, has to make no showing of like economic desirability? Like, think about all the kind of hoops you have to jump in to have a permanent employment-based visa. There are a lot. They're really significant. You have a sponsor, all that shit.
Yeah.
An economic analysis about why you're the person that needs to come in, versus someone can just marry someone and just like instantly they get in. Well, that's because we value the blood tie and we value the economic situation in a different kind of way.
Yeah.
But for one, we'll make you immediately available visas, and for the other, we won't. And so I'm not saying that there isn't some rationale there, but it can lead to these kind of very weird situations where DACA kids who have very, very high connections to this country, who were essentially raised here, but are inadmissible because their parents with them cross the border, and therefore they can't adjust their status. They're in perpetuity, like in danger of being deported, whereas someone can just, with absolutely zero connections to the country, can marry someone, come in on a K visa, and you know the story.
Yeah, true. My autobiography.
Yeah. I'm interested in your reflections into what extent you are recognizing any change in your immigration views as you progress.
Sure.
Which of your views do you think is most subject or able to be changed? And then I'll leave.
I mean, it's all able to be changed. The sad truth is, like any massive government policy, most massive government policy, you hear this when people go like the big government and the bureaucrat. Well, usually it looks fucking retarded on the outside, and it's like, okay, well, there should obviously be a way to fix this. And then when you dig in, you find out that it's really easy to fix, but there's this like one thing that you got to change. And then when you look at that one thing, there's like 4 other contingent things, and then after like a few days, you're like, oh, okay, I get why this is like this. So it wouldn't surprise. So I personally, I think that like amnesty for every illegal in this country is a fucking no-brainer. That just like it makes sense. But it wouldn't surprise me if like, well, if you do amnesty, what about the lottery caps for the amount of people that are allowed here? Like, what if it's like the majority of them are Mexicans? Does that impact the cap of Mexicans that are allowed to immigrate then for some number of years going forward? If they've like exceeded that because of all the people given amnesty, do the people that have amnesty, are they now allowed to bring their family members in? What kind of crimes do you prevent people from seeking amnesty for? Because I'm guessing that if you've got like a double homicidal rapist here, people probably wouldn't want to give him amnesty. But how far down does that go? What about somebody with like a DUI? So I imagine like even amnesty looks incredibly complicated in practice.
For over 11 million people, you
Yep.
want them to get immediate pathway to green card and
Yeah.
then citizenship.
Yeah, so I'm sure there's a lot of things that seem stupid. Even that like the little bit I read on catch and release sounded retarded to me. I thought it was like one law that says if you catch an immigrant, you release them until their asylum thing comes in. But it's actually like it's an amalgamation of a ton of different statutes and legislation and rules and restrictions and everything that make it so like, well, this is kind of how you deal with people with asylum shit. And it's really hard to just like, because I think Trump either did an executive order or he gave an order to, is it the Department of Homeland Security that is immigration now? Where he's like, you guys need to get rid of catch and
Multiple
release.
agencies. So DHS is the primary immigration agency, but as you'll find out, the agency that runs a lot of these immigration cases is housed in the Department of Justice, called the Executive Office for Immigration Review.
Sure.
So there are multiple agencies, but mostly DHS. You're right.
I think even Trump tried to get rid of catch and release. He might have even signed an executive order on it, but like nothing happened, nothing changed because nobody knew exactly what the fuck that even.
The funding
meant.
problem. Usually, I think when people talk about catch and release, they're talking about the statutes which purport to require mandatory detention for certain categories of immigrants, and if that law were followed to the letter, it would result in a situation that no administration has ever been able to have sufficient resources to mandatorily detain everyone who fits under that category.
Yeah.
And so catch and release, quote unquote, is a function of the fact that we just do not have the facilities to handle everyone coming here illegally who fit in those categories and hold them in detention for long periods of time. And I'm curious though, you'll get a lot of pushback from conservatives in your channel and elsewhere who you debate with, who say things like, well, you're encouraging illegal conduct and you're essentially forgiving everyone who broke the law and did it the wrong way. How do you feel about those arguments?
I mean, isn't that already kind of how it works in the United States? Isn't there a name for if you remove a law from the books, aren't you like required? Is it a constitutional thing to release everybody that had broken that law? Or am I making that up? Are you sure?
Yeah. You think that if you change the law to legalize something that was illegal, you have to let people out?
Yeah, I thought that was like a thing. Am I making this up? Or do presidents usually just like pair these things together, but it's not necessarily true?
They may. I think the administration right now is releasing a lot of like marijuana offenders and stuff, but there's still, a law against marijuana on the books.
I'm sorry. Maybe I might be thinking of you can't retroactively charge people for a new crime. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah. But like, if let's say that you legalized selling crack cocaine, which you want to do, right?
Based.
It wouldn't automatically
free people who are in jail for it. Yeah, I understand.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. Would it encourage people? I mean, that's why I think anything that is done has to be paired with a. I think it has to be paired with comprehensive immigration reform, because right now whatever we have seems to not be working. Or at least that's my impression.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Good luck on your journey. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay. I love you. Be careful, babe.
Yeah. Be careful.
Bye. Fuck that guy. Noise suppression off is so much better. Wait, does this sound fucked? Fuck you. Why was he doubting your flight being canceled? I don't know. People have this impression that I miss a whole bunch of flights. I think I've missed like 1 or 2 flights in my entire life. Of the hundreds or over 1,000 flights I've taken, I don't think I've... Or I might miss like a layover because I've scheduled, or because like one flight gets delayed and then like the layover gets fucked or whatever. Do you want to force people to speak English and adopt American values? I don't know. I'll think about that. But okay, I love you guys. I'm ripping on into the ethers. Stay safe. Be careful. Hopefully I don't destroy my computers upgrading my operating systems. Oh, I love you, Pisco. Who do we host on Kick? Oh, Justical. Wow, he's getting both of them. Good luck. Bye.